Hello! Welcome to a mini Pub-A-Thon. Welcome to the Astro Pub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Hello, my name is Paul Berserker01 Batman Chili, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro Pub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. Go. Good. I'm gonna play some games rather than talking about it. Paul, it's too early to visit the space bar. Can we go to the Space Denny's instead? You have to wind up at a Space Denny's. You can't show up at a Space Denny's. Or you can't, like, go to a Space Denny's. You have to wind up at it. Waffle House, yes, that's a good time. This is already become exhausting. I'm not gonna dwell on my Nix 1 issues. The issue is not, did they change something? Because a lot of people are like, well, you didn't have a problem with Pyro. It's like, because Pyro didn't fundamentally change. Like, Pyro did change, but it didn't change its theme. And the changes to Pyro didn't change it changed the game overall. Like, the idea of having a habitable world in Pyro that is somewhat naturally habitable with, you know, maybe a little bit of Pyro terraforming 100% makes sense. Why wouldn't people, it makes sense in the sense that why would people not want to live there? Because the giant flare star is throwing off flares. Because radiation is cooking people alive, man. And if you look at Bloom, Bloom is not really habitable. It's got like mosses and small like shrubs are its main like vegetation. And we don't know how much of that was brought over to it as well. So, like, that makes sense. How's it going there, Labna? Made in the last few decades, a new startup claims they could just harsh claims on several previously terraformed worlds. While some are heralding the potential opportunity to address the past mistakes, critics say that the risk of having another Mars tragedy is too high. That does not. That's new startup. Published in September 2955. My issue is that CIG didn't make the proper changes to the storyline to make Nix 1 make sense. Not that I hate Nix 1 or something. It needs to make sense.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Good morning, Tech.
System.
All right.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Keep hating on Nix 1 all you want. You're not getting one in your hangar. But that's the thing. I like Nix 1. I love what it looks like. It's like I want a planet like that in the game. It's remote, so it's not, you don't have to fuck with the UEE. It looks good. It has and it's got like little swamps and bayous and wetlands and grasslands and mountains. It's like its own little mini version of the South. And I understand why they did it, you know? It's just, it has to make sense. Where the fuck did this planet come from? And why was it ignored for so long? Like, that has to be addressed. And the fact that it wasn't addressed at all tells me that they just haven't thought of it yet. And they're just trying to come up with the excuse for it. But it's like, it's gonna be really hard now that you've already cemented multiple times that this system is not, was very few in resources and no planets could be terraformed. All right, going to the small grade, I think is where you can find these. Yeah, there they are. It's only 89. S3A10.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
So before Nyx was a planetless system, right? No, it had planets, but and basically they didn't change anything but Nyx 1. Nyx 2 is a Venusian world. It was always supposed to be a Venusian world. And Nyx 3 is an ice giant. They call it a gas giant, but the difference between ice giants and gas giants, like, visually is just, like, not that much. Like, I think the actual difference, and please correct me if I'm wrong if you know this, is that gas giants have, are more hydrogen and ice giants are more water or ice, I guess it would, as it would be. Both are coreless worlds in the sense they don't really have a surface. You just go into a planet and then the pressure will fucking crush you to death. Like, Jupiter and Saturn are gas giants. Neptune and Uranus are ice giants. Hey, go. Glue, I should say, glue. Nyx is going to be, I'm excited of going home, all right? The lore changes to fit, and it needs to fit a Genesis rollout. Exactly. And I have no problem with that. It just needs to, like, make sense in terms of the context. And they can make it make sense. There are ways they can do it. And everyone's like, well, it could be this. And it's like, those are great, but CIG needs to be the one who comes up with it. Let the writers write. Let the narrative folks narrative. This isn't the same thing as Pyro. Where, like, why does Pyro suddenly have habitable worlds? It's like, it doesn't really. Bloom is the only place you can live, and it's still like getting your ass blasted with radiation on the regular. That just hasn't shown up in game yet because they don't have engineering in yet.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit? What does this have as far as law enforcement? The People's Alliance military, man.
But you can
Never. Ever.
Take away my space game.
Inner Hype just resubscribed for 104 months.
Yeah.
The gravity will pull and strain, then lose its hold and let it wane. The star lancer, its duty done, flies onward toward a distant sun.
Thank you so much for that. 104 months Inner Hype. That's fucking insane. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. Shots and cheers to chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Do they just do a rep thing, or is there a Nick's prison? No, there's no Nick's prison. You just get expelled. If you cause too much trouble, at least in lore, you get kicked out. You get escorted to the jump point and hurled your ass out. No, it doesn't need solar flares. But again, the only reason why they don't have solar flares in yet is because they don't have engineering in. Once engineering in, Pyro gets its solar flares. Yeah. Good job at the watch party. Thank you for watching, RJ. Thanks for coming. With the way CIG does rep, I bet no one gets booted out. They have to. Like, they're gonna have to update that. Like, the law system is fucking broken. It's bad. It worked for what it was in, 2.0 and 3.0, but they definitely need to update that law system. A little sad we didn't see more features, even if it was not expected. The only thing I was expecting and didn't see was an update on engineering. And Jared made a post being like, hey, we talked about that for like 5 times this year so far. You don't need more engineering talk. And it's like, yeah, but you could have showed us the UI updates, because we know there's a UI update. So it would have been nice to see the new UI update at the very least. How's your power system working today? Good. I have a solution that is not ideal, and it's not recommended. But the issue I had, for those of you, I was going to do a Pub-A-Thon on Friday, and then my power kept tripping, and it wasn't like my breaker was tripping for this room and only this room because I was pulling too much power. But the thing is that after I canceled that stream because I was having so many problems, I basically I basically sat down and kept everything on, the camera, the lights, everything, and played like XCOM, because I hadn't played XCOM in a while, and I've been going back and enjoying it. I beat it for the first time ever. All right. And nothing happened. So I knew the answer was, it was Star Citizen was pulling too much power. It was causing my machine to pull too much power. And it was causing, the combination of everything caused it to snap. So what I called up a electrician, and they're gonna at some point come in and install a new circuit to the outlets, so that it'll be, so I'll have 2 separate breakers for the room. So what I did in the meantime is, I know that the breaker for the other bedroom, which is right next door to my office, is separate. So I ran a heavy duty extension cable to the room and plugged like 2 things into that extension cable. One of them is my gaming PC, and I think the other is the peripherals, like a powered USB hub. And so that should take the load off of the breaker, so I should be fine. So we blame Chris Roberts? Yes, 100%. I thought it was a fine CitizenCon. Just in general, it gave a lot of information, which I think are cool. Like the fleet ops, the tactical flight operations, or whatever they call in that. It's totally not the Death Star guys. That was great. I love the idea. I love the fact that they're actually starting to embrace mission design that is unique to its core. We did Stormbreaker last night, and due to bugs, the Valakar was so radioactive that you die within 30 seconds of trying to mine the pearl, even in a full radiation suit. I'm worried if CIG will devote more resources to maintain Stormbreaker. They will. That's one of those things you just gotta, like, submit a bug report for. That could also have just been the server. That is true. Also, they're historically bad at maintaining their old content. But they also have been getting better as of late. Because Stormbreaker got a lot of updates and changes. Even after it was released. Like, they improved the boss battle, and they fixed a lot of stuff with it. Many patches after, like 2 or 3 patches after. So it's clear they're still looking at it. It felt a bit short. It was pretty packed for 2 hours. And it wasn't really 2 hours, it was like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Hey, Big Brick. I'm doing okay. I think hanging out with all of you, you spaceship boys has finally caught my throat. What do you think about the supposed temporary jump connection between Stanton and to Nyx? I don't get why we need that. Because they don't want... I'll tell you why. Because CIG doesn't want... They want people to be able to explore Nyx and not have to go through Pyro. Because so many people are paranoid about Pyro. And it's a good option, honestly. Because you know jackasses would immediately camp the entrance from Pyro to Nyx. If it was the only connection. They are going to attack, camp both gates. But it's a lot harder to camp both gates, like, eternally. You could easily hop to a different, what is this thing? Just lose it. Okay, let me... Maybe I jump to one of the... Alright, well, I'm gonna have to go into the Moby Glass, I think, and see if I can find it. There we go. That's weird. The orphanage. Oh, it's right by the orphanage. a beacon? All right, slow boat at a time. Why am I not in the Argo raft? Because I only need like 20 units, so I'm not going to bring the raft. I mean, that's the thing about Pyro. You don't just go through it. You have to make it makes the route shorter. But it makes the route shorter. I mean, eventually, yeah. I'm actually excited about crafting. I'm looking forward to what they bring. The issue with crafting is less that crafting is a thing. Turn that off. Let's see how far away it is. I should be right over it. I'm in the area. Deliver shipment. I'm only 400 meters away. Is that it down there? What multi-role ship should I go after the Cutlass Black? The Corsair or the Connie? There's something down there. Seeing light flicker. Could just be a... There's some unknowns. Yeah, Constellation's a good one. The interior sucks, but like the actual like usage of it is pretty easy, pretty good. I am 8 kilometers away. Just follow the line. She kicked in again. Seven kilometers. All right. You think the Perseus will be out in the initial? Yes, it will. Almost 100%. There it is. Right on top of it. I mean, the Perseus is my big one. Wrong pipe. Beam Perseus would be cool. Like a Perseus kit. No, it's not gonna be a lottery because it's a $600 ship, so anyone can purchase it. Not $1,000. It's also not rare. You gotta remember that the Perseus is the size of the Hammerhead. It's actually smaller than the Hammerhead. Everyone forgets that. They're not railguns, they're ballistic cannons. Used to anyways? Are you sure that's still the case? Yeah. Even if it's bigger than it used to be, it's only going to be about the same size as the Hammerhead. There's no reason for it to increase in size. All right, Dr. Yort, don't mind me. I'm just here to pick up your shit. I'm glad to hear that. Do you think the Stinger will see a buff? Is it not good right now? Are these news facilities any good? They're the best thing that CIG has made in Star Citizen. I am not even, it's not even like hyperbole. Everyone who's done the new Onyx facilities will say the same thing. This is the best content CIG's ever made. I love them. I love the idea of Gray's Market. I know some people think that they might be able to mix and match ship parts to create their own ships in the future, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that seems like something that's definitely a post 1.0 release if they do it, and I doubt it would be like that unless there's some serious. You're not going to be able to build it yourself. You have to go to a facility to build it. Listen, it's just a little sketchy that I'm picking up medical supplies from Onyx. What are these medical supplies used for? Why does Redwind need abandoned medical supplies in an abandoned facility where crimes against humanity were taking place? Medical crimes against humanity. Don't worry about it. When does a universal progression system come in? What the fuck's a universal progression system? I find the lack of primary hull HP to be a bit concerning on the Shiv. I'm sure that it like a lot of stuff, it's waiting for engineering. You're asking too many questions, Paul. Are you a cop? Oh, that's a good one. Will heavy fighters change a lot since ship armor will be a thing? Yeah, they'll change their maneuverability, I think. But they'll also become a lot harder to kill. And no physicalized components is a bit lazy from CIG. They have the slots probably for them, but they just didn't want to put them in. It's a symptom of they're doing a ship a fucking month, so they gotta drop something. because I don't know how buffs can happen to heavy fighters when it's gonna change with new ship armor. The damage system changes means that if you hit a fuselage, it doesn't do shit. Might change its aerodynamics a little bit if you're in the atmosphere. What really matters is hitting the components. And so smaller ships have components clustered in their ship a lot tighter than larger ships. And heavy fighters typically are a little bit bigger, so they have them a little bit spread out, and they're probably a little bit more armored. So being able to hit, to destroy a ship now because of its HP pool is going to be different from being able to hit its components. So what if you're trafficking the organs of the guy in the respawn container? Oh, that's totally fine then. I'm a smuggler after all. You got a Vanduul plushie? That's fucking. I love the Vanduul plushie. They also have the Space K in there, you know. So how do we explain the fact that normal average citizens in the verse created better quality weapons via crafting than the actual manufacturers? The same way as why you can create better things than manufacturers today. And shitification. Most people who are arms enthusiasts that I know do not buy pre-built weapons, especially if it's an AR-15 platform. They buy the best parts they can find for an AR-15 and then slap it together like a fucking Lego set. We're talking about a universe where Hurston Dynamics exists. You leave my Lego set alone. You can take my Legos from my cold, dead hands. It's the same thing. Bespoke, perfectly crafted things are going to be more valuable today than buying something off of Amazon or Temu. I mean, you can do make pistols automatic in real life, then when it doesn't come built like that, so I don't see why the game can't let players do that. I'm sure that's what the direction they're going to go with eventually. Being able to swap out barrels, craft different barrel setups and different, like, trigger mechanisms, so you can increase, like, fire rate, increase accuracy, lower the chances of jamming, because jamming will be in the game. And that's what I'm. My point, Jin, is that it's completely reasonable that somebody who is an expert in their craft can outdo corporate created mass production, because mass production isn't created for its quality; it's created for its quantity. Like, if you are in a need to fight a war, an AK platform of any kind just does its fucking job. So just getting an AK is fine. But if you're an enthusiast who needs to have very specific tooled weapons, then buying a weapon for your own usage and tweaking it and making it so that it's very close to your own specs and your needs is a much better option. Same thing. I built my PC. Both my PCs are better than any pre-built slop that's out there. It does exactly what I want it to do. It could mean these blueprints are smuggled out from the manufacturers, or the manufacturers sold them because they're corporate whores. Remember, a lot of the blueprints we're going to get through reputation, so you'll be able to access those blueprints through doing missions with other people. Yeah, or people reverse engineered it. You can make a McDonald's cheeseburger or fries. We know how to do it. The recipes are out there on the internet. People just don't bother doing it because it's a lot of work for to get something similar. You know what the Big Mac sauces are? It's Thousand Island dressing. I think it's like mayo and Thousand Island dressing combined. The secret sauce is just like mayo and Thousand Island. I'm out here spilling all of the secrets. I bet you could look up the 11 herbs and spices for KFC too. That's great to put it there, Brick. U.S. Army standard rifles have a 3 to 4 inch group, but I can make one that does a 0.25 an inch. But my rifle's double the price per rifle. Yeah. Really looking forward to crafting. Building stuff in Elite Dangerous is my jam. Oh, nice. Or building stuff in Dangerous Space is my jam. I did that in Eve for 6 years. Okay. Have you seen the KFC Space Facebook page with 6 Herberts and the Spice Girls as the only followed accounts? Yeah, there was. They said that they wanted to. They said they wanted to have a tech preview with crafting before the end of the year, which tells me that they're not going to do a patch in December, and they're going to focus instead on doing a bunch of tech previews for December. So they're going to leave the year out with like a tech preview for Vulcan, engineering, and crafting. Oh, I think the next patch will get delayed to December. I can see that too. We're not going to get a base building tech preview for a while because it's not done yet. Basically, the last we heard, they were waiting for a UI update. Because engineering... apparently engineering got a huge update and overhaul for UI, which is the reason why it was... one of the reasons why it's been delayed. It's been delayed because adding it to the game would implode the servers. But also... This has been slow button this entire time. That's McHeresy, my brother. I might find the same machine to use to make a gun. I feel like what CIG is eventually going to do is, here, I'll show you here when we land. They're gonna miniaturize that bitch.
Warning. Warning.
Don't give me warning. Close enough. Oh. Wait. I don't see engineering on Foxy Loxy's YouTube video and they fuse blowing the Pally and that replaces the power back. That's actually been happening to almost every new ship. It happened with the Star Lancers. It literally happened to me on stream with the Star Lancer TAC, where the fuse blew and it rendered the ship inoperable, so we had to have people come save us. It's a consistent problem where I think they have it working internally on engineering, and then they forget to turn it off, or they're just like a button they forget to press, or there's a bug that's happening where it happens pretty consistently. It may also be a situation where like they are like, maybe there's an internal memo somewhere where they're like release it as if it's going to go to with engineering included, and then they just turn it off during the PTU phase, so that like they can be prepared for if engineering is ready to go. They only have to do is they don't have to hit a button quite right away. Because remember, these ships are also built with like months in advance. We don't know how long the Paladin, or we do sort of. The Paladin's been been done for a month or so. It happened to the Asgard too, yeah. Feels like every medium or heavy fighter release is trying to push me to melt my F8C. Yes, of course they are. They want you to buy more things. And Laura Asperia's human-owned company that makes replica alien ships. I suppose that's well and good. But that's like a third world country trying to replicate an F-22 Raptor, or I feel like it should be. Nah, not really. It's more like if Lockheed's Skunk Works was allowed to sell to the civilian market. Because you can buy fucking MiGs. Like there are civilian available older MiGs and SU platforms. Just very few people have like the rating to actually fly them. Hey, did it actually complete? Nice. Yeah, it's basically like reverse engineering ships from, because like the Talon is also not a modern ship. The Talon is the equivalent of the Zero. So it would be like taking old replicas of Zero, or taking old Zeros and then creating a replica Zero, but replacing the prop engine with a turbine jet engine. Yeah, but the Singer's supposed to be like current gen Vanduul tech, right? Yeah, to a degree. The one that Asperia is selling is not the same as the Vanduul version, though. The Vanduul version has an extra turret on the back, so there's definitely some changes they've made. All right, let's go for supply grade. From Magnus to Everest Harbor, 100 SCU. Could fit that in the max. I'm gonna get my Starlancer though. Oh, I could use my I could use the the thing that's actually designed for this. The raft. Hey, Mr. Pub, I had a question about the Vanduul biomass you feed the ship in ASD. I am overall confused. What does it mean, and why powers the ship up? Okay, so here's the reality. Vanduul.
Welcome to the ASOC
All right.
Fuel retrieval system.
This is going to require some explanation. So let me actually send this down.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
So,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
the Vanduul are a nomadic species. They go around space, and they harvest resources from planets to keep themselves going. They do so using a harvester. Now, harvesters are these gigantic, I mean fucking massive, probably, how long is a harvester? By the way, the more you subscribe, the more you donate, the longer we go. Right now we're giving away a starter pack with a cutter. So you've got, and we've been going for about an hour, and we've got about 5 hours left. Let me look up how big a harvester is. All right, so there's no size comparisons. All right. This is from the developers themselves in terms of so this is from Michael Kozolski, who says, "I call it paste, but it's basically this. Basically, this is all the resources that they scrapped and refined from the planets they conquered. They use those ships called harvesters. They just set them down and they just basically take everything and refine it, and they create. I don't think it's silicon. I don't know if we can actually really know what it is, but it's very, very strong, and it has a kind of biological look to it. And they basically put it everywhere, put whatever the weapon they wanted. They put it together, and then they stick everything with almost like an outer framing so it doesn't fall apart. To give you an idea of the size of a harvester, everyone has one. It should cost you one. Down here in the corner is a 7-foot or 8-foot Vanduul. Those are 2 Vanduul right there. This is a harvester. Over here, you see a little bit better. That's a Vanduul. One carrier can have dozens of these things. They drop them on planets. It's like an Orion in length. I could see that. It's probably more like an Arastra. But yeah, it's like the size of an Arastra that crawls around on the ground and eats everything. Yep, magic goo. So everything that the Vanduul eat and build uses resources that are gathered from the harvesters, including the biomass. So effectively, Vanduul technology is gray goo, which includes people. Yeah, I've always want to beat up some Vanduul. It's always good. It's their version of plastic, to a degree, yeah. Explains the Stinger being alive. All Vanduul ships are alive. They're semi-organic. Trusty Bro Stream, my name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro Pub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. Oh,
You can take away my spaceship.
spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Astri_2899 just resubscribed for 16 months. CNCO7, good afternoon.
Hey, thank you so much, Astro, for that. 16 months of support. You're very important, proper, very impressive, sir. Very pedestrian. This your fault. There's drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I brought some newbies to the Star Citizen. Take care of them, Paul. I'll do my best. Thank you, Northern Tech Hermit. Hold on.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Walt 862 just got a sub from Mason Cold Iron. Mason Cold Iron gifted a tier 1 sub to Walt 862.
Thank you for giving that sub there to Volt. You're both very important puppers, very impressive business, very neat pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So Toasty Bros, were you new to Star Citizen? Is that what's going on? We're talking about we were just discussing Vanduul stuff. I'm going to show you this real quickly before we go.
You can take away my space suit.
This right here is a 7-foot tall alien
Space lasers.
right here. This tiny little figure, and this is one of their harvesters
Take away my
that they drop on human planets to turn into resources.
ATTCK Cat just resubscribed for 4 months. Pub-C, Pub-C, Pub-C.
Thank you so much, Attack Cat, for that 4 months of support. You're very important, pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're trying to drink. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So yes, my name's Paul. Paul Shelley, I've been doing Star Citizen content for 9 years or so. I do a lot of Star Citizen lore, but I also play the game a lot. This is just sort of a mini subathon called a Pub-A-Thon. Normally we would do a little bit longer, but we're gonna go for I think 12 hours is the maximum for this one. They're a gaming PC building YouTube channel. Nice. If you hit !PC in chat, you'll get my PC specs. People often ask like, well, you get really good frames, and it's like, yeah, I built the PC effectively around Star Citizen, because if I can run Star Citizen, I can run anything else. The only thing that's not true about that is the power supply. I changed it from the Corsair to effectively the same 850 watt, be quiet. Because I had to return the Corsair because it was broken. Power supply. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to get away from NVIDIA because I've been using NVIDIA for a long time, and the 9070 XT had everything I wanted to at a good price point. Because I wanted to be sort of semi-future-proof, and the AM5, to give you the context, before this I was working with a 2070 Super with a i7 11700K. It was time for me to upgrade. That was like earlier this year. It was time for me to upgrade, so I decided to pull the trigger and get some of that done. So now that I'm at least on a modern, modern CPU platform with an AM5 slot. So. Now here's the crazy thing. I got my 9800 X3D for $20 more than the next best one. It was like a 7600 X3D or 7800 X3D. Literally, it was on sale for $20. Like, it was slightly more expensive than I was just like fucking sold, like instant buy.
Your vehicle had please visit us again.
Because I was talking with so for those of you who are new, and you want to know a good specs for Star Citizen, we actually have our own tech tuber who just does tech for Star Citizen. His name is 10#42. He actually does editing for Space Tomato, another content creator, but he does his own. I actually asked him for suggestions based off of what I had, and he actually, we actually went together. I filmed the whole section with it, but never managed to actually release it. And so he's a great person to look up to see what you need to run Star Citizen, because he buys and he purchases new CPUs and GPUs all the time, and old GPUs and old CPUs, and makes different builds so that you can test out Star Citizen and kind of figure out what the whole thing is. So what kind of game is Star Citizen? It's an MMO, a sandbox open worlds MMO. It has some elements which are more theme parky. It's got its own they're working on instancing, but it's got specific dungeon runs, similar to dungeon runs, but almost everything's built within a sandbox universe. So you can run up on anyone at any time, and it's PvP enabled everywhere. Though there are consequences if you do PvP in a non-PvP zone, like you can get crime stat, and then if you get caught, you get sent to jail, and you have to spend time in jail doing manual labor or just waiting out your sentence. I have a 7800 X3D and a 4070 Ti. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. What do you think of the big Vanduul ship that was presented at CitizenCon? The Mauler? I think it's the Mauler. Yeah. Hey, Ninja, so we're the same. We're twinsies. Yeah, it's an interesting game.
Systems activating. Systems on.
To give you an idea, there is no loading screens. Other than the initial loading screen, there is no loading screen, so it's completely seamless. Welcome to ArcCorp, Area 18. This is a planet that's kind of like Coruscant, and that, like, if I flew around the whole time, set cruise so I can do this a little bit better. Yeah. So the whole planet is a city. This is just one of those places that has a spaceport. And this is old tech too. Hey Vic, I'm going to Buster gave me that package you sent her, so I'm going to I'll be opening it up here on stream. So today, there are no obvious they're not loaded streams. There are a few hidden elevators and queue jumps. Yeah, but I mean they're not. It's not like you're sitting there going do 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 like you're not like waiting forever in an elevator or quantum jump for it to transition. It does happen every so often, but it's one of those games that requires an SSD for that reason, because everything's streamed in. The tech behind Star Citizen is kind of insane. Hey, crew, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I gotta reach out to, I guess let's just reach out to you about setting that up. The Gamers Outreach stuff. We're gonna be doing a larger stream next Sunday. So on Sunday we're gonna be doing a what we're calling Operation Hyperion or Operation Kronos, something like that. We're gonna basically do the entire storyline of Dr. Yorin from the Lazarus facility all the way through all of Onyx. Met Sean Tracy at CitizenCon and brought him a drink. Super nice guy. He's a great guy. I've met him a couple times in my life. He's a great dude. So it's myself and my org, the League of Relic Enthusiasts, are doing that, and we're going to be raising money for charity while we do it. And that charity is going to go on beyond that weekend into the 24-hour live stream we're doing at the end of the month on October 25th. Genesis. All right. And where is my? Where's the? Oh, it's like way out. It's Magnus, right? Yeah, it's Magnus Gateway. Did they confirm that 1.0 will never happen yet? No. They actually doubled down on 1.0 happening. Even harder. Yeah, feel free. The whole goal, for those of you who don't know, we've been doing 24-hour captain's tables 4 years now. The whole goal is to raise money for charity, but it's effectively we do a kind of a year in review. Like, how has Star Citizen been this year? You know, people's opinions, and then like, what do they think next year? And you get to see me progressively get more and more tired. I'm surprised they're getting this next so super quickly as well. Hey, Town Scott. Do you think you'll be able to board and use the Vanduul ship, the big one, the one that they presented at CitizenCon? Possibly. I don't think so. Because I don't know how many Vanduul ships actually have interiors. Sorry, I'm itching because my freaking mustache. Something problem about the mustache. Definitely been making Levski a new home. Levski is home. It has been home. It was taken away from us. All right? Those old guys who remember Levski before they removed it from the game. It is going to be my home until they release Magnus. We have sort of seen it. Terror is home, you liar? Absolutely not. Magnus is home. My second home is Bremen. Rytif. But for now, temporary home will be Nyx. Levski.
You can take away my spaceship.
75%.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Low_Tep just resubscribed for 47 months.
Thank you so much, Lotep, for that 47 months of support. You're very important, Papa, very impressive, Mr. Very new pedestrian. This is your fault that you return to good night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Magnus is gonna be what, like number 8 release? Kind of. So after the first 5, after 1.0, we're almost certainly gonna get Odin, because Odin's assets are already done for Squadron, but it'll be after Squadron. Then I think high on the list are Tohill, Hadrian, Virgil, and Magnus. Tohill is a very similar system to Nyx, only it doesn't have a People's Alliance. It's much more... I don't even know how to put it. It's much more... Oh, no, Nyx, it's... The first 5 systems are Stanton, Pyro, Nyx, Castra, and Terra. In that order.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
So we're getting Nyx in November, but... November Nyx. That's why they did it. But it's gonna be planetless Nyx. And then it looks like they'll first add Nyx 1, then Nyx 2, and Nyx 3. Do you think CIG may start releasing more bare bones systems after 1.0? Well, that's the thing. Tohill is a bare bones system. It has a landing zone, but it's mostly just an archipelago water world. So it's got this nice... It's on the border of the Xi'an, so it's kind of have some Xi'an flair to it. It's very much like kind of a smuggling world, but it's also sort of like an independent system. Hadrian is a border world with the Xi'an, but it's mostly made up of space stations. It has Keltu Reef, which is its main landing zone, which is a Banu-style flotilla created out of old space stations. Because it used to be this heavily fortified border system with the Xi'an in case of the war with the Xi'an. So it's since the detente and the end of the Cold War with the Xi'an, they've been the UE military has mostly abandoned it. So there's like lots of different like abandoned stations all over the system. So it'd make it very cool sort of exploration system. And it's got an ice giant and 2 gas giants. So they might add some moons here and there to give some landing area, but I don't think they'll change much. Then again, they changed Nyx 1 so dramatically, but yeah. How covered is Terra in Cityscape? Not very. It's a super Earth, and they've been very careful about building in harmony with nature. So typically, most of Terra, even Terra Prime, has many arcologies built into it. So like Terra Tower is an arcology. It's a self-contained city inside of Terra City, or Prime City. So it's like, you've got Terra Tower inside of Prime, which is the capital of Terra. And Terra Tower is one of many towers that exist in Terra on Prime. So everything is attempted to built with like synergy with the nature, up and more efficient rather than out. We know of a handful of places: Kazi, New Austin, Nova Kiev, and Prime are the four big systems. Super Earth. Oh crap! The Helldivers are here. Yes, it is a system for liberty and democracy. Oh yeah, no, they'll definitely do that. If it works for them here, then they'll do it. They'll do it for sure. Basically, they're going to have some sort of hook to get people to come to the system, either a landing zone or some sort of event, and then they'll just release the system's bare bones and slowly build out the planets as they go. It depends on how long it takes. I don't think we're going to see a Stanton situation where it takes them years to build planets. It's going to take them a couple of patches. Like I think by like March we'll see Nyx 1 added. And by like June, we'll see Nyx 2 or possibly even Nyx 3 at the same time. Because Nyx 2 and Nyx 3 are not all that. Are not all that, like, engaging. They even called Nyx 1 their hero planet. Nyx 2 is a Venusian world, so you'll just fucking die. It's like, oh yeah, I just want to burn to death. Acid is gonna like eat through my suit in seconds, kind of thing. And Nyx 3 is an ice giant. They call it a gas giant. They may have been changed to a gas giant, but the actual practical differences are not that much. They'll shrink the soul system size to make it more in line with everything else. So it won't be realistic, but it'll be, you know, semi-realistic.
Landing gear down.
Here I am to rock you like a hurricane. So we've been going for about an hour, 27 minutes, and we still got 4 hours and 44 minutes to go. We're currently doing a giveaway of a starter package. Gotta reset this. Doing. So Texas will be shrunk down? Will Texans riot? Maybe. Yeah, the intersystem cargo runs are going to be nice. I'm looking forward to the return of Siege of Orison. Because for those you don't know, I created in the last Siege of Orison, or the first Siege of Orison, I created a character named Senator Armen Strong, who is heavily based off of Senator Armstrong from the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance game. And I created a whole fucking backstory and lore to him. And the idea is that he goes around. I just basically go in civilian clothes and punch the Nine Tails during Siege of Orison.
Trader 961 just resubscribed for 7 months.
Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub there, Trader. You're a very important pupper, very neat pedestrian. This is your fault. The return drinking night. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I wonder how the server meshing will be with 3 systems. The way that they're releasing it makes a lot of sense. The other thing that I think that the reason why they're doing this is because it takes the heat off of them having to add more servers until server meshing comes in. Because they can add just the Glacium Ring and Levski by only adding like maybe 1 or 2 servers if they need to.
System.
This is the ArtCorp paint from the Resource Rush event. One of the rarest paints now out there. Because so few people did ArtCorp. How soon do you think we'll get Castra since it only has 1 planet and one of its bullseye? I think probably by the end of the year, next year. I also don't think that it's going to only be 2 planets. I think they're going to have a third planet or a moon somewhere. Added somewhere. Probably Bullseye will have a moon or something. They'll add more than 2. Though they've been really... They haven't added new planets to Nyx, which is interesting. They seem to show some restraint there. They get to show off the cheap and easy way of Howdy, Paul. I have to get ready for work. Anything you're excited about from the direct? I mean, Nyx coming out is nice. Levski going home is nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Right, I need to get gas. Find where the pads are here. Probably right here. Why do you turn off my shields?
Landing gear down.
Where was Levski originally? So before it, I mean, it was always supposed to be in Nyx. That was always its original place. But because they had it available, they actually put it in the Stanton system. It was in one of the orbits of Stanton. It was before we had Pyro.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Hey, Brad, how you doing? The more we talk about Nyx one thing, the more I think the lore team is sitting there like, oh, they think they got us. Wait till they do the stories and find out a way. And it's the most half-baked we've heard since the Frontier Fighters. No, I don't think it's the lore team's fault. I think it was management's decision to change it up to make it more palatable. because they wanted to also make it so that they can test out Genesis. They'll come up with a way of doing it. I do think it's going to be half-baked no matter what, because there's just not a lot of, like, if it's just a naturally habitable planet, why did no one settle it? And why is Levski the main hub? And if it's recently terraformed, who did it and why? They'll come up with something. But the point is I was making about that whole thing was that it's going to have to be completely defining of the system. Nyx 1 being a paradise world has to be something that is a huge effect on its status. So the only way I can see it happening is that it happened recently, and it has an effect on why the UE is actually interested in defending Nyx now. They're not building Nyx 1 just for testing. They're building it. It's a situation where the new shiny wins out against the narrative, which, in my opinion, isn't really the issue. The issue is that it's clear that the narrative team and the mission design team, that whole team, and the tech team don't talk. So they're doing their own pitches to management, and management's making decisions without understanding either team's motivation. It's a hero planet, yeah. And it looks like a paradise world. Lush green fields, perfect for grazing or farming. Mountains with full of resources. High timber built out of the mountains. Lowlands for possibly for farming, like rice farming or other sort of those sorts of wetland activities. And then there's swamps, but you know. They just need to say something to the effect of, so-and-so is enforced no settlement. So, I'm not going to go into it too detailed because I already did this yesterday. But it's really important to emphasize that the reason why Nyx exists and the People's Alliance exists is because Nyx is nothing. It's a joke. Even during the revolutions, Nyx was always seen as a place where the ineffectual blowhards who want a revolution but don't actually do anything about a revolution go to live. And because they're so ineffectual, no one pays attention to them. Not revolutionary movements, not the tyrannical measures, not the UEE. No one gives a shit about Nyx. And because Nyx doesn't have any value to like large corporations or the government, it's always been overlooked. And the thing about terraforming a planet is that it takes a lot of effort. And even if it's a naturally habitable planet, why the fuck does it look a lot like Earth in terms of those trees and such? That seems weird. But either way, that would make it a lot more of a valuable system, because now you've got land that's pristine with almost no side effects. There doesn't seem to be any side effects at all to the planet at all. Like, the most we could say is it might be inside the dark nebula, but we also know the dark nebula is snow nebula. So like, their obscurity has been the thing that protects them. So that obscurity doesn't make a lot of sense if they've got the Garden of Eden. I was thinking Nyx 1 could technically have been settled because it was mined near depletion. Mining the whole planet would take an entire population. So I think CIG would be okay with writing this in. Yeah, but then the question comes to, like, why wasn't it being used for other resources? especially in a time period of heightened exploration. And like when it was discovered was during Deacon Mezer's rule. And Deacon Mezer was fucking all about exploration. We're talking about like the height of, it's not even Deacon Mezer's, it was the end of Ivor Mezer's rule. Between Ivor Mezer and Deacon Mezer, they were all about like that gentrification. Like, you know, let's get people to move to the frontier and conquer more lands. And so like Nyx would have been perfect, even if it was mined to exhaustion, to have homesteads and have like the military come in and protect it, and have encourage people to build, you know, good old traditional values places. It was after the golden age of exploration, but it was during the golden age of the UEE, when like Ivor Mezer was willing to throw fuck tons of resources at things like settlements. It was the post-Tavaran boom, the post-Tavaran War boom, where like new locations, like new planets and those sorts of things was. The Mezer era ended about 200 years ago, 2972. No, they could say it's previously failed terraform process that was recently corrected, for sure. But that would also that would have to be the case in order to make it make sense as to why it is now the way it is now. But then who is that and why? Like they're gonna have to write like Nyx 1 is going to be a huge sticking point for why this know nothing backwater system suddenly has a paradise world. Like it has to have that has to be a narrative plot point in order for it to make sense. Because it doesn't make sense for the headquarters of this revolutionary group to not be, I mean, we're talking about like effectively a cult. Like this is a commune. Like Nevsky's a commune. And the one thing that like I don't think it's too far-fetched to say is that communes love their farms. Perfect, pristine landscape. Yeah, of course they're gonna build fucking farms. Well, it's because they're hinting that it's the group, the mysterious group, which we know the name of and who they are and what they do. Is causing them to get interested in Nyx. Because the Vanduul love a good scrap. And if they think there's a good fight to be had, they'll go there. And this mysterious group is making their home in Nyx and have been pissing off the Vanduul. So the Vanduul do what the Vanduul do best. Hey, fight happens. Let's go to here and fight. Communists can't run farms, they run them to the ground. Yeah, but like there would be farms. Like they would have moved their headquarters to the planet. They're like logical orcs. They love a good scrap, but they do so that they can prove that they're really good fighters. Oh wait, instead of doing that way, I'm gonna do the cheesy way. Camera, stop freaking out. Stop freaking out, camera. There we go. Kind of. They don't have the same sort of honor system as a Klingon. A Klingon would kick you out of bed and hand you a batleth and say, fight me. A Vanduul will sneak attack you and call it a win. They're not honorable, but they are, they're practical. They're a, what is it called? They're a meritocracy. Whoever's the best leader and proves they're the best leader gets to rule.
to the
Hey, Zero Lambda.
fuel retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
Almost all of it. Yeah, it looks like it disappeared at the end. I haven't had any CTD issues. It only works if you're in the very dead center of the platform and you drop the cargo in the dead center. So it works perfectly for the raft. It's a raft thing. Have you checked on the help desk, Brad? So there's a help desk issue. There's a help desk that's run by fans, by players. That's on the on Spectrum in the like Spectrum chat. So you can go there and like ask them, and they often have workarounds for solutions like that. I'm doing good, Shadowstalker. How you doing, buddy? All right, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Genesis?
Weapons free, y'all.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Barcelona! 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 Barcelona!
Two words. Distress bacon.
Genesis? Barcelona! Barcelona! Genesis! Good news, everyone! Barcelona! Genesis! Barcelona!
Distress bacon.
My bad. I had muted myself so you wouldn't hear me pee and poo. Because, you know, that's never happened before on stream.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Check my rep real quick. The junior in line haul. Fucking Citizens for Prosperity hates my ass. Almost member. Alright, I'm through member. I want to get to experienced. Another Magnus to Everest run. Is there another one in here that's got that high number? Nah. Okay. Too many stops. Way too many stops. Let's see what Renwood has here. From Dupree. Oh fuck. Okay. Is this the one we can copy? Or did they fucking patch that out? Gray Cat. Oh my god, they didn't patch it out. Yes. Yes.
Hello, I like money.
Ah, they finally patched it out. It's 6 now. Instead of 9. It's alright. backpack. Good to go. It's powered on. In 1,000 a year, no human or alien embraced robots. Such a silly design decision.
Systems activating. Systems on.
I'm not gonna explain it. The only thing I'm gonna say is, yes, 100%, because robots are inherently logical and are completely going to be the thing that changes us right now, and aren't just a giant bubble which are about to pop. The whole backstory of why there's no robots in the Star Citizen universe is because every time, not because they can't build them, it's because they build them and they fucking kill everyone by accident. The lemming car incident is fucking hilarious. They don't go full Skynet. They just go, the fuck? Fuck did just hit me? The lemming car incident. It's the first chance. So the first AGI we built, it may have not been an AGI, but it been close to an AGI. The first real like application of human or close to human-like intelligence into systems to make systems run better was in Tokyo, Japan. Come on. And they basically built in an AI into their transit system. And that AI, the second it was switched on, had a conniption and killed like 6,000 people. Because like it controlled all of Tokyo's like trains, all of the traffic lights, all of the buses, like everything. I don't know. You like put a crazy AI in charge of all of the traffic lights in New York and see how many people fucking die. That's the thing, is that no one knew what the fuck went wrong. So they like postponed a lot of development until they had a better idea.
Genesis? Genesis?
Wanted to come to Austin this weekend, but had a sick kid. I had to have fun. It was great. It was fun. I had a good time. I hope everyone else had a good time. I was the MC, so we had like 200 people there. It was nice. There were also a lot of folks who were like, hey, I didn't know who you were, kind of thing. Okay. We've got this one is an abandoned one. Got another one. It's a hallway. See if I can't move some of these bastards. That is not banded. There's a dude doing that right now. Tractor these away.
Landing gear down.
That's awesome. I used to live in Austin, but was lured to Dallas by my wife 24 years ago. Hey, as long as you're happy where you are.
Systems active.
Well, that isn't very nice. It probably was. The problem is that like. This is the Star Citizen universe, so everyone is testing at scale all the time. There is no such thing as like beta testing to these people. They just fucking send it. See if I can nudge this thing out of the way. Just stuck. I could probably move some of these pieces around. I don't like that. I'm almost there. Got a little bit more to go, and then I can land. Okay, I should be able to land now. Someone's ring and PTU about getting lasered by an OLP. I mean, don't put your Idris camped over the entrance. That's a lot of dead bodies.
Take away my spaceship.
Get me killed.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pews.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
G-Cubed just resubscribed for 14 months. All these law changes will be explained in the next 12 to 14 months.
Thank you so much for that 14 months of support. You're very important, public, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your fault. There's one drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat. Yo, shots and cheers. All right. We got 4 hours left to go. We've been going for 2 hours and 14 minutes, so we're just over 6 hours. We started at 6 hours, so we're currently doing a giveaway. The longer we go, longer depending on your depending on how you subscribe. The fuck? It's been removed though. Oh, come on back.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Poboy__ just resubscribed for 2 months. Then I shall resubscribe.
Thank you so much for that resubscription there of 3 months there, Pobo. Pobo, you're very important. Papa, very impressive. Rainy pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Daddy needs some cash for electric repairs, y'all. I mean, to a degree. I was mostly doing it because I wanted to do a longer stream. Really? These ones are completely busted. I'm gonna try to find another location. Hey, I stream your stream. How you doing, buddy? Let me give you the link. For some reason, it doesn't show up on YouTube, even though I do it. I don't talk to Dave Haddock at all, really. In there. Here we go. Here's how you enter it for those of you on YouTube. Oh, bro's landed already here.
Womblissimo just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for giving those 5 subs there. Womblissimo, you're very more important. Very impressive. Rainy pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. This is where I die. That should be fine.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
gifted Lunam a membership. Luna Maria celebrates 24 months of membership. Exactly 2 years. You were the first YouTuber I ever joined as a member. Saluting face.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
But I'm gonna shoot you.
Vitalite _ just resubscribed for 7 months.
Thank you so much, White Light, for that 7 months of support. You're a very important pupper, very impressive Pennsylvania pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. But I can see you right there. Hold on, sorry. As you all were subscribing. I don't give a shit. It's only level 2. I'm sorry, Luna. Thank you, Luna. I'm just... You resubscribed for 2 years, which is great, but I'm also in the middle of this, like... I'm surrounded by people who are trying to... Okay, so I got almost all of it. He's gonna come back and shoot me, so I'm gonna do this, run, and then leave. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fast, gotta be fast, gotta be fast, gotta be fast. Move fast, gotta move fast.
Hey, a tip!
Rolly, super short at $5. If I melt my starter package, can I buy another with store credit?
Yeah. No, you can. 100%. I think you can at least. Yeah, I think you can. But it may not be the same. Thank you for that $5, by the way. Add some minutes to the timer. All right. Once I load this in, I'm out. Woohoo! What the heck are you doing? I'm not sticking around for that dude to have revenge fantasies. Yeah, you only get back the money you spent. So if you had a discounted game package, so like if you spent like $20 on it, you'll get $20 in credit for what you purchased. So if you try to like rebuy it, then you'd have to spend extra money for it. Does that make sense, Roland? Okay. Maps. Yeah, do it at IAE. You'll get 10 years insurance. Yes. So if you bought a ship at full price and there is a package at full price and that package goes on sale, only if that package goes on sale for credit. A lot of packages don't go on sale for credit. They're only war bond. Like the current deal for like the Avenger, that is a war bond only. Fuck. Payday is super as a stinger waiting for me. I looked and that will push me into Praetorian. This was never my goal. Fucking please to land. God damn it. Where? Fuck is this?
Landing gear down.
Whew. When's your giveaway drawn? Either when that ends or when we get to a total of 8 hours. Right now we've been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes, and we have 4 hours and 3 minutes left. So we've added about, we started at 6 hours. So we'll add, it's another, we've added like 40 minutes to the total. I have my hydration. Hey, Tree Plat. So basically, it'll be drawn pretty quickly after we reach the hour mark, or if we when that ends, because the hour mark is going to be at. It's going to be at 8 and then 10 hours. Oh, you're talking about my hydration in game. Yeah, I know.
Hey, a tip.
Lunam, super short at $14.27.
Jesus.
I genuinely respect your dedication to your portion of the SC community, like maintaining your streaming schedule. I am curious, if SIG asked you to write a law fix for Nix 1, what would be your solution?
Nix 1. It was a failed terraformation project, and a new company came in and offered to partner with the People's Alliance to fix it. The thing that they're talking about that's like a new prototype. Well, it's a prototype because it's been tried, but it's not actually been tried outside in the UEE. They did it in with the People's Alliance with a bunch of promises, and then they broke those promises because the People's Alliance aren't part of the UEE. So in response, the People's Alliance attacked them to get them out of their system. So, and that was very recently. And so there's still like this big litigation that's going on in the court system between the People's Alliance and this startup company. And the People's Alliance refuses to deal with it. And now that the Vanduul are invading Nyx, the UEE is in a really big, complicated, because they want Nyx to come into the fold. and especially since they now have a very well taken care of planet, but they also will piss off the corporations if like if the government can just get around shooting corporations if they don't like them. So.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
To add more to the drama of what they're trying to do with does Nix join the UE or not.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Perfect. All right, let me add. Okay, added the timer for all the YouTube stuff. So now we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. And we've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we're at about 7 hours. Okay, so the rookie hauler for hydrogen is done. So a couple of these are done. Hey, Wars Hack, how you doing, buddy? No, they just didn't know about it because those people weren't involved or they forgot about it. They're not like us. Because technically you also fight the Vanduul and Vanduul Swarm, so. That's done. Submit. So those are the only ones I have to do now. I'll come back. I gotta go clear my crime stat anyways. The other thing I know I'm going to buy is the Starfarer build, Starlancer build, when it comes out, because they're most likely there. Subscriptions will nibble away at whatever remains after that. When hygiene gameplay? I don't know. I thought I saw some... There is nothing. I mean, there's that, but there's nothing else here. Cutting it close, I know. You think the lore team is 2 people, 1 note, a book, a broken pencil, and a storage closet in the back of the LA studio? Well, the LA studio doesn't exist anymore. But it's 5 people. It's just the issue is conversations between them. Like, there's nothing wrong with changes. It's just clearly that there was no conversation between the narrative, the mission design team, and those sorts of people, and the Planet Tech team. Because if they wanted to make Nix be not important the way it has been, like the whole like should they shouldn't they be in the UEE, and like the whole like that whole thing about like why the People's Alliance were there in the first place, then it can't have Nix 1 the way that they're doing it. You're talking about how close you are to Wing Commander? Oh, nice. Utility? No, it's another miscellaneous, right? Miscellaneous. Yes. Buy. Cruz, save me from dehydration. All right, I'll go down to the Galleria to pay off my fine, but like, is there really enough lore to work for 5 people? Yeah, there is. Because you got to remember, lore is not just backstory; it's also writing all of the item descriptions, writing down all of the mission descriptions. It's like coming up with signage, and it's a world building. Where are you there? Thank you, and good answer. Nyx is my most anticipated system ever since the days of Loremaker's Guide series 10-ish years ago, so I have an invested interest. Pay all fines. And just like that, murder is forgiven. God, I love capitalism. Visit Orison, city in the clouds. Almost all the saturation has been touched by the lore team. Yeah, it's an extensive process. Oh, I'm sure they'll nerf. I love the Space AK. I'm gonna use it. My mains are gonna be the Space AK and the Custodian. Those are gonna be my main guns. You have a water bottle here, perfect. Just need to top off my hydration. See if I can do it. Nah. What? I just can't stand the bone elements, just the Space AK, please. I think you can earn them in game in the PTU, so. I already extensive lore for my brother's NPC and locations D&D game because lore is so important. Great lore just makes things better. Yeah, it makes the world seem better overall. Set my spawn here. That was over here. I still got 2 more missions to run through there. Cam's book doing well? It's doing okay. Always buy my wife's book as well. I don't have the new bot doesn't have an answer for it, but it's called Panic Eyes. You can find it at Barnes & Noble. You can also find it on Amazon.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us.
By earn, you mean rip them from the cold dead hands of pirates and outlaws? Yes. Yeah, Camilla Shelley. It's called Panic Eyes by Camilla Shelley. Okay, go for it, Shakira. The reason I keep circling back to Nix 1 having too much oxygen is it's coming from an ag background. I learned the dangers of leaking oxygen containers at a young age. Basically, at 21 to 22% atmospheric oxygen, which is 1-2% more than Earth orbits, stuff that normally takes a match or heat source to burn can self-ignite in static accumulation. Yeah, but then you'd have like a flame world. What's the book about? So it's a horror mystery. Oh, hold on, my camera's dying. Ugh. Give me 2 seconds. What's with CIG putting bones on everything? Because bones. Oh, it's too hot in the room, basically. Let me go. Because bone, yeah. Door a little bit so I can let the heat out. Oh, I should also turn on the AC. There we go. Yeah, so far so good in terms of the... What different ways would you handle the idea of submarine warfare in space combat in a way that provides compelling but not overpowering advantage? What do you mean? Like, the easiest one is being able to run dark or like some sort of stealth. Like, the advantage of like submarine warfare is all about deception and stealth. Yes, Jackie boy. Yes. Probably hear him. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come on. It's a good cat. Listen to this boy purr. He's trying to attack the microphone. Going down? Okay. He's not flat, that's for sure. Yes, buddy. Yes. Meow, meow, meow. Yes. He's my old man. I gotta go pull it out. I'll go pull it out and do that. Just Jacob, want to go downstairs real quick? Yeah? Okay. Let's go downstairs. Be right back, chat. Let's go.
Confused, everyone.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
All right, so I didn't fully open it, but I opened it a little bit. This is from Victoria. I just took all the identifying markers off of it. So, hey Paul, that's right. That's right. A capsule. I can hear the fuck you, Victoria, all the way over here in New York. Thought you appreciate this, so maybe in a laugh. Toss it in some stuff from recent Bar Citizen here in Syracuse. Either way, fun stuff. Had to add to the shelf. Break a leg in Vegas. We'll be cheering for you. In the meantime, take care. Please give Cam my best to Cam and the cats. Thank you, Victoria. Capsule. Now I gotta actually use this as a prop. Does it actually open? I like it. It's gotta open. There it goes. Ooh. Ah, fuck you. A golden redeemer. A redeemer keychain. And then a UE thing and a Medrunner thing. Nice. And then there's more. There's more! Woohoo! Damn, this is fancy. So this is Victoria's symbol. It's hard to see if it's gold. And inside is a gold, like... Make a way or find a way. The Astropub. Task Force 58. Task Force 58, yeah. Nice. Thank you. And there's a swag bag. From Bar Citizen Syracuse. Damn, this is a lot of stuff. A nice little coaster. I'll add here. More coasters. A Star Citizen coaster. A UEE logo. Ooh, Golden Squadron 42. And then it's got... Oh, these are like stands for it, aren't they? Another UEE logo. The little black lettering. And then it's got a bunch of stickers. The Syracuse Bar Citizen sticker. This looks like a Victoria sticker. Got another Bar Citizen Syracuse, and of course, Pico. But there was no Squadron 42 announcement. Okay, so I'm guessing, yeah. The way this gets put together. Yeah, that was right. So you do put these little things together. Boom. Go put this on the shelf right there, right now. Yes, Jackie boy. Yeah. Jack, thanks you for the boxes. It's not metal. They're all resin, but or filament. Sorry, Jack. But it's gold colored. Neat. So I don't use a lot of stickers, but I'm giving this to Cam. Cam will love this one. Be right back. When did you get in here? The tiny one has snuck on. Yes, kid. She's the tiny one, the youngest. She's for the streets. I have to link you over to a little bar, little bottle lore project I finished, posted on the community hub. Oh, nice. She purrs too, but she doesn't purr as much as Jack does. A liquor bottle, okay. Like a Radagast bottle? No? Okay. Okay, I'll let you down. I'm just gonna let them explore for a bit. Definitely keeping this around. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Like 5 bottles, alien, human, nice. I'm gonna need to get like a display case for all the Star Citizen stuff I've got. Jack, you are too big for that box. My big panther is trying to get into this box. I small, I fit. Hold on, let me do something real quick. Yes, Kate, you could probably fit in that box. You were small enough. All right, let's finish up this run. Paul, my bigger cat scared his sister off the vanity. She hopped up on the tub and bit his tail while he was swishing his tail and draping it over the edge of the vanity while staring at himself in the mirror. Fuck around, find out, little man. Again, the cats thank you, Victoria, for the boxes and the various things. Yeah, cats do that. Cats know when you're like not normal. Like when we sleep in, our cats think we're sick, and so they'll cuddle up in bed with us and just purr. They're like, heal the big cat.
Landing gear up.
Dupree. Tapped on my chest while I was laying back on my chair yesterday. He's never done that ever. Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving to those of you in Canada. My wife has convinced me that Canadians eat beaver on Thanksgiving, Canadian Thanksgiving, and I'm like, I don't think that's right. So if you are Canadian, you can confirm or deny that you enjoy beaver diving. Oh, so you just munched down on some beaver? Depends on the beaver. I said ulterior motives here. I'm not going to get into that. Because, like, I made that joke the second that Cam told me. I was like, I bet you they eat beaver. They eat a lot of beaver. They don't have to make a special occasion for it. They just do it. She's just like, no. She legitimately thinks that. I'm like, okay. I don't think that's the case, but okay. Kit. It's a problem. I'll leave the door open. If you want in, please do. I have a window in my office, so she looks out at the window. You know, the window back there, right? You know. Is that a hiss? No, that was me opening up the blinds so that she could stand on the windowsill and stare out and be a nosy neighbor. Make sure the beaver is of age before you start munching. Get proper feedback before munching for mutual enjoyment. It looks like there's no one around right now, which I guess is a good thing.
Them biddies.
By the way, the call, Travis Alamo letter was not well refined and I had to do a Google search for who the Vanduul leader is. Also, Murdoch is the Texas Space Navy's leader, so I put him as author.
Yeah, I knew that.
wanted to ask if you had any suggestion if there's any in-law leaders that could have fit. Do we know who was the garrison commander of Sherman Base?
We know a couple things. Yeah. Ooh, I can just knock him over sideways. Akuri is the Vanduul leader. It's probably just a generic name for Vanduul leader. But we do know a couple of... Yes, Jackie boy. He's being very needy. Yes, but Bud, get it. You can hop up on my lap. Come on. No claws. No claws. Come on. Hop up. Come on. No, hop up. Jack, you lazy bastard. The leader, the guy who escaped is also a leader. The guy who Andy Serkis is playing too. Yes, Jack. Yes. Pay attention. Pay attention. Jack, it's not a scratching post. Jack is a he, but he is a giant baby who demands. He's huge. Like, he is 15 pounds. What? Okay, I'll go to the other one with the other side. Usually he settles down and then lays behind me after he's laid down right now. Thank you for them biddies, by the way, Canless. I'll read it out loud. He showed it to me at the Texas Bar Citizens Austin watch party. It was great. Yeah, if you watch the Squadron 42 video, they mentioned the name of Andy Serkis' character, the character who gets the funny spear shaft. I don't know if we know this crew names. They probably exist, but we don't know them directly. No. That's a Polaris. So you should get Alan Tudyk to play a sassy Tavaran companion? Yes. I think they should get Alan Tudyk just to do anything. Yes, Jackie boy.
Dem biddies.
Ah, no exclamation point makes the cheer work.
Yes. Hey, with them biddies. So we're at 3 hours and 14 minutes, and we've been going for total, and we have 4 hours and 6 minutes left. So we're at 7 hours and 20 minutes. So not bad. So we just need to get another 40 minutes, and we'll do. Get Jackie boy. Jackie boy. You want up? Get up. Don't want. Okay, chill there. That's fine. I thought they said it was a wish goal, but not 100% in. What? No, it wasn't a wish goal. It's something they plan on doing. Hey, Bracer, I'm doing good. We could have impromptu pub plays, though I'm sure he's going to want to play Battlefield 6. And I am not purchasing Battlefield 6 on principle. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's okay.
Systems activating.
I mean, right now, I'm going to be going until... I've got 4 hours left. It's currently 11:20. So I'll be going until, like, 2-ish? My time? And again, maximum time I can... What the fuck was that? I just love the idea of walking onto my ship only to be hissed at by a giant shadow in the corner. Reveals itself to be a Vanduul in an engineer's uniform. Whee. Guy in my D&D group is on the BF6 team. He's a designer. He's been stressed. It's good, from what I've heard. There we go. Whew, always nerve-wracking doing this run.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
And CEO Johnny Ricky proposed charging FPS players for reloads as microtransactions. The rest of the EA talked him out of it. Because he didn't understand how FPS games worked and just thought this would be a brilliant idea. And everyone's like, no, that would just ruin the game balance. You couldn't build a game around it. Augmentin? I have never heard of it, no. I don't know much. The person you'd have to ask about those sorts of things would be Luna, because she's actually a pharmacist.
Landing gear down.
That's what you're on. I'm dead center on this one. Ten days of antibiotics. Hopefully everything's okay. Oof. Sposha. Basically a boosted amoxicillin? Okay. Hey, Kimmy, doing good. How are you?
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been visited.
Done. Absence from tooth that needs to get yanked. Oof. It was good to see you there too, yeah. Select all, utility. Does crafting comes next patch? No, crafting comes in a tech preview before the end of the year was their goal. People don't realize how much you're taller in person. I'm tiny compared to a lot of people in Star Citizen. I'm 6 foot to 6'1". I'm 6 foot if I'm like barefoot, but like wearing shoes, I'm 6'1". Or around that. I'm like a little over 6 foot. And then like with shoes, I'm like around 6'1". So I'm like 6 foot and a half. Done, done, done. Yes, Jackie. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. The next patch? That's in November. The next patch, the current patch is in PTU, is in, they're doing a release candidate today. Yes, I wear platform boots. I wear inserts to be taller. Morphus is shorty. Fun fact, you're tallest in the morning, get a bit of short during the day due to soft tissue compression. Yeah. You also get shorter as you age. At one point, I was 6'1". And yeah, I probably compressed a little bit since then. Yeah, release candidate 1 for today. What? What, buddy? You're so lovey today. What's going on? All right. Nah, I won't do that yet. Supply grade. It's a member rank, right? Check my rep with Redwind. I'm a junior now. Woo! Probably don't have Redwind on here. Rookie. 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 Oh, they only have rookie for Redwind. You know, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while. Well, first off, how much is a gladiator? Look that up. A loving cat is like a well-behaved child. You become more freaked out as to what they've unleashed, but are not covering up. It's only 4 million. Okay. Buy a gladiator. Junior yeah, so I'm going to go to Pyro for the Junior Redwind missions. You got a kitten a week ago. You haven't had one since childhood. It's been an expectation for sure, experience for sure. Yes. Yes, kittens are very much like that. I noticed that most of those locations look like Earth, except for the one exotic location that had bubble trees. Yeah. The swamps and the... What am I doing? This is a space station. AMD. This is a 9070 XT. I think they got rid of the rooftop missions, yes. The bubble trees reminded me of No Man's Sky. Yeah, they're very that aesthetic.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Blurry Pixel just resubscribed for 30 months.
Thank you so much for that 30 months of support there, Blurry Pixel. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're trying to drink a night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yes. Yes, you're using softballs. Good boy. Nick's lore idea, Nick's one lore idea. Something on the planet is dangerous. Talks to Vanduul. They actively deny the UE the planet, but otherwise avoid it. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, there's a lot of convolution when, like, a simple solution is better. It's going to be convoluted no matter what, but the least convoluted, the better, honestly. Your game crashed so hard you blue screened and your PC booted up back into BIOS. There's got to be something wrong, dude. Fuck. Come on, come on. $26 minutes shorts of 8 hours, 11 subs. Yeah.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Sounds like memory corrupted. Oh shit. Nah, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna... It's a hero location.
Escape H907 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for gifting those 5 subs there. Escape, you're very important, Pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. At least intrusive, invasive, and disruptive. I don't know, at least convoluted, in my opinion, is better. The simpler the solution, the answer is, the better. And the simplest answer is that it's... is that it's recently terraformed, and it was done so where the People's Alliance was only tangentially involved, and the UE was not involved at all. if you make it part of the whole running narrative of like Nick's possibly becoming part of the UEE. You okay, buddy? Some weird noise there, buddy. Paul, do you think that CSG is going to pull up full dynamic this year? I mean, dynamic 1 for sure. Cooldown is so long. What, buddy? So the thing is that with Cam, he like jumps up on the table on her desk and like lays there while she works when she's home. But he doesn't jump up on my desk. Yeah, the fabricator for crafting is in there. Like they've got the physical model. Oh, I forgot to say. I'll show you here. I don't think that the fabricator we have is going to make food. I think they'll have a dedicated fabricator that just makes food, like a food fabricator. And I'll show you what it looks like. The nest needs to be covered in minis. When we land, I'll show it to you. I mean, likely what it is that you put a 2SCU crate in there, and it'll process all of the stuff you put in, and then you take it out, put a new one in, you know, or you open it up and the box is eaten. You put a new crate in of materials. Until you have the proper materials built in so you can start crafting. It's a pot and pan, isn't it? No. No, it's not Rosie from Jetsons. It's actually really stupidly simple. Hype train? Look at that hype train.
Warning. 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 Landing gear down.
Okay, so I'm gonna restock here. I'm gonna do this real quick. So, you see this? This is a food fab. Right here. Food fab. Argo branded food fab? Yep. Basically, you just take ingredients and you put it in a little slot, and then you it'll take whatever ingredients you have and it'll pump out whatever you want depending on the ingredients you have. They do also need a ballistic ammo fab. I think what they'll do is they'll make the regular fab the fab we have for crafting, for FPS crafting that they're going to be doing soon. They'll probably turn that into lets you like build a like weapon ammo there, or like ship ammo there, and then they said they're going to have a general spot where you can just drop off ammo. You can like load it up, like a area where you can load and reload ammo types. Now, this cook, I'm a little sad at this. Yeah. It's how it's going to work. It's not that much different from like other crafting systems where you just have items and then you just have a generic animation of you cooking something.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
That's what I was saying. You ever play Elite? Like, I like how they did their little ship crafting system. You can hold unlimited resources separate from your inventory. I'm sure something like that. Cruise pulse is divine, cruise lux is yon, cruise flow is human. Let's go buy a gladiator. Cruise darkest duel. Generally, people see caps lock as yelling. It's also a very boomer move. No offense to the boomers, but you know it's true. I find it's often the boomers, the tech boomers who are just like, God damn it. Why do you all have to embarrass us? All right, Hog. I didn't say anything. I just said it was very boomerish. You do you, boo. Not boo? Yes, boo. So, Paul, possible for Castra first quarter? No, absolutely not. I think Castra is a later addition. Yeah, I'm in a weird position. I'm technically a millennial, but I'm born at the tail end. They've kind of recategorized everyone. So like, if you're born between 1980 and 2000, you're a millennial. And so many people who grew up in like who were born in the early 80s, like, no, I'm a fucking Xer. Like that's who I was. It's like, no, apparently you're a millennial now. Just like, what?
Hey. Hi.
Have you done your video sharing your thoughts on CitizenCon? I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna do it a little bit later. I did one on Castro 1 that I have to edit and upload. It's an immediate sort of reaction. I still stand by it. It's just a weird situation. It doesn't make sense with the lore narrative they want to put. So I thought millennials 88 to 97. Yeah, it gets changed around a lot. I was born in 87, so I'd be technically, in that case, I'd be an Xer or a Zennial. The thing is that generations don't make any sense. Bull. Gladiator. God, I can buy everything. Can't buy the Centurion. I can't buy the Centurion. I can't buy the Carrack. Or the Valkyrie. These are all Mark 1s, too. Gladiator time, baby. So expect good things for Saturday? What? You'll be a guest on the captain's table? Okay. Hey, Q-Pen. Yeah. Okay, knowledge. Hawk looks great, yeah. That chat's getting too real. Space Cats win. Well, that is one of the stretch goals. They get pets. And they'll sell the shit out of them, you know it. Ugh. What's the lore on Double Dogs? I mean, Double Dogs exist now. I really do got to sit down and do that video on like all of the food of the Star Citizen universe. I'll do that over the winter break. I want to make a can open cat girl in Star Citizen. I mean, I've said for a long time, CSG could make a fuck ton of money if they did that. Come on. Buddy, I know. I don't think the Genesis is going to move towards like the tropical environments and the redwoods and that sort of thing. If you have to pay money for a pet, it'll be ow. Genesis. No, I'm not giving you pets. You put your claws into me. In terms of squats to Longshanks to Ogren, the Star Citizen character creator should be able to cover all of that the game goes live, in my opinion. I agree.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Nix 1 revamp is a brilliant idea. I don't think it's a bad idea to do Nix 1 the way they are. It works. What's that real quick? The issue is just the narrative. Like they want to keep the narrative of small baby Nix, no hurt, with like a paradise. You said the P word, but did not pet me. My actions are justified. Everyone's supposed to agree with you? Yeah, I am. Like, I don't think anyone in the Star Citizen community is mad that they're giving us pretty. Like, most people fundamentally are like, this looks fucking amazing. This is great. It's just, the most people have are like, why would anyone want to live in that shit can of a bucket in Delamar when you have paradise? Love it. Love it. Love it. Interesting they announced that no ship is guaranteed safe in Nix. So when you have a cap ship, you can be attacked. Ow. No. Hey, buddy, you're out. Let's go. Come on. We're cool enough right now. Oh, now you're all adorable. Okay. If you're going to flop like that, that's fine. Stay flopped. That's Jack. Kit's in the windowsill. Just lounging in the staring out at people. Did you see the vid posted in Star Citizen channel in your Discord? I'll have to check it off. Someone tag me in it. See this. I haven't played any more No Man's Sky since then, no.
When the Nix system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UAE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And not that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, were too hard to terraform, were too hard to terraform,
A few moments later.
Because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
First set of biomes from weathered rocky mountain ranges, vast ranging forests and grasslands, and from damp expansive wetlands to claustrophobic festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform for home.
Danny kind of forgot about. We're too hard to terraform.
I don't know who did that. Whoever did that, thank you. Now all it needs is who's in charge of this clown show, followed by lizard, 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 lizard. Yes, continue. I still think the best way they could use they could use the instancing technology, and they could use instancing technology, and they can make discoverable locations in the Oort cloud of systems. So like way the fuck out at the edge of systems, and they could just procedurally generate whatever the fuck they want to out there. It doesn't have to make a lot of sense because you can have like wrecks, you can have asteroids, that kind of stuff. Wormhole pockets, yeah. But that's the thing, Jaded. You don't have to make bespoke content. You can just make instanced like temporary content. Yeah, procedural generation. So you just proc gen an area, you go out there, and if you save it, it might exist for a little bit, but then it'll eventually disappear. Or you, you know, that kind of thing. So you can find all these little crazy things out in the middle of the, like, ass crack of nowhere, and no one's going to go out there except for explorers. So you can, like, scan the area with high-powered scanners, and it'll, like, generate instances where you can, like pings where you can, like, narrow down, be like, oh, we're going to go here. And you go there, and as you get closer, you scan it down and get a little bit more information. Why can't they just remake Microtech? My guess is the reason why is because they don't have the Genesis system working in collaboration with all of the points of interest systems. So, like, the Genesis system will probably be, or like Nix 1 will probably have the new point of interest systems, or it's just easier for them to put the old interest systems onto the new train. Because when they did Planetech V3 or V4, it fucked up all of the old bunkers. So some of them were floating and some of them disappeared. So you had to go through manually and, like, fix all of them. So, like, if they redid it with Microtech, they'd have to redo all of the points of interest on Microtech, which could take a lot longer than just getting it out. And, like, there's nothing wrong with Nix 1 being habitable. I just think it's weird to have it be as habitable as it is, considering what Nix's story is. I'd fully expect them to change, like, the nature of the freedom of the People's Alliance, than with a new system, rather than everything they've done. No, Nix has a nebula. It's the nebula, it's at the edge of the nebula. So, like, part of Nix is in a nebula, in a dark nebula. The problem is that it doesn't look like a fucking dark nebula, it looked like snowflakes. Maybe they just work in progress and they're working on the lighting, but didn't look dark. Looked pretty clear to me. I was kind of disappointed there's no talk of an updated scanning system. Give functional tracking, long look radar. That's behind engineering and a bunch of other things, apparently. And there's no reason to go to Delmar. Why even go to Nyx at all? The lore should make the gameplay decisions. No, the lore shouldn't make the gameplay decisions. Gameplay decisions should drive the lore, but they're like at a certain point you build yourself a box that you need to go in, stay in that box. So like. Welcome everybody from Max Stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro Pub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. How you doing? You enjoy CitizenCon there, Mac? I'm sure you did a live watch. Bud. My cat's being very needy. That's dumb. So I should go to Stormwind as an orc because there's more access to the Eastern Kingdoms. Yes. Lore and gameplay go hand in hand with Star Citizen, but gameplay is the main driver, and the lore is supports the gameplay. Pyro. Am I taking principles? I've never not said that lore is more important than gameplay. I said that like once you create a context for a lore, like once you build a lore system out, stick in the fucking lore. Like, you know, you have if you build yourself a universe, you have to make that universe consistent. And if you don't make that universe consistent, then it becomes problematic to give a shit about, like long term. I feel John Cena and Peacemaker owes some money to the Astropub. His intro is obviously stolen from the Astropub dances. Yes. Did I enjoy Citizen Contract? I did. It's gonna be on engineering. Gonna pop so many fuses and scanning things. Yeah, probably. I mean, because it's about you have to like set power to your scanners. Let's see if there's actually a section for scanning. Yeah, right here. Radar. Life support cooler. Yeah. So like right now it doesn't really exist that much, but you're gonna have to like, for especially for larger ships, you're gonna have to have power set to scanners, and that'll determine how much clarity you have with your scanners and that kind of stuff. The issue stems a lot more from, not necessarily from Levski itself, but Nyx's, the existence of the People's Alliance. Because the People's Alliance wouldn't have been allowed to stay in Nyx if the planets, the Nyx 1 was habitable. Because that was a big deal. Like, that's huge, especially for the time it was discovered. Like, it being a habitable world would have been exploited instantly, not just from resources, but for settlement. So any retcon that explains why Nix 1 is habitable has to have taken place recently. But then again, there's the problem there, which is, and I'll explain again, the reason why it had that they were ignored. The People's Alliance was ignored because Nix was worthless. There was no point in going to Nix for most of the UE. So they were just seen as a nuisance that was mostly harmless. If they had land that was like fertile, settleable, farmable, like some resources, then yes, Jackie boy. Then it would have been taken over, because like that's the whole point. Is like the system was sort of a dead end, not a lot of things to do there. There wasn't a lot of like resources. Now it makes sense today as to why all these resources are available, because that's sort of like the thing with Pyro. Is that Pyro is getting another look at it, because when Pyro was originally settled, the farming or the mining technology at the time was kind of ass. Oh yeah, they're going to be better. The scanners on exploration ships are going to be better. To Pyro we go. Right, so lore should be a gameplay motivator. It should match the gameplay it's part of, yes. To give you a reason why you want to go to those locations. They should reinforce each other. But because of these new technologies for resource extraction, like people like Hurston are looking at it and being like, maybe we should go back in and try this again. We have better shield technology now. We have better environmental systems. We have better ways of acquiring resources. And that's sort of the CFP. That's the whole like conflict between CFP and the rest of the Pyro gang, especially the Headhunters. Head to the station and get some fuel. Question: do you think the future of medium plus ships might have flex component bays, which you could install additional component and fit it for missions? I don't think so. Is it true the owner of Pyro is me, and I'm just really lazy landlord? Yes, that is true. It's called the cargo bay. I do think that, yeah, having portable things like the portable fab, I think that's a direction that I've been wanting them to go forever, which is like, give me a portable refinery, give me a portable medbed. Something I can just like set up in my cargo bay, and then I can turn my ship into anything I want. It's not as good as the dedicated ships, but like it would give me flexibility. Yeah, a portable power plant. Scale limitations. It's just hard to justify an entire planet's worth of lore, is my point. Why don't they just do it for Castra? Especially it's strange. Because Castra's can take longer. The reality is that certain systems are much more in depth than others. Like Nyx is the exception at the rule. But usually, most of the systems are very generic in terms of the lore. They fit within the wider narrative, but they're usually fairly loose. Because CIG knew when they were writing these that they may have to change some things around to match what the gameplay the teams wanted to be done. Yeah, they want to show off Genesis now. They want players to test it now as well.
Landing gear down.
Set my respawn here as well. Yeah, Terra is the final icing. Kit, what are you doing? You're chilling in the.
100%.
Jack is now doing his good boy. He's laying down, showing his belly. Kit, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up, Kit. Let's go fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. Watch your ledge. No, that's a cable, Kit. It's not plugged in, but it's not a good idea. Don't you dare jump. We'll be able to visit Earth, specifically New Orleans. Probably not New Orleans, but Earth for sure. I'm going to heavily disagree with you, Mr. Spacebar Man, but I'm adamantly against the do everything ships. But again, I just wouldn't need to see the use it. No, I agree. I am against do everything ships as well. But I think there should be flexibility with ships so that it's easier for players to participate in the loop, even if they don't have a dedicated ship. It doesn't make it so that you can do it well, but you can do it. About Nebula. In CIG's defense, Nebula in space have extremely diffuse gas that cannot be perceived up close, and planets in solar wind eat up or push out any remaining gas, IRL at least. Yes. And I believe Nyx is a very, very weak star. All right. The cats are in destructive mode. They've gone away from, I want to pay attention, pay attention. Let's go out. Let's go get, come on. Let's go. Out you go. They went from, pay attention to me, to break everything. I'm gonna have to get some lunch here in a moment. All right, so we've been going for we're over 8 hours. We've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes, and we're at 4 hours and 35 minutes. Why didn't anybody say anything? Let's finish this giveaway. Last chance to enter. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. The next giveaway will be for a Star Citizen, the Star Citizen, or the Citizen Con pack. So, what's the giveaway? It's for a starter pack with a cutter and the green one, the green skin with it. It's not LTI. It's just regular. Medical's over here, isn't it? What do you mean by do everything ships? I've never seen one of those. The idea is that like a ship that can do anything you want it to. And there are ships that get close to that. Like the Endeavor, for instance. The Asgard is another do-everything ship, where it's like you can do anything you want, but there's still some limitations. Like you can't salvage and you can't mine, though you can carry mining and salvage stuff with you in that ship to do stuff like that. But you also can't refine things. My thought was you should be able to carry cargo, boxes, size refineries and power plants and medical beds. And so you can turn ships into multi-purpose, but they're not as good as all the other ones. The Swiss Army ship, yeah. So, like, if you have a med bed and on your ship, it can connect to the power systems of your ship, but it will draw power from your ship. So you will have a disadvantage where your ship isn't designed to have med beds on it, so it has to draw more power towards that med bed than it normally does. And if you carry like a portable generator that allows you to run that med bed, you're also going to have to fuel that generator to keep it going. So it just adds more balls to juggle while you're doing things, but it allows you to more flexibility than you need. Yeah, cargoable cryopods. I would say something like miniature, like survival tents. So you could like carry those with you and then deploy them so that if you wanted to sleep on a planet, you could like bug out on a planet, or like get into it and then like change your outfit so you can like change into you can go like eat while you're on the planet, that kind of stuff. Like rolling on a ship container with a med bed but has a high power draw. Exactly. It's just some disadvantage there. I can see that maybe if there's a ship that could swap out modules and you have and can do everything, but then technically you can't do everything at the same time. It'll be viable, Xanath. The Gray's Market, the Shiv. There are like at least one, possibly two more of those ships that they're working on. They actually have a fighter version that's the Mustang Alpha. It's like the Mustang combined with the Buccaneer combined with the Hornet, with an F8 cockpit. It's just this unholy amalgam of ships. You say unholy amalgam. Dr. Yort says blessed hybrid that improves over each source. Right. Redwind, junior grade. There we go. That's stupid. All right, so fallow field is not. Is that a CFP location? I guess I should look it up. Headhunters, okay. Then Ashland. Headhunters. And then Golden Riviera. Headhunters. Okay, thank God. All right, let's do that real quick. Sears Canyon. To Gaslight. I'll take that one. All right. So this is the same location. I have to go to Fallowfield and Golden Riviera. Okay. It also says Ashland, but go there first. Yeah. Heavy NPC presence along with a storm that disrupts ship power. What? Watch out for the potential wildlife location missions. There are Lazarus transport hubs. Oh. Good to know. All right. Closing the giveaway. Good luck to everyone who entered. And the winner is Sethiander. Is Sethiander here? Sethiander. Oh. Yeah, you are. Sweet. All right, I sent you a message, a whisper on Twitch. Just send me a send me your email, and I will send that to whatever email you want to. So if it's a starter pack, so if you want to send it to somebody else, you can send it to them. If you want to claim it yourself, you can as well. Visually, though, I was expecting more dark, inky visuals in Nyx's space, so I understand what you mean by calling it snow. I'd hope it gets a little darker. It should be like it's Nyx. It's the goddess of night. It should feel very. I said purple is a good color for it, like a dark bluish purple. Your points for the Kraken giveaway. The skybox, though, that's what I'm talking about. The skybox should be very. Right now, it's very milky almost, with all the dust and such, which makes sense as well. All right, sends you the ship. All right. Do.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
There we go. See. There we go. There we go. Next giveaway. Citizen Got Goodies pack. CIG mentioned adding pool tables or card games to the ships. There are multiple ships that have pool tables already. The Carrack has one, and so does the Freelancer TAC. No, Max. The Max has one. Or Starlancer Max. Starlancer Max. I want to say the Persia or the Polaris has one, but I don't think so. Or as a chessboard, yeah. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, so now I'm going to about 4. The maximum I'm going is 12 hours. So if we reach the 12-hour mark, then I will give away this, and the last thing I'll give away is actually a saber starter pack. That one's courtesy of CIG. It's got LTI and all these sorts of things. So. How you doing, Tech Hermit? I met you at the watch party as well, right? Tech? Hey, Paul, what's your next alien race you'd like to see next? I mean, other than Tavaran? Like, the Xi'an are also sort of there. We have Xi'an models for Squadron, so it wouldn't be too difficult. They just have to rig them up. I hate this place.
Landing gear down.
How few breathable planets there are will there be at 1.0? Do you think there'll be enough for for players to not be crowded in, especially with thousands of POI and unbuildable land? Yeah, of course there will be. Most of it's going to be in Pyro, though. We have night vision helmets, or at least monocles with a hat on, so we can wear instead of a helmet. CIG. By the way, you can buy gasping weevil eggs here. Feels like I'm watching in slow motion. Because, yeah. Yep. No. Let's think again. Do I buy gasping weevil eggs here? No. So when we get actual gasping weevils, will they actually make gasping sounds? Or do they get their name because they're so horrific people gasp when they see them? No idea. All I know is that their eggs are used as an aphrodisiac. So that's why they call them sex bugs. Oh fuck, that's why they're expensive? Yeah, they're sex bugs. People use them to get hard. Or wet, I don't know. Maybe both. What? We're talking about gasping weevil eggs, the sex bugs. You can buy them at Fallow Field. They're a lot of they can make you a lot of money. They cost a lot. There's like a high turnover rate. They're not great for purchasing and selling, even though you have a pretty high profit margin. They're much better if you can find them and sell them. Professor said around body a nasty word. What? Now you know why it's called. I put NSFW tags on my stream. I think this is the one that's really shitty. You have to like, there's like different places you can go. It's just missing the context was jarring. Like, I'm surprised people don't clip me out of context and just put me in out of context clips, because I say some weird shit out of context. Try something. This looks like it's just a straight up landing pad.
Landing gear down.
No. Okay. Back when I was doing Kovalex box missions, I'd loot the heck out of outposts, picking up from delivering 2. And sometimes I find a couple of weevil eggs. Decent money when in small quantities. Yes. Basically, Paul's global chat. I mean, I'm not that toxic. Gosh, 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I still got 4 hours left. Not bad. Almost 9 hours so far. And Nix isn't over a minute. Just not a super one. Oh, you're a villain, all right. You're just not a super one. What's the difference? Presentation. It has like a straight to DVD sequel. Think should be pink? Nah, that wouldn't make any sense. Narratively, it should be like a darker color, hence the name. Alright, where's the station that's near Pyro 4? It's like Gaslight, right? Go to Gaslight, refuel, and then head to... and finishes off. Paul Goodman Mershman, as I've said many times before, if you are, in fact, believing that I am part of CIG, then the requirement is I need money. If you are like, well, I would want my ship. Well, if the reason why your ship isn't out yet is because you haven't given me enough money. That's the rule. $2 million. That's how much for your Merchantman. That's my go-to. If you want to know my sellout price, it's $2.5 million. No, I don't take UEC. I take only US currency. Well, it's a nice round number, and $2.5 million is a lot of money for me. I could use that money, invest parts of it, and then the rest of it I could pay off a lot of my debts, and I could still work and then use a lot of that money as like investment, or not work and then use, well, while investing that money to keep myself going and do stuff that I want to do, just have fun. Because saying like 1 million seems a little low, and saying like more than one, like more than two, like seems a little greedy. It's just like weird to say like 3 million. Yeah, I'll compromise it too. Just give Paul a bare minimum of 1 to 2% of what CIG has made thus far. $1 million isn't what as much used to be. $1 million is still life-changing. Like, as much as inflation is bad, that's still an insane amount of money. It's just like a million can get you only so far. Also, it'd be kind of cheap. You feel kind of like a whore if you just say like, oh yeah, I'll sell it for $1 million. Like that seems really like, what? For only $1 million? It feels larger to say like 2.5. Yeah, $1 million for someone who makes 35K all his life is life changing. Like yeah, I don't make a lot of money. Like I think I make like 65, maybe 68K for my job as a teacher. I've been working there for a decade. But I'm not like hurting. My wife makes about the same amount of money, so we make okay. We're okay, but it's definitely not like enough for everything. Yeah, but if you had 2 million, you could invest $1 million, and then use another $1 million to pay off debts, and then do other fun things with, right? You got a mad million to go with. I'm such a fucking frugal asshole, though. If I had $2 million, I would like do everything I could to just like save it. I'd have spurts of purchasing this would end up being like $1,000. Like, I've spent too much money. I need to cut back on my spending. I'm an American. I need this in AR-15s per mile. No, it's AR-15s per donut, okay? Get it right, goddammit. We're a proud fucking people with our uniquely cultural measurement systems. Don't you dare besmirch it. Fuck's a mile. I'll also accept AR-15s per burger. Or in football fields, not soccer fields, though, yeah. I mean, yeah, I am 46 goth mummies away from my target. With or without bacon on that burger? Fucking, of course you put bacon on the goddamn burger. Does this, do I look like I'm from fucking Seattle? No offense to people in Seattle. I'm sure you enjoy bacon. Live in Texas, goddammit. So recently, I've been lazy and getting more fast food than I should, but I'm back onto the not fast food. I say that as I'm gonna order like a sandwich from fast food place, but Cam and I went to a Burger King. Hadn't been for a couple months, and I saw they had a new onion burger, and I was like, ooh, onion rings on a burger. I always like that. It's good. It's a good one. This is the American stereotype. You both put bacon and Canadian bacon. Yeah. Just don't get your alpha gal syndrome in Texas and you're good. Nah, I just been busy, that's all. Doing stuff like this, fun stuff like this, and doing like Citizen Con, so I just haven't had time to cook. We're like castrate its guns. Needs more bacon. Sherman looks beautiful. Wonderful architecture, but I see one problem. There's too much superstructure showing and not enough guns to cover it up. When the first thing you do entering the stream is misread the junior hauler submission as small soap route. It is a small soap route. Do not investigate. Oh, has it been around for a while? I don't know. Maybe my local one didn't have it. God fucking love Bloom. I'm gonna wait for it to cool down. So plenty of QT fuel too. Nice.
Dem biddies.
I'm going to wrap bacon around the barrels of my Perseus and make the galaxy smell like Texas.
Rifle bacon. Everyone loves rifle bacon. What, you've never heard of rifle bacon? This shit has been around for forever. Wrap bacon around the barrel of a rifle, and you go shoot, and it gets so hot that it cooks the bacon. That's a lot of fucking ships.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever. Take away my space game.
9 hours. 9 hours and 2 minutes. One more hour and we'll end the giveaway for this one.
Trouble Magnet just resubscribed for 94 months.
Think that
Rifle bacon sounds like it would taste of gun oil.
Probably does. Thank you so much for that 94 months. It's part of the spice. 94 months of support. You're very more important, proper, very precipice, very protection. This is your fault. You're drinking hot. Just cheers. Just slurring it now. Fucking. Engine block breakfast. Bacon, sausages, eggs, and toast. Yes. That's a mountain. Yes, she's seen me with that helmet many times. She thinks it's funny. Fuck. Still here? It's clear. It's beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. That scene. Okay, so I have to go to the other one. There's one on the other side too, so we can check that out. You can set to land on that Aurora. All right. For elevator's buggy? Yep. That it is. My frames. Where you going? You don't need frames. All right. God, I gotta go to Monarchs. Right.
Landing gear up.
My hope is I get there and the cargo elevator's down, so I can just quickly like load it up and then run out, drop it back down, and run back in. All right, let me set something real quick, chat. All right. Yes, I have 2 flight sticks. VKB Gladiator, or VKB Gunfighters, I should say. I love them. They're great. They're a little bit of a pain in the ass to set up, but they're good. No pedals, because I have carpet. Yeah, I get that. Don't fly to the mission objective marker. Do I have to take the tram over to send it down? Like send it down here and then like go take the tram to the location just to send it down over there. That's a lot of ships.
Landing gear down.
Fucking asshole. Connie's taking up. Oh, there's another spot over here. Cargo? No. Cargo's legitimately right there. I do have to take the tram to send it? Fuck me. Okay. painful, slow. Fuck, I have to go all the way to the... Oh my god. Yep. This is a dumb mistake. Are you broken?
Shuttle is departing.
Okay, good. This is a hell of a fucking trip. The fuck was that? No, I know where I'm going. I have to run over there. I have to get to the platform. Or to the to one of the ship, like the oh shit. Oh, fuck. This is only 90K, like 96K for this. I mean, it's fucking Red Wind. They're a bunch of fucking, like, corrupt assholes anyways. What the fuck? What? Why is it saying... Okay. Just gonna get out and I'm gonna run. Fuck. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, this is not worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon this mission. Yeah, I've learned this lesson of never take this contract again. This is the stupidest mission, CIG. So, there's a Red Wind hauling mission, which takes you to, like, potential, what is it called? Potential wildlife location. It sends you to fucking Lazarus. You have to deliver shit to fucking Lazarus, to the fucking facility. So I'm just gonna submit it. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink while I wait for this to come back.
Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you.
All right. Don't go over chat. I'll be right back. I also have food coming, so this might be a chill out for a bit.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Drugs.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Drugs.
Barcelona! 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 Barcelona!
for Titanfall.
I'm pilot. Mission complete. Burrito.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Weapons free, y'all.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
Genesis.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Good news, everyone.
Barcelona!
I'm flying. I'm pilot.
Fun button off. I'm waiting for my food to show up. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes. I still have 3 hours and 25 minutes to go. Which means... ...9 hours and like... Yeah, it's just 9 hours and 2 minutes. We're like 50 minutes away from the next draw. Maximum time we can go is 12 hours. That's why it's a mini Pub-A-Thon. So... Yeah, cat marathon. My food is almost here. Like 10 minutes away. Like a half marathon, yes. Now make it normal or we riot. No, because I gotta go to work tomorrow. So. At this point, I don't want to know what Beltalowda is. It's an expanse.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault. Please visit.
I hope I don't get disappeared for this, but happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Indeed. I don't think Columbus Day is always on Canadian Thanksgiving, but I think it's similar. Not a waifu cup. It's just a Twitch G Fuel cup. It's G Fuel. It's their Nuka-Cola. When is Astropub Day? January 7th. The Though I typically don't celebrate with chat. Well, thank you for joining us so far. It's been a blast having you all here, watching me do stupid things. Oh, how is it I drink Gamer Subs? It's okay. I haven't had Gamer Subs myself, so. The Canadian Thanksgiving is always the second Monday of October, so the actual date varies. Okay. So it's kind of like American Thanksgiving, where it's always the third Thursday of November. I remember when the Internet Comedy Troupe decided to run an online charity telethon, pre-Twitch, pre-YouTube, no less, and they expected to get maybe 4 or 5K for Child's Play, and they stream playing the most boring video game, and people donated the longer they had to play. They underestimated either the willingness of the internet to help children or the willingness of the internet to make 20-something suffer, and got almost 25,000. Was this the... oh gosh, was this Desert Bus? I know the Desert Bus charity is still a thing. Yeah. The fuck? What? They're all going to the same place. Yeah, they're all going to the same place. To Rustville. So I'll pick up, I'll go to Fallowfield And then drop off Sears Canyon. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Last landings. Headhunters, good. They're all Headhunters locations. That's good. Hey, Harry, how you doing? No, it's been doing this before, where it'll see, it'll say going to a place, and then when you actually accept it, it goes to a completely different place. Like, watch, it says checkmate, right? Okay, I can do that. Wildlife location. Wildlife location, yeah. It's been doing that where it just randomly changes shit. I'd make an IC for it, but I don't know, like... Is there going to be more Argo ships? No. No more Argo ships forever. I've joked about doing a Desert Bus for Hope style marathon with Star Citizen streamers with, like, there's just got to be a ship and you can put something into, like, the back of a... into the back of an Ursa and then drive that Ursa from one location to another for delivering.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Drake Mule. That's fine, Harry. Lurk all you want. Thank you for coming by. Charity long drive, like Damn Around, like something similar to that, yeah. But like you're actually delivering a mission, doing like a mission. Yeah, I am holding all of your JPEGs hostage until you give me $2.5 million. That is how this works. Because for some reason, the internet has decided that every time I make something or say something that I'm part of CIG and I have to stop raising money and make the game. And since I haven't seen any of that money, I'm just going to start demanding, holding all of your JPEGs ransom. I just read online that Canada's earlier Thanksgiving was because of the earlier harvest season in the north. Fascinating. Interesting, yeah. Yes, your JPEGs. Never let the facts get in the way of a good story. The internet, yeah. I can't tell you how many times I've done a lore video where someone goes, "Stop writing the lore and start making the game." Like, what? I'm flattered you think I'm a member of CIG, but I'm not. My food here? My food's here. Straight face, should you be working on the game instead of playing it? Yes. So if you want me to actually work on the game, if you think I work with CIG, you have to pay me money. No fun button, no. What am I eating? Jersey Mike's. A sandwich. And for tonight, I've got leftover spaghetti. No, not a spaghetti sandwich. I don't think there's anyone in CIG with the knowledge of history of the game as profound as me. Probably a couple people. Nah, let the writers do the thing. I'm just here to support. Yeah, Sherry. Sherry's job is as the archivist is to know all the lore. I think, as far as I know, she still works for the company. She may live in the UK. I don't know. Let me finish eating this part of the sandwich and I'll talk about next one. I know people are tired of me talking about it. What's the big ship? The Mauler? I think it's a cruiser. There's some members of the lore team have moved to a lot of them moved to UK, as far as I know. Now I do know that Sherry has a husband who's an independent game developer himself, who's actually making a really cool game that I'm looking forward to. And I don't think he's moved, but though they may have moved. So she may also work remotely.
Landing gear down.
Asher, did you have an NVIDIA 20 series GPU before? Yes, the 2070 Super. It ran fine. Not stupidly amazing, but fine. All right. No, the King ship isn't what we saw at the end. It was definitely a big ship, though. So to answer the question of like my thoughts on Nyx 1, the thing about Nyx 1 that's important to understand, the Nyx in general is important to understand, is that the reason why the People's Alliance was basically left alone for most of their That's why. Was left alone for most of their existence is because Nyx wasn't valuable, and they were pretty toothless in terms of what they were doing against the Empire. Everyone knew Nyx was this, like, bastion of freedom, but they mostly kept the peace and prevented pirates from coming in, and they didn't actively attack the UEE because they knew how scared everyone was of the UEE. Okay, so I'm gonna... So having Nyx 1 be not just a habitable planet, but like a paradise planet with no drawbacks from the looks of things, kind of makes you wonder, how did that happen in the first place? How was the People's Alliance able to navigate while having an untouched, pristine world? So, whatever the answer is, there has to be an answer, because if it was them changing the lore, that's fine. They changed lore in Pyro, it was fine. The biggest issue was, does it make sense in terms of the context of the changes to, like, did it change the situation of the People's Alliance? And as far as we know, no. The People's Alliance was presented exactly as they usually are. As they are typically in lore, as this sort of well-meaning but ineffectual group of hippies who left to go to Nyx because they were afraid of political persecution by the Mezzers. It's not a dead system. Nyx 1 was heavily mined. Yeah, so basically, Nyx 1 was effectively used up. Nyx's whole system was supposed to be used up. It was supposed to be not as valuable of a system. And having a system that has either a naturally forming, like, planet, like, you know, like that's a like that's a naturally habitable planet, so like not terraformed, would be fucking amazingly like easy. People would lose their mind over it. And the other option, which is like, oh, it's a terraformed world, and it's like, but it's a beautiful terraformed world. So the issue is that they want to also have the story be the same story that they wrote earlier in the game development. So the story hasn't really changed for the People's Alliance, but they still want Levski, or they want to use their new shiny technology to make a new planet. So they have to explain why, like, where the fuck did this planet come from? Why is it terraformed now? Or why is it habitable? Has it always been habitable? What's the reason why? If it hasn't been, then why is it suddenly done so? Who did it and why? And if they don't, it's just shitty writing. Not only did they contradict themselves, they contradicted themselves in the same video. I'm going to pull that up again because it's a funny video.
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UEE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And not that the system wasn't really reset. I mean, the planets were too hard to terraform. There were too hard to terraform.
A few moments later.
Because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
First set of biomes from weathered rocky mountain ranges, vast ranging forest and grassland, and from damp expansive wetlands to claustrophobic festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone.
Danny kind of forgot about. We're too hard to terraform.
That kind of sums up my thoughts on the whole thing. It's like they contradicted themselves in the video that they made. Where they showed off Nyx 1. So you get the idea. Like, the issue is, it's clear that there's a disconnect. Oh, I gotta get the other one. There's another one I gotta get. I forgot to grab. A story exploring why this exists might be a good, if done right. Yeah, it wouldn't have just happened overnight. There's going to have to have been some sort of process that. So they're going to have to explain it in some way, shape, or form. The easiest way to explain it is that it's recent, and they can tie it in with their little, like, hey, we re-terraform planets shit. While also tying it into the issue of Nyx becoming part of the UEE, potentially. But they got to deal with it. Like, now they fucking, Pandora's box is opened. Now it's up to them to make it make sense. But it's not technical. It's a hero planet of Nyx. Like, it's clear that they want it to be there. Again, it's not... on Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astropub. Your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. We're talking about Nyx 1. It's been come up a lot because I've made my opinions known.
Them biddies.
In my opinion, there is too much contradiction to make sense of as is. They need to tell us it is a temporary exhibition of planet tech.
No, it's. I think they've already dug in themselves in, and they're not gonna. They don't back off like that so easily. Yeah, I'm excited to see Levski too. I think generally the Citizen Con was fine. It was good. I enjoyed some parts. There's no parts I didn't like. It's just the whole Nyx 1 thing is very dumb. They'd explicitly say closer. They do explicitly say the closer to the ready you get, more danger will be. Yeah, but the thing is the Vanduul didn't start raiding until recently. They'll back down if you hit them in the face. If the entire community stands up and just punches them in the face repeatedly, they go, yeah, we're bad. But even then, they don't fully back down. Think about the Blades thing, right? They said, yeah, you're right, we're bad, it's bad, but then they kept selling the fucking blades. They didn't change anything. They just said, we're sorry, and we'll make up for it in the future, but they didn't back down. Yeah. You have to make jokes about it, which is why I like that video, because it's a good example of shitting on them in a way that's like, oh really? Yeah, you're really good at this. Yeah, but a good part of the community is more excited about how the planet looks than the lore behind it. Yeah, but there's enough people who are like, wait, why do people live in Levski when you have paradise down there? Well, who the fuck would live in this shit can? And it goes more in depth because it also throws in the question, why were these smelly hippies left alone to be in charge of a fucking Garden of Eden? Is that video? I don't know. It was posted on my Discord, so. Okay. Ashland. So we're gonna go 5B. Yeah, the question is like, so here's the thing. I'll explain it to you because we just got in here. By the way, how you doing there? There's Tomat. How did you enjoy, or if Tomat had to raid and run, I don't know. But hopefully, let me know how you enjoyed CitizenCon. The People's Alliance of Levski fled the Empire during the like peak Mezzer instability. Corson Mezzer takes command, takes over, and is basically like, if you question me, you're a terrorist, and you're going to be thrown in jail without trial. He basically removed the right to trial for anybody who was disrupting the peace. And the People's Alliance of Levski had been a group of like protesters, so basically a resistance movement against the Mezzers, but trying to do it like civilly. And they realized when Corson Mezzer basically said, like, I'm going to throw everyone who disagrees with me in jail, they're like, oh, we're fucked. So they decided to leave the Empire, and they went to Nyx to escape the Empire. And the only reason why they were allowed to do so was because they were seen as ineffectual. They weren't really going to overthrow the government. They were just sort of separatists. And Nyx had nothing of value. It was abandoned and there was no reason to be there. So they were like, let the smelly hippies have their old broken down mining colony in the middle of nowhere. No one gives a shit. And even like the active like rebellion, the rebels who eventually would overthrow the Mezzer regime didn't care about Nyx. Like they actively made fun of the people of Nyx because they're like, you don't actually give a shit. You went off to your little, like, hippie commune and then told the rest of us to fuck off. Is Mrs. Tomato here? How you doing, Mrs. Tomato? How you doing, honey? Maybe make the testbed of a new terraforming tech? Yeah, I mean, that new terraforming tech has only been out for a month, though, so. But 1.0 only has 5 star systems, so lore's out the window. What the fuck are you talking about? Lore's not out the window. There's still stories to tell in those 5 systems. That's like saying, oh, you know, I only have the ability to travel in a 5-mile radius, so anything outside of that 5-mile radius doesn't matter. Like, of course it matters. It affects you. But the thing is that, like, even in the video, they kind of explain how it's sort of mostly been used up. There's not a lot of valuable resources. It's mostly just a dump on the edge of the frontier. And so those hippies wouldn't have had the money to terraform or the resources to terraform a planet. And if they didn't terraform the planet, then who did? Because if it was terraformed when they got there, why did they abandon it? Because it's plenty good. So it's a combination of just like effectively. I gotta figure out where this is. There we go. It's one of those that I have to go onto the. I think this is the one. It's a combination of like CIG wants this sort of plucky little group of former rebels who are being torn between rejoining the Empire.
Dem biddies.
And what of conflicts with the story in CR's Baby, Squadron 42?
Yeah, it could easily conflict with Squadron 42 as well. I don't know directly. I'm not going to talk about that too much because I do kind of know if it conflicts or not. But I don't want to like lay it out there because that's also kind of spoiler territory. So it's just they need to explain it is the issue. Because right now it looks like the lore team, the narrative team, and the mission design team had an idea of what the system was going to be. And then the Planet Tech team said, yeah, but we want to show off Genesis. So let's just make Nix 1 habitable. And it's like, oh, okay, but that doesn't mesh. You can't have a barren system with a bunch of hippies who are struggling to get by when one of the planets in those systems is like the Garden of Eden.
Genesis.
All right, so this is Sears Canyon. It needs 8 processed food. Oh, that's down. Yeah, they said specifically that Stanton's jump point is temporary. If the star systems aren't what they were 10 years ago, I'm irritated because I won't live to see Glees in my Banu hotspot. No, they weren't, because what they were before was a basic small selection of a very basic version of the of the game where you would just have like a landing zone and space stations and that's it. Nah, but that wouldn't work too much because making the atmosphere bad for humans after making it look like paradise would be like a cop-out. I did like that this system felt very measured and tempered in terms of setting lofty pie in the sky expectations. The cohesiveness of the 1.0 vision feels intact and solid target for the team. Yeah. 100%. All right, so we've got last landing in Rustville. There's not really any hint at the Levskyites being a Fremen either, yeah. Pyro 1. So we got to go to Ashland and then Last Landings. Felt like a very matured event. Yeah. RSI salvage. Yeah. We're going to get that for sure. Rest assured the IAE will be the Perseus and some industry stuff. Yeah. It's the RSI salvage. I don't know about the rest, but we'll see. They show grazers on the surface. Can they survive in an atmosphere where we can't? Not as far as we know, because they're native to Terra, which is a naturally Earth-like planet. So grazers would live in the same environment as humans do. Yeah, and Iris is right. Quick reminder, this is not a problem the community can solve. Only CIG can solve this problem, just as only CIG can made this problem. No amount of theory cope can save Nix 1. Yeah, CIG has to be the one who actually addresses the issue. Just like regen, I think this is going to the thing that's going to require a significant change in the lore and or some significant event that's going to shake up how Nix functions. It can't just be like, oh yeah, Nix 1's habitable, bye, because that would make no sense. No one, I don't think it would be such a bad way of writing that it would significantly throw in doubt CIG's ability post 1.0 to keep a cohesive narrative going, rather than a bunch of cool shit we can just throw together. We like theory cope, though. That's the reason why I talk about it, is more of a this is the problem. And I'm not against CIG changing lore. That's fine. Like, it's an alpha. Things can change. But if you change something like Nix, which has a significant impact on a bunch of different other stories in the verse, then, like, you're going to have to change a lot of stuff. Or you can do what they did with Regen, where this is a recent thing, and it's only happened recently, and thus is one of the major catalysts behind what's going on in the system itself. Yeah, it needs to be consistent. Hey, Paul, they're making a big deal about new terraforming. Maybe building out of the system will explain it. I used to be a rock. Just add water, like a sea monkey. What? Hero Planet moniker hopefully means more than just visually pleasing. Hope it means part of the main story. Yeah. Yeah, retconning Nix lore can have knock-on effects, cascading ripples through the Galactopedia. It also does have a suggestion that CIG is willing to change fundamental aspects of the lore in such a way that will cause more narrative holes to form. Which again throws into does CIG actually have a plan for the story? And I think the answer is they have an idea, but they don't have a plan. Which is fine, but I don't think it's a good thing, because once the hype of new releases dies down, when like the gameplay is in, the systems are in, like you start progress is put in, reputation is, base building, all of the new shinies are down, and you have 1.0. The thing that's going to keep people coming back to is connection to the game. And the easiest way to do that is set a universe that people care about. Look at WoW, World of Warcraft. There's plenty of like long-term games like Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series where people will come back to it simply because of the universe they like. Halo has fucking clung onto its nails because of that for a long time. Because it sure as hell ain't doing well with the multiplayer. I'd be disappointed if this giant doesn't have a moon or two. Yeah, because that's not in the lore that it has moons. That would be the easiest add. But yeah, just give it a couple moons. It's an ice giant. Let it be ice giant. Whatever it is, it has to be kind of a simple explanation. It can't be some convoluted science fiction mumbo jumbo shit. Because it's like, we're not talking about a system that's abandoned. People live there. So people would have noticed if a planet got fucking terraformed. Because it takes a long ass time. I think the old lore is based on the idea of having 100 star systems, but that's out of reach for a very long time. So they're forced to condense interesting, important lore into fewer systems. No, I think it's just more like they see what they have in terms of the systems they have, and they're going to tell a story around those systems. Because like each system has a very good sense of like identity. You know, we know what Pyro is, we know what Stanton is, we know what Nyx is, we know what Castor is, we know what Terra is. Like, the themes of those systems are going to stay the same. The problem with Nyx is that its theme has always been sort of the hippies who are sort of on the edge of the empire, who are dealing with the changing realities of the universe around them, and can they adapt to it? Can they remain independent in the face of all these pressures? And that doesn't make sense as to how they were independent in the first place if they were allowed to have a world which people would have killed for. Would the Vanduul want Nyx 1? They might, but the Vanduul only recently started showing up to Nyx in any kind of number. So you take the easy way. I'd say the report about the system was a lie. A lie for several hundred years? Like, we're talking hundreds of years. And it's not like the People's Alliance is some sort of deadly cult that's going to kill everyone. It's a free port. Like, Nevsky's a free port. Anyone can come and go as they please as long as they agree to the People's Alliance stuff. Someone would have discovered it and talked about it. Like, this isn't something you can hide. Hence the Pyro retcon. The Pyro retcon, yeah, has definitely changed because of the, like, they actually have landing zones so you can actually, interact with the game. And it was the second system in the game they wanted people to be able to land on stuff. But they didn't really retcon it that much. Mostly they just changed some of the planet's compositions. Because even, I think the only planet that is habitable in the Pyro system is Bloom. And Bloom isn't exactly like the best place to live. Because you still have that flare star, which is cooking your fucking insides out every time it goes off. So it's like livable, but is it fucking living? And, that's different. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is habitable, but, Antarctica is technically habitable. You still wouldn't want to go live there. This is a little different, though, because this isn't, like, habitable. This is, like, the Swiss Alps. No, I get it. A lot of people saying make this a temporary world. I don't think CIG is going to do that. I'm not going to keep dragging to the same loop of a conversation, though. I just brought it up. Yeah, it's an ArcCorp skin. The Fire Ice think it's fine, yeah. The fuck did I hit? Yeah, I did. I just haven't had time to put that capsule together. Good night, Womb. Thanks for hanging out. And for me, that's the only issue. Like, that's the issue, because I think the actual idea of having of changing the system so that it has a habitable world is fine. Like, I'm cool with it. I know a lot of people is like, oh, well, if they change the lore, you'll have to like all your old videos will be wrong. I'm like, oh no, I'll have to make new videos. Oh no, don't make me get more money, CIG, and more subscribers. Whatever shall I do? I'm sure my viewers would be so distraught to know that they have like an hour to 4 hours of new content to watch so that they can understand more about the game. Oh no. It's not 1.0 yet, so it's fine to change things around, you know? Oh no, they're definitely going to like improve the systems. They're not going to have, I think every system is going to have some kind of, it's always going to have a gimmick, but I think every system that they can will have a living planet in it, so people can go there. Don't throw me into that briar patch, Briar Rabbit, yeah. Briar Rabbit, yeah. Not even reverse psychology. I don't mind doing more videos. It's cool. It's my brain works weirdly in that I really like being able to put puzzles together. The emotion comes from dropping in on their flagship hype event with zero explanation. Yeah, it's the issue is like there's a disconnect between what they say they're doing with one part and then what they're saying they're doing with another, you know? Okay. So I think last landings, maybe? Yeah, it's last landings. Yeah, I gotta do that. Woo! That is far. Okay, let's Let's go to, what's the nearest station I can go to? Can I go to Rat's Nest? No, I can't go to Rat's Nest, so I'm gonna have to go to Gaslight. Pyro, she big, yeah. Do you think we can have external fuel tanks? Maybe eventually. It's really up to CIG in terms of like how they get that done. It's like once they have to finish up their flight mechanics and the engineering and stuff like that to start doing those sort of things. I'm hoping that they can get Vulkan API out, at least into more testing before the end of the year. I would be very happy if Vulkan came with Nix, but we'll know more about it not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after next. Food. The current Vulkan just sucks. I just can't get it to work properly and it crashes my system more often than not. But the full implementation of Vulkan will be nice because I think there's probably some stuff that they need to get in Vulkan in order to improve performance on other parts of the game. Benoit said that they're gated, kind of blockade behind it. Like, there's a lot of gameplay. Like, so for instance, engineering is like where you get more complicated salvage. No problem. That's what I have. Mason is the roast beef and provolone. The Jersey Mike's roast beef and provolone. It's my favorite of theirs. Boop. All right. That's this. Okay. I have to go to Ruin after this. In that long SCL, he does take that. Vulcan's test layer it was the anti-cheat didn't like the abstraction layer between the anti-cheat and the hardware. You had to redo your drives to fix it? Okay. The replacement check's good. I love me some Soylent. Alright. This is going to be a long trip, so I can be able to eat some of my food in peace. $105 goth mommies is a lot of goth mommies. You're right, Brick. I haven't creepily stared at NPCs' butts yet. What's a goth mommy? I'm tempted to say Google it, but you don't want to Google it. Not a goth mummy, goth mommy. A goth mommy is a unit of distance in Star Citizen. You think the speed of the jumps are too fast? They're kind of in there. Goth mommy, not safe for work. Your mileage may vary on searching. Yeah. Yeah, GM sensor gigameters.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Yeah, Sky Talk. It's internet slang. Yeah. It's like Lee or anything else like that. Right. Get some water while we're doing this. How much time we got left? 2 hours. 2 hours and 27 minutes. So we're still about 9 hours and like 2 minutes.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
Yeah, MM is Mothman. I just want to reason to use the utilities of my ship. I feel like every system is way too small. I feel like Pyro is large enough. Because you don't want, like, Cuban.
Cuban just gifted 10 subs.
Even giving those 10 subs there, Cuban. You're a very important pupper, very impressive Pennsylvania pedestrian. You rock. You all shots and cheers, you all shots and cheers. So now we're up to 9 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah. So if we get another 30 minutes, we'll end this current giveaway and do the last giveaway. Pyro was supposed to require refueling ships. I was looking forward to that. I was too.
Take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Chaos YST just resubscribed for 21 months. Happy Pub-A-Thon 07.
Thanks so much for that. 21 months.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday.
Lago_X just got a sub from Mason Coldiron. Mason Coldiron gifted a tier 1 sub to Lago_X.
Thank you so much for giving that sub there, Mason. You're very important, pupper, very impressive, Pennsylvania pedestrian. You rock, shots and cheers and chat. Draugr, thanks to them biddies as well. And Chaos, thank you for that 3 months in advance. Yeah, like I said, we'll probably be doing another Pub-A-Thon at the very end of the month. This was just more of a, I've got the day off and it's CitizenCon, so it's after CitizenCon. Originally it was before CitizenCon, I was going to enjoy that, but... Hey, I live near Largo. Nice. What I'm trying to make is that there's no point for no one to live in their ships, even with those fitted to use for long times. There's no big travels. Yeah, I mean, for right now there are. I do have a feeling that they might pull some of the stations away in Pyro when they have more reliable refueling. Especially outside of the main 4. Hey, Paul, I know you just passed discussed on stream. Money gets used, but it's been. How do your subs and bits? How do your subs and bits and so on help you and your channel? So, a lot of the money goes towards giveaways. Some of it goes to giveaways. It goes to my editing. So, like I pay for an editor, Uri, who helps me out with a lot of the Astro Historian stuff. It also goes to editing software. It goes to when I have to update stuff. Like I just built 2 new computers, so a lot of that goes to paying for that recently. Let's see, what else? It goes to paying taxes because of all of that. It goes to paying for the internet, because I have to pay for like a little bit higher internet for better upload speeds and stuff like that. And I also pay for a lot of some of the electricity with it as well. But a lot of it is maintenance. Like, I have 3 different subscriptions for the same service, but for 3 different channels for monitoring YouTube stuff. Adobe Suite, I pay for. I get a discount for it because I'm an educator, but I still have to pay for that as well. So fun stuff for your channel and streaming, yeah. It basically goes to pay for itself. Recently, especially this year, I've been doing better than in the past, but I also decided to take some of that money invested into new like hardware and peripherals and stuff like that. So as a result, a lot of that money's been spent towards me being able to play this at higher resolutions. Fuck. Yeah, it's a Zeus.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, I can deduct PC expenses on taxes because it's for like I built it for the stream. Do I use it for other things? Sure, but like both of my PCs are mostly used for content. Yeah, same. I thought it was something worse. Yeah. Basically, it's a break even. Like last year, I had my biggest year ever in terms of like earnings, and I think it was like $1,000 for the entire year after all the expenses had paid and such. This is last landings, right? Last landings. So we got 9. Whatever, you're fine. For the longest time, it was a loss. I basically lost money doing this I've been doing this for 9 years, so. It's actually kind of funny. Oh, and do you get to write off travel expenses for those not? You shouldn't. I mean, if those not, you should. I mean, those part of business you conduct. I do write off travel expenses when I do traveling, but I don't travel a lot. What the fuck? Truly a lucrative side gig, yeah. Hey, Celine. Done. All right, I got to do one more place, like Pyro 2, I think. Pyro 3. And then I have to deliver the last bits to the last place, because I deliver them to the same place. I think Rustville is where I deliver them. Everything. It's like moving to Hollywood to become an actor. Only pays off big for a tiny minority, but yeah, chase your dreams, right? I enjoy what I do. I wouldn't do it if I didn't think I was if I wasn't having fun. I just wish I had more time. It's actually kind of embarrassing. I remember talking to a couple other Star Citizen content creators. They're like, oh yeah, I make this much amount of money. I'm like, that's 3 times the amount of money I make. So we were just talking like peers, and I'm like, yeah, y'all are much better off than me. Just from like YouTube content, let alone like Twitch. Those are like, you know, huge content creators who do it for like a living.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Kleptor_ just resubscribed for 28 months. Oh, 7 feet another month.
Thank you so
another
much.
Round. Drop me a hot bit of lore.
Hot bit of lore. The guy who put ASD on the map, his name is Herb. His name is Herbert, but he goes by Herb. Herb.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up.
No, I still gotta talk to the emote artist. I feel so bad because I get so busy. I'm like, I'll talk with her today, and then I just forget. Been watching you and Citizen Spooner. Your Captain's Table podcast keeps me saying up words. I'm glad you're doing that. Hey, Buster, how you doing? I'm glad everything went home. You got home okay. It was fun seeing you this weekend. You are a delight to see. Buster discovered, because she was working the front doors as like a bouncer, she discovered that if you open the door and close it really fast in the watch room, the like fabric that we use to cover up the doors to keep like light out from outside would swish out from the other side of the room. So she would just be like, whoo, whoo, and like from like the other side, these things would be swishing. All right, there we go. Yeah, she did hand out tissues. She said it's okay to cry if beautiful spaceships. do the cheeky. When we get engineering, does that mean we also get cyberware? I don't think, not at the top of the head, but how are they connected? Because like the resource systems are already in the game now. It's just not connected to engineering. I don't know, both is tech. They're probably connected a little bit because like the content that makes the stuff that makes engineering would probably also apply to, you know, like cybernetics. So what ship has the most epic history behind it? Defines epic. I think the Perseus has got some of the most epic lore. The Gladius is pretty impressive, and the Gladiator is really cool. Do you think it was intentional they left out a bunch of feature talks so they can have substance for ISCs and SCLs when they actually are about to put those systems in hands? Yeah, I think so, to a degree. Jared even said on Twitter that, like, I don't think that worked. Retaliator's pretty big too. Retaliator is likely the first ship of that size to get a shield generator. The crews are insane for Hammerhead. It says I have it full. Let me store it and pull it out. Perseus lore, yeah. The Perseus managed to stop a riot by just showing up. One of their famous one of their famous quotes is something to the effect of "Not a shot fired, not a shot fired, not a battle lost." Basically, like they don't have to. They just have to show up and scare the shit out of people, and they give up. It feels like they don't want to talk about it again, as they've talked about almost to death in the past. And they were damned if they talk about it again without coming out to us. This is what Jared basically said. Jared's like, we've had 5 different ISCs on engineering and 2 different SCLs. We just need to get it out. I need to redo my Perseus lore video. Add more context to it. I don't like the other side design, but the Perseus is a proper looking triangle ship. Yeah. So when you see 5 Percy show up, do you just sudden lose? I mean, it's not necessarily you lose. It's that do you want to scrap fight 5 Perseuses? That's a lot of big guns you're gonna have to deal with. I think says good guys like dealing with a riot, sending a gun to a riot. That was the United Currency riot. Basically, the UEE was like, or the UPE was like, hey, we're gonna need to do like one unified currency, and everyone's like, that's gonna cause the economies to crash, and people in Davian freaked the fuck out and started protesting one of like news stations, and while at the news station, some guard got panic and shot one of the protesters, and so the protesters lost their mind and started just burning the city down. The UEE sent in the army to try to calm down the situation, and the army got its ass kicked. It was bad. It was heading towards full-blown rebellion. Until the Perseus showed up to try to like give some psychological support, because this is the latest ship, one of the latest ships of the line, like one of the most modern ships built at the time. And it was one of the first to be able to show up. And when it showed up, the protesters thought it was going to bomb them, and they just saw this silhouette of this ship hanging above above Jata, and were like, no, thank you. We're good. We'll just go home now. Like I said, cool repression, man. Thanks for the gift sub. Hey, no problem. There are 2 hours and 40 minutes, and we've been streaming for 7 hours and 11 minutes. So 51, I think. 9:51, yeah. 52. So if we get a couple more subs, we'll end the current giveaway and do the next giveaway because we'll reach our 10-hour mark. So 1 currency, good idea. We like that. Yeah, pretty much. The Perseus's lore is basically it bullies other smaller ships. It doesn't punch above its weight class. It beats up smaller kids for their lunch money. Do you think Mira Nago has a chance this next election? Possibly. Perseus mentioned 10 times or so. Yeah. And to be fair, the riots worked because the unified currency riots delayed the implementation of the UEC and actually got the High Secretary, who was in charge at the time, was like, okay, let's talk a little bit more. let's discuss this a little bit more. Clearly people are upset about this, so. The way I understand it, if you regen after losing an arm with a new body, you have an arm, but your brain won't recognize it there. Effectively, yeah. When you lose an arm, it may recognize it, but it may not. It depends on the level of trauma that you've incurred. But like, say you lost an arm and you didn't die, when you go to update your imprint, your arm will be, your imprint will say, oh, you don't have an arm. So when you regen, you'll regen with an arm that doesn't work. Yeah. The big thing to remember about trauma echoes is that they're mostly in your brain. So it's effectively, death is very traumatic and will kill you. Or when you die, your brain just can't comprehend everything of dying and coming back to life. So you remember dying. You remember the pain of death and everything, and then waking back up. So it's psychologically scarring. All right, last leg of the trip. People die when they are killed. That isn't true. That indeed true. But usually you don't wake up after death, after experiencing death. Oh, I'm sure CIG, people want them for aesthetic purposes, so I'm sure CIG will make cybernetics kind of cool and give some advantages to them. But they've even talked about in the past where like EMP or stuff that would disable technology would disable your arm. So it might give you super strength to punch people and do more damage, or damage ships or something like that, or rip open, locks, whatever. But it's not going to be beneficial all the time. Mrs. Tomato, how you doing? Man, the Emperor's making a killing. So physical therapy, no, like your brain doesn't remember that you had an arm. Or it rejects the idea that you have an arm. But the idea is that you're like, if you lose an arm, it's likely not because you died. It's because you, your arm was completely crushed in combat at some point. Is that like a lake? Reverse phantom pain, yeah. Using an arm to psychological effects. I consistently say that Star Citizen is a dystopia. It's a fucking hellscape to live in. It's just that, like, you know, 30% of humanity is fine. And probably happy, even. But, like, the vast majority of humanity is either just getting by or living in utter squalor and anger. Boy's been there for a while. This boy's been there a while, so it's right here. Would you really regen with that arm though? If you made an imprint when you didn't have one, you may not. But your imprint isn't just biological; it's also psychological. So if you lose your arm, you'll be unable to pilot ships with twin sticks. You'll get a replacement. You'll just have to keep paying for the upkeep of that replacement. It becomes expensive because if you die again, you have to rebuy your replacement. Teach me your Laurel, great one. I'm glad to hear that, coders. My goal was to make sure, me and Solus's goal was to make sure everyone was having a good time. And if you had a good time, it was great. The imprint is your mind, the copy of your body. So they probably scan the imprint and realize your arm isn't viable, so they'd probably amputate it from the new body before uploading the imprint into it. Yeah, it'd either be removed already or the imprint would be updated so that it wouldn't, the process so it wouldn't give you that arm back because they know that your brain wouldn't work. This is all like hypothetical because all this stuff, it just means that when you regen, when you respawn, you'll have these specific symptoms. Like, you know, it's nothing crazy. It's just, yeah, this is how it's going to work. Is that it? That's it. They said Salt Lake City was the second biggest sitcon. It was in the U.S. It was packed. Ours was over 200 people. I think we sold 300 tickets, and I think 240 people showed up. And those are people who had tickets. Plus, we had people who were like CIG members. Like 30 CIG members showed up. So, plus a staff, like 10 or 20 staff members. Like for like us working it. DC was also huge. To Rustville we go.
Landing gear up.
I mean, I'm trying to be kind. They might upload your imprint to a full body. Then after you wake up, amputate whatever doesn't work. And if you're not in pyro, they use anesthesia first. Yeah. What would be the worst creature to run across right now? Like in lore? A whip crab. Because where you see one, there are many more, and they're the size of a house. They disguise themselves as rocks, so you can't distinguish them from other rocks around you, and they're highly territorial. So you wander onto their territory, you don't know them, they're there, they get out, they like undisguise themselves, and then charge at you to hit you with their whips or their claws. And then if you manage to survive or run away from that, you've got like 6 more chasing after you. Valakar are dangerous, but Valakar are dangerous in the sense that like you can avoid them. They're big and slow. Whip crabs are just nasty. They're big, but not as big as Valakar, and they're a lot more maneuverable. Just 6, more like 6,000. We don't know exactly what size their broods get to, but it can be big because they're like a hive creature. Just 6 more, or Phantom says, hello everyone, what's new? We're just doing a mini subathon. We can talk a little bit about CitizenCon and other things like that. I'm trying to do some Red Wind missions here in Pyro, and it takes for fucking ever, man. I know, it was very funny about talking running across, very literal. Yeah. True. If you're literally running across. Be right back, chat. Cats are very hungry. Did they respond? Oh. So Ollie Brown says, "Hi, the next Rocky Planets will come next year. Setting them up using the previous iteration of Planetech would have added considerable wasted dev time. So we decided going straight for the new tech. Cheers." Okay. Hey, Paulina, how you doing? Yeah, that was like Jin was saying earlier. Like we have no confirmation that the planets aren't coming this year. And now Ollie Brown has officially said, no, it's not coming. We're not doing that until next year. Yeah, so the Rocky Planets would be like Nyx 1 and Nyx 2. Or you can go land on them. So we may actually see Nyx 3 this year. But I don't know. Because the only thing we saw at CitizenCon was concept art, so... So Nyx's one is only as it was because they lack time to fine-tune its production. What? Yeah, Nyx 1 is built with their new tech. That's all. Trees. Rocks. Probably rocks. There's a landing zone. I don't see. There it is. Perfect. Okay, we only got like a couple more subs. Or a few more bucks, and then we'll be at our 10 hours. Max is 12 hours for today. So, but at 10 hours, we'd stop the current giveaway and do that, give that away. Ollie's saying anything is subject to change. I wouldn't read too much into that, but that could also mean they got surprised. Oh yeah, I dropped the giveaway link. Hold on. On YouTube. The fuck? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, it's mostly nothing, but at least it's an acknowledgement. Yeah.
Cubint just gifted 10 subs.
Woo, damn. Thank you for giving those 10 subs there, Cubint. Cubint, you're very important, Papa. Very impressed. Mr. Rainy Pedestrian, you rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yeah, they're not going to say anything this week. I think we're over, yeah. We're at 7 hours and 36 minutes, and we've got 2 hours and 46 minutes left. So that's 10 hours. So last chance to get in. Okay. Nice to see the map fixed, yeah. I don't know what's going on with my mini-map. Am I doing TwitchCon? No, Henkin, I'm not. What do I have a bunch of... Well, that's always fun. Here we go. 255 of carbon to the Golden Riviera. Holy shit. What is the maximum of the Freelancer, of the Starlancer max? That's like in the 300s, right? Look real quick. $272? Okay, I can take the Starlancer with this one. $224. Well, I do have a loaner A2 or M2, so I'll just go get my loaner M2, I think. Gonna have to checkmate first, though, I think. Only 190.59? That's a huge difference. I can do that with this. There we go. You can fit more, I just won't be locked down. Yeah, I know. You can put like 232 SCU containers in there. Yeah, loose as well, so yeah. Oof. Man, I still got 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. Oh, neat. Those look good there, Victoria. Yeah, we're at 10 hours now. Whew. Once I get to checkmate, I'm going to take a quick break because my brain is bleh right now. And then I'll draw the winner. And we'll do the last one, the saber. Breathe, yeah. I'm enjoying myself. It's not too bad. It's just games aren't designed, like your bodies aren't designed to stare at games like this, doing stuff like this for, what am I at now? 7 hours and 45 minutes straight. We can still add another 2 hours to the whole thing too. We're at 10 hours. Eat coffee? Not really. Just like I've been drinking water too. It's just I need to get up and move around. You know. Who's providing these giveaways? These two are me. I paid for them. The last one is that we're gonna do. The saber is CIG.
This vehicle already has the space assigned. Please proceed to the designated location.
Go. Thank you, Mr. Pub in Space. Hey, no problem. That's the whole point of having these Pub-A-Thons is like a fun long stream where we'll do some giveaways. The fuck you doing here, Gian boy? Paul, are there any nasty derogatory awards for aliens in the Star Citizen verse? I mean, not really. There's like the nicknames like Duel and Tev. I'm sure there are, but they just haven't come up with them yet. Well, this isn't Zero to Hero. This is just me playing the game with my normal account. But I'm trying to like pump up my rep with Redwind. The fuck? It said checkmate, right? Patch City. Okay. Zor to Hero, yes. Yeah, they are fun. I'm looking forward to having another wipe so I can do Zero to Hero again. As weird as that sounds. But Zoro's already a hero. Indeed. Which ships are on my pledge to? Not this one. I have several. I have 2 Atlases, 2 Geos. I have an Argo tractor. I've got a Nova tank. I've got an MTC. Like, I've got a bunch of ground vehicles that are pointless. But then I also have a F-7A Mark II. I have a Bennu Merchantman, a Starlancer Max, Starlancer TAC, Freelancer Max, Freelancer Miss. I have basically an Ironclad, and I have a Perseus, and that's it. They haven't released the MX or the MTC in the verse yet. What's the deal with that? They forgot, or they're hoping you forget?
Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final.
Yeah, my BMM is ancient. It was the original price for the BMM, the $250 for the BMM that was the size of Connie. But see, I have more ships than just those. Those are the ones I've actually purchased. I also and I didn't even purchase like the Max, for instance. The Max I won in a competition, and I also have the Redeemer that was forced upon me by CIG as a joke.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
The unmeltable, ungiftable Redeemer? Yes. Well, Ollie reiterated probably no roads. I mean, yeah. I remember the podcast episode when you talked about it. Oh, what, the Redeemer? You know, Sea Daddy has continued tradition by giving Loken an unmeltable, unupgradable, ungiftable storm. Because he fucking hates that storm. Silo is nicer. It gave someone a trauma turtle. I do gotta say, this Stations look fucking great. His lighting is fantastic. I can't remember which one this is. I know what you do.
Welcome to the A-Class Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
This is Patch City. Patch City is the name of the. There we go. Should be a little bit faster now. I love RimWorld. RimWorld's amazing. Hey, you connected. Good. Let's go to Golden Riviera. I'm gonna take a quick break now that I've got that all loaded up, and then last chance to enter, and then we'll draw the new one. Yeah, you can attach the atlases onto the cargo grid of this. Yeah, it makes them really useful. You just need a tractor beam to pull it down and off. You need like a tractor rifle. All right, I'm gonna be right back. In fact, actually, I'm gonna drink and eat here. I'm gonna step away for a few moments, and when I come back, we'll draw the winner. Oh, I don't have my
weapons free, y'all.
Food in here. All right, well, let me run out and do that real quick.
Barcelona! Barcelona! Barcelona!
All right, we'll have to eat some cargo, some pyro food. Do.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
What? Grub. There we go. There we go. I'll be right back.
Might have gotten a line into one of the rooks in the rough and ready. That's like a mid-level lieutenant or something. I don't know where they get these names, but anyway.
Cersei definitely needs more just wildlife. Yeah, it needs more variety of the wildlife. Been playing RimWorld all day, going for an anomaly ending. Nice. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Genesis? Barcelona! Barcelona!
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Everyone.
Weapons free, y'all.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Stand by for Titanfall.
Genesis?
Seems to me there's hardly any places left these days where that's true, and that's a real shame.
Well, that's fascinating.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Genesis? Barcelona! Barcelona!
All right. Whew. Controlled by cats. Yeah, I had to go feed the cats. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. We still got 2 hours. All right. Closing the giveaway. And the winner is Ecto Bine. Ecto Bine. Say something in chat, please. Gotta be here to win. Watch him taking a shit. Robes after feeding the cats, you ate all their food. No, I had some Halloween candy and water. Bad time to poop. I'll give him a few more minutes. Can I be Ecto? I mean, you can, but you can't win. Maybe, yeah, redraw at 30, or by the time I get to the actual location, I need to drop all this off. There's Ectobide. You taking a shit? From 2023. Just messaged you on Twitch. Just need an email. Send that back to me, and I will give you your CitizenCon package. Wrong time for bathroom. I can't tell you how many times that's actually happened where someone's just like, no, I'm taking a shit. That's why you gotta like have me on your phone as well. So you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm here. I got you. And sent to you. All right. Does that happen on a very expensive package once? A smuggler pack, I think it was. It was very pricey poop. When it works, just dip out real quick and then just say something on your phone, you know? No problem, Ecto. All right, we're gonna start the last giveaway.
Joypop _ just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for getting those 5 subs there, Joy Pop. You're very important, Pop. We're very impressive. Mr. Randy Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I'm a professional. I'm a full-time student pilot. Don't think they'd be happy if I quit flying to talk and chat. Well, you shouldn't be talking. You'd be watching my content while flying. You probably should be paying attention. Trust me from experience in flying in Star Citizen. Distracted flying kills you. All right. There we go. Done, done, done. Woo! I don't know if the smuggler pack is still around. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. The closest thing is probably the industrial pack or the privateer starter pack. The multi-crew pack. The Carrack, the Hammerhead, the Perseus, and the Polaris. Damn. So that's 4 ships for $2,600. So the Polaris is like $800. The Carrack is like $800. Yeah, it's okay. It also comes with a LTI. Polaris is 1,000 now. So the Perseus is 600. Hammerhead, I think, is like 500. And the Carrack is like 800, I want to say. So yeah, it's a slight discount, but like you're getting it's only if you want all of those ships versus 750. They increased the price of the Perseus? It was like 600 when it first came out. Probably not that much. Hammerhead is 725. Okay. Perseus is 650. How big ships will Great Market build? Probably pretty big. They can do whatever they want with them. It's basically CIG kit bashing stuff together. Gray's Market Javelin. It won't be a Javelin, but it might be like a kit bash of the Javelin and the Idris and such. Okay, hear me out. Wicklow version of the Shiv. The fuck would that be? Not in 50 yet, but it's like Big said, Mustang, Buccaneer, F8, F7, all kind of stuck together. I love the fact that it has a shit bucket. Come on, baby. I know you can get down. There he goes. No, 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 no. Is it up? It's up. Okay, good. New giveaway should be up, yes. I'm gonna have to do it like this, I think. This requires a little bit more finesse. Atlas should have hit lights. Yeah, it doesn't. The Geo does, but this one doesn't for some reason. All right, I think I should be able to get the rest of them with the Atlas. I love how the engines have a rave laser party while Paul unloads. I think I just need to go through and clear my cache because I think that's why they're having that weird effect. But it also may be an issue of like Vulcan and such. Hey, Korean. You pick the best time to go visit family. It's Battlefield 6 and Sitcon. Yeah. Well, Sitcon was just a video, so it wasn't too bad. You can watch that at any time. It's a 2-hour video. What do you think the next Crusader ship will be, aside from the E1 and the Genesis? I couldn't tell you. There it is. Should be it. Yeah, it's not as good as last year's or the year before that, but it's fine. Complete. Woo! All right, let's look at the reputation. Redwin, I'm still in junior. it's 300. All right, time to switch out ships.
You can take away my space.
I got you, Idiocracy.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
The confuse.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Almost Tuber just resubscribed for 3 months. God, cheers.
Thanks for that 3 months of support there. Almost Tuber, you're very important, proper, very impressive, pisser, very been pedestrian. This is your fault. There's room for good night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Currently giving away a saber. We still got an hour and 55 minutes to go. We've been going for 8 hours and 45 minutes-ish. So we're looking at... shit. Nine hours, 40 minutes? Almost 10 hours? No, past 10 hours. 10 hours and 40 minutes. We go up to 12 hours, but yeah. Any new lore vids for ships in mind? Not with ships. I'll probably do a Perseus, an updated Perseus one, because that's coming out soon. Orbit. Oh, Saber's a great giveaway, but I'm biased. Well, this isn't just a Saber giveaway. This is a Saber... an LTI Saber game package with the Black Magic skin, courtesy of CIG. There's plenty of new ships in the roster since last time when you check the manufacturers. Yes and no. The difference between having ships and having lore for ships is pretty big. There's not a lot of lore for the new ships. Unless it's in the Jump Point, and Jump Point magazine's lore only comes once every 2 to 3 months. And they tend to go for more big story building things, like rather than big story things rather than just ship lore. Yeah. One of the problems about having a bunch of new ships come out is that most of those ships are just ships. They don't really have any background or story that we know of. Yeah. Like, I'd love to do a one on the Meteor, but we don't even have anything on the Mantis. We don't know how old the Mantis is or anything like that. Ship lore is for us to make? No. I get what you're saying, but at least knowing who the designer is would be nice. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to authority safety.
Could have sworn I had a pretty big ship. Oh, it's just because this is a medium hangar. That's the Gladiator. Yeah, it was a scam. Eve 2 is just trying to talk, saying like, you know, we write the histories of these ships. We are the ones who decide what the ship is going to be like, which is like, it's yeah, but like, who designed the ship? Why did they build it? What's the purpose of it? What's the history? How did it come about? That's you know, different from the ships themselves.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
The C2.
Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Whew. Yeah, we're almost at 10 hours. 10 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. All right. I hope they fix the weird bug idle spooling QT drive in ships. What do you mean by that? Oh, like when it still sounds like it's spooling even after you've jumped? Ooh. Have to open the doors again. A little blurry-eyed. By the way, Paul, we can still donate to you. Yeah, if you want to. I still have another like an hour. You can add another like hour and 20 minutes to it. Total 12 hours. There we go. It's all right, buddy. Don't worry about it. We go for as long as we go. The whole point of it is to have fun and play a lot. Yeah, I'm taking another break. We're right here, chat. Getting overheated, get a little dizzy. It's because I'm staring at the computer screen for too long. Let me go refill up this water. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Ugh. Gosh, I'm crashing a lot harder than I thought I would.
Genesis.
2 words. Distress bacon.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Barcelona! Barcelona! Barcelona!
Stand by for Titanfall.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Genesis.
Barcelona! 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 Barcelona!
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
I'm Fly. I'm pilot.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
I needed that break. No. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna hang out for a bit and talk. How are you doing, chat? Turn that off. Freaking love chair. Oh, I think I'm just tired because I'm having catch up. I coped too hard for Titan Suit Acidicon. Didn't happen. We're not gonna get one until Squadron comes out. Leftover spaghetti. Uncle Frank pasta. It's delicious. Oh. Yeah, 10 hours and 40 minutes. Whew. I think I've played the game plenty. Taking a few minutes to talk. It's fine. What is Logan doing? I like your funny words, streamer man. I had a resub, so I should resub on a stream. All right, he's probably talking. Hold on. Let me figure out what he's saying. Morning, what'd you miss? Everything. Just in time to get in on the Saber giveaway, though.
No, or I'll just, casually interested like yours truly. Enjoys an FPS sim, what can I say? Yeah. So, all right, Drake, in your experience, if you were to be able to choose a primary armament, what would you go for? And I don't doubt that for a second. Again, I'm being
or, just some derivative of.
Yeah, basically an M4 style
anything
platform.
KA, yeah, anything Knights Armament is usually amazing. Daniel Defense stuff is ridiculously good.
Oh, is it good? Because I heard people tell me it's not so great. Like, I'm hearing shit.
I'm just gonna bomb on Loken.
Shooting stuff with it, they're pretty good. They're not that reliable, but again, like how long are you planning on using it for, where you going, what the conditions, all that stuff, The L96.
Oh, fucking fair enough.
Because that way I don't have to get close enough to anybody, I can just stay miles away.
Welcome, Paul.
Is it mostly just recon stuff when you're behind an L96, or are you actually actively engaging? And then recon, I mean just talking and scouting.
Yes.
Ah, fair enough. Hey, Paul, what's up, buddy?
Oi.
I don't know what that ticket's for, but I got one.
We chat now. We're being homosexuals right now. We apologize.
Looks like he's eating his spaghetti.
And Paul's just eating spaghetti.
I'm eating spaghetti, so it's fine.
What are you doing? Are you live right now?
Yeah.
He is live.
Yeah, you still got what? How long you out left?
I got an hour and 23 minutes left.
Oh my
yes.
god, are you doing a freaking 24 thing? Oh shit, you are.
I was doing I'm doing like a 12-hour, a mini version.
Oh, mini version.
Yeah.
You mad lad. So you went and you hosted a fucking thing
Watch
at
party.
Austin, and you just decided to come back and be like, yeah, let's just do a 12 hours, all good. Let's just casually get one in.
Like you do. Yep.
I also streamed yesterday for like 4 hours, so
I did see that. That was crazy.
You can take away my
I have opinions on Nix 1. I have feisty opinions. Hold on.
Oh, okay. All right. Real talk me now.
Hold on 1 second.
Ever take away my space game.
Loken Plays just
You any
resubscribed
money,
for
no
70
one
months.
in that
You
helmet.
madman.
Thank you, Logan.
You're welcome.
So my spicy take is basically CIG is chickening out.
Okay. All right.
Okay, it's spicy.
In the sense that they want to have the old lore for Nyx, and they also want Nyx 1 to be a paradise. And that doesn't
beautiful.
And it doesn't make any sense to do that, because the whole point of why the People's Alliance of Ledsky could exist was because they were pathetic.
Yeah. Okay. So
They're-
they were not worth engaging.
And the system they were in was worthless. So it's like, they prevent piracy from coming in because they're scared of us. So yeah, who cares? No one cares. Like, even the active rebellion thought they were jokes. So like it was like nobody took them seriously. And so that would completely change if it's like, oh yeah, by the way, they have this perfectly beautiful planet that has this, that's basically a paradise. Like,
it is gorgeous.
People would immediately be like, cool, it's ours now. You pathetic hippies, get away. You know?
That does make a lot of sense. And that leads me to something I was thinking about, which was, why the fuck did they not set up on the goddamn planet? Why are they in a goddamn station?
So, what? Even more. What? The belt's supposed to be like basically barren of resources, but they're doing the rock breaker sandbox activity there. That's supposed to be lucrative.
They suggested that it's really dangerous there, so it's not lucrative for large-scale contractors to be there, but small-scale privateers, it's still got plenty of minerals remaining.
It's not. It's like a major corporations couldn't like run an industrial scale mining operation there to make enough money. But that was also 300 years ago, and the same thing was true about Pyro, and that's changed because technology's gotten better. But yeah,
that's good point as well. Yeah, the tech levels.
Straight to the Orion comes out.
Could it possibly be something like the Miranda situation from Firefly?
Possibly. I mean, my thought about the whole thing is that it's likely recent, because that would explain why nobody has pushed over the nerds and taken the planet.
The socialist experiment.
Yeah. My guess is that they've clearly put some investment into this whole re-terraforming thing in the lore, because it's in the
Yes, it is. Yes, they were talking about re-terraforming planets that had failed or weren't viable beforehand.
Yeah.
So my theory is, my best guess would be something to the effect of the Pyro 1 has been retconned Nyx 1 has been retconned into being a failed terraform project. And so this new company comes in going, hey, we can use this as a great testing for our technology. And hold on.
Cody, super short at $10. My 2 cents hot take for the Paladin. The ammo belt looking thing over the
makes a
cargo
damn
will be
convincing
made so
argument,
that
doesn't
one SCU boxes of ammo will self-load like the conveyor belt system on the new miscellaneous salvage ship.
I could see that, Cody. We'll talk about it here in a moment. But my thought is, this is they had a working agreement with the People's Alliance where they're like, we get to test our new tech, and you get your this planet and all the resources when we're done. We just want to test the tech.
So can you give us the rights to test the tech? And the People Alliance being kind of desperate, it's like, sure, why not? And
that makes total sense.
And then they did, the corporate thing. It was just like, we didn't follow the contracts because you're not part of the UEE, so we don't have to agree. And then the People's Alliance is, yeah, you're right, we're not part of the UEE. We have an Idris. Fuck off.
We
Our
have
planet now.
multiple Idri.
Yeah, we have a very capable military that has been defending the system for a while. Yes, we're kind of pathetic, but we've stopped pirates before, and you're a bunch of suits. Get out. And that's causing a whole bunch of like, this is again my theory, like a whole bunch of
We
Rizmaraz.
fight the Vanduul. You don't scare us.
Yeah, it's like they're crying to the UEE, and the UEE is like, well, we want to protect them because the Vanduul are there, and then if we don't protect them and the Vanduul take them, then we've got like, you know, Castra's in the way of the Vanduul then, and like
the UAE, we can't be seen to be helping these people, so send the mercenary group.
Exactly. So they're in that sort of
send the
weird
weekday.
position where like they don't want to be involved, but they need to be involved. And if they get more involved, then the corporations will cry about corporate rights and stuff like that. So, and that makes sense in the sense of like why it's there now and why they were always pathetic in the past. It's got to be recent, and the only way I can see recent is based off of what they've already talked about. It's like, oh yeah, the re-terraforming. It's not new. Yeah. It's just new because they finished testing it, so they can be like, look at Nix 1. We did Nix 1. Well, why did the PLA there? PLL there. Don't add PAL. Well, don't ask. Don't ask.
It makes a lot of sense, dude. Also, before anyone goes any further, accept the fucking invites on the squad stream.
Oh. Let's do it. Are we waiting for the release candidate?
Yeah, for RC.
We've been doing CZs.
We were doing some CZs, did a little paladin ops earlier, where we just got several paladins all gunned up, and it was glorious.
It was glorious.
I missed the paladin.
Don't worry, we'll do more.
There we go.
There we
I've
go.
had one.
Chat's combined, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone.
So when Nick's in November something, it'll happen probably before Christmas or Thanksgiving. Before Thanksgiving. So Thanksgiving is, I think, the 20th. So it'll probably come out in like the 20th or 13th.
Yeah, I could throw down on some corporations, Valeskis.
So you remember what happened with Miranda in Firefly?
Yeah, it was overtuned, and you had half the people just died, and the other people turned into freaking Reavers.
They the planet wasn't terraformed; it was a paradise.
Oh.
But to try and make the population more docile, they added a chemical to the atmospheric processors that did make them more docile, but half completely stopped moving and died. And the other half became the Reavers.
I didn't know who Anthony Tanaka was until CitizenCon, and now I'm glad I know who it is and who that statue's of.
Yeah, no, it's a sad story. He's basically the catalyst for the anti-Mez revolution. Because after his death was broadcast all over the UEE, RSI was immediately like, hey, we're not using any of these factories that are using child labor, right? Because he was like 10. Tanaka was like 10 when he died.
Jesus. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up.
And the Mezzers took RSI going, we're not going to use child labor as a sign of, we don't like you, Mezzers, because the person who was in charge of that factory, actually the guy who pulled the trigger was an undercover advocate, not even undercover, he was an advocacy agent who was working for the governor of the system. So the Mezzers were caught into the whole thing because their personal guard were being used to force kids into slave conditions.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. And
it's genuinely fucked up.
So like this proceeded with the Mezzers going crazy and being like, you're either with me or you're against me. And so a lot of the corporations like RSI were like, all right, because like they lost all of their government contracts after they did that move, and they're like, we're RSI, we don't need your contracts. So, and it was like multiple groups pulled out, more lots of the normie folks were like, wow, this is awful. And then that guy the guy who did that ended up getting assassinated by his son and his daughter, and then his son went crazy and decided to murder an entire species because he got bored. Like a pre-sentient or sentient species, but like a Stone Age species that they discovered.
What the hell? Really?
Yeah. He was the one. He when they found him, he was like, "We will be gods. We will raise them up, and they will become part of our empire." And everyone was like, "Yes." And then he was like, after like a couple of years, he's like, "Yeah, I'm bored. They got a really nice beachfront property. Terraform the planet." And the scientists were like, "That would kill everyone, all of that species on the planet." And he was like, "I don't care. Stop talking. Black bag, go away."
So what you're saying is, he's the Star Citizen version of Elon Musk. Loads of good stuff, and then just went, "This is boring. Fuck it. I'm going full on evil overlord. I'm going full Hank Scorpio."
Well, the people who were part of that project, who didn't get black bagged, suddenly the footage of that whole genocide got leaked somehow.
Wow.
And the people who were left behind who probably leaked it were the founders of Rayari.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So after the war, after the revolution, they founded Rayari and to try to because they specifically wanted to bring back the species that had been genocided, to try to bring back to re-terraform it.
The reason why the UEE has a lot of resistance out there is due to this Mesa era bullshit. It's the legacy of horrible, just awfulness.
Yeah, and if you think about how the Mesa era ended, it was awful. Like, this is just some awful things that happened during the Mesa era. Like one of the Mesers during the fall of Orion, one of the Mesers of like the first invasion of the Vanduul, that Meser at the time, he was a child. He's like, erase Orion from the maps. We never had Orion. And and they were like, people were like, what the hell? He's like, and then we're going to use the Vanduul as to say, if you don't let us protect you, if you don't listen to us, we'll just remove your security forces so the Vanduul can kill you. Yeah, he was a insane kid, and like as the Mesers, the later in the Mesers are, the more power hungry and insane they get.
They're like the fucking Game of Thrones Targaryens,
Yeah.
whatever they are, aren't they? They get more and more batshit.
And then when
When
it eventually reached the peak where everyone was mad at them, this is the funny part. The group that got hold of the footage and then released everything they called themselves the Tide. And they broadcast this on every Spectrum station everywhere, overriding everything. And they knew how to do that because they had been trained by UEE Special Forces on infiltration techniques.
So they use their own training against them.
And they got trained by this as rebels by the sister of the Imperator, Linton, his sister Fiona, trained them so that she could use them to overthrow her brother.
Yep.
And she lost the control of them, and she went fuck and disappeared. Like her own pawns just backstabbed her. And yeah, and then what's the worst about all of this is that like the anti-Mesa revolution was finished in about 3 months, but the aftermath lasted for years afterwards. And the people who took over afterwards, about 50% of them were like, all right, we need to reform the government. Like the UEE is bad. We need to change everything. So they wanted to change the name to the Democratic Stellar Union. They wanted to like change how the composition of the government worked, and they wanted to move the capital to Terra. And that scared the shit out of everyone who had been investing, their time and energy and on Earth. And a lot of those were like, media corporations and, lobbying groups. So they all spread the rumor that this would cause a massive depression and crash the economy and everyone would lose their jobs. So while there's a large group of people who are like, yeah, let's reform the government, there was another large group who said, no, I want to keep my jobs. Let's not reform the government. And
God.
At the peak, there was a street fight between the two sides during and the Imperator who took over was like, this is going to lead to a civil war. If we do this, this is going to lead to a civil war. We can't do this. And so she basically allowed the vote for the thing to go through, even though she knew it would fail. So they reformed the UEE a little bit, but not a lot. So basically, the UEE we have now is not that much different from the Mezzer era UEE. So if you were outside of the UEE, say like the People's Alliance, you're like, these people are the same people. They just, instead of having a king, they elect a king every 10 years.
Oh God. But I like the UEE. I'm conflicted morally.
They're very.
God damn it.
Hold on.
No problem.
Darn it, I like their stuff too much.
The bird.
Kigo_bear just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs there, Kigo Bear. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat. Y'all, shots and cheers. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Enjoy your, as my wife has been told, of course, all Canadians eat beaver for Thanksgiving. So enjoy your beaver. I know it's not true.
Like, I didn't check anything. I just was out all day, came back, started up stream. I was just saying, like, if I'd known you were fucking streaming, I would have co-streamed to you earlier, dude.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Someone else earlier said, "Hey, you should co-stream with Loken." I'm like, I probably will, but I got so wrapped up in doing stupid things. Turns out that there's a a series of Redwind delivery missions, where the delivery is deliver it to the Lazarus facility.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Not the place where you pick up you have to go to the facility, like deliver it into like the oh gosh, what is it called?
Like in research wing or something?
Yeah, in the research wing.
Oh my! It was dead. There's hostiles everywhere.
Yeah.
You go put it somewhere.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I love it.
Pay you for that?
Oh, not ASD facilities in the Lazarus facilities in ASD, like the one with the big worms.
Yeah. The ones in Pyro. I'm
Yeah.
aware. Yeah.
So
hang on,
the radiation.
Yeah.
How much do they sell? How much do they pay for that?
93K.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off. That should be 2 million because it's that dangerous.
Yeah, it was I didn't know what it was going until I was like, okay, maybe I could sneak in, and I managed to deliver, get to the spot. I put all of the cargo into the cargo elevator at the entrance, and then took the shuttle to Lazarus so I could maybe sneak off and then go into one of the cargo areas down by where the worm spawns, and quickly bring it up and bring that back down to get it counted. And I got off the shuttle. I'm like, oh, I'm fine. And I looked down the stairs right after you get off the shuttle, and there was 10 thick boys just walking out. I'm like, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh.
Talking of, a couple of things. First of all, have you used the new guns yet?
I haven't, no.
Oh, you need to try them. You'd like them. I like them. They're very good.
Oh, you'd love
Second thing, I certainly hope you intend to join me when we go and do the inevitable Nick's giant guild op.
Of course.
You read the space day.
Of course.
Good.
Yes. We'll get.
You
lore.
need a weekday.
It'll be a lore Imperial Arms combination forces.
Glorious. I have one condition though, which is Mr. Verlos, Mr. Gang, 2 of my lovely members, have stated that they could. To quote them, solo it, bro. So they get one opportunity. The whole fleet will stand off. They can go in and see if they can solo it. They get one chance. They blow up. They will laugh at them and then go in.
Do we need the whole weekday?
Sorry?
We probably
need the weekday for that.
We probably will need a weekday for it.
It'll be a big operation, a big one. We're talking about multiple camps.
Yeah.
At that point, we'll need deck.
But do you want the vacation time? I have the full week. Monday through Friday.
The thing is, we don't know when they're going to implement this.
Yeah, we don't know if it's coming in right away or if it's months out.
Yeah, I think it's. They said it's like
Perseus's.
My
5 Perseus is the weekday.
Oh, the weekday. Yes. I think it's going to be. I mean, Perseus would honestly be an amazing ship for that too, because it's a good hybrid.
Oh, I can't wait.
But it's likely it's going to be coming out in like July or August of next year, is what they said. So.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a lot of fun content to do, and I'll be honest with you, I'm very much looking forward to living in Levski for a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm looking to go home.
Right, gents, I'm tapping out. I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Later.
All right, Drake, take it easy, buddy.
Have a good
Take
one,
it easy.
Drake.
You know, it'll be cool. A Mass Effect game on the ST scale. Oh god, yeah.
Like a couple of hours short of max. Not even. Like a little over an hour.
SE is unique. People bemoan everything about the project and this development, but they do not realize how unique this is.
It's like 10 hours, 58 minutes right now.
At
So
all.
SC could pull off
Later, Cody.
Mass Effect type missions, and it can pull off Homeworld type missions because the scale is just so ginormous. The scale on this game is massive. You can make massive structures.
Oh yeah, that is what you said, Jen. I thought you said like a couple of hours. I was like, oh no.
The Great Sajuk?
Why are they pushing this RC client? God dang it. Come on.
I thought you had testing shop open.
Tony did.
They had said any minute now, and it's been a lot of minutes.
It's been at least half an hour, so.
Half an hour, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, go easy on them. A lot of them are taking a break. When I talk with them at a couple of them who were at the watch party, they were like, "Yeah, I'm taking Monday off. Like, I'm going back." It's like, yeah, take time.
Probably
please.
good. Yeah. Today was National Day of Mistakes.
It was indeed, although no mistakes were made today, at least as far as I'm concerned.
International Day of Failure.
Well, it's also Canadian Thanksgiving, so I imagine the entirety of Montreal has the day off. So,
probably that's likely. I just want baseball so I can make my home in next one. Oh my god, those grassy plains are begging for a town. They are begging for it.
I know one thing that failed today, Lucan.
What's that?
My rear tire on my car.
Oh, what happened there? Like you just run out of tread or something, or?
No, it's brand new, like two weeks, and it just blew this morning on the way to work.
What?
Ouch.
Yeah, just straight up, like it was like fine, and then immediately was flat.
You're gonna build your base in the swamp. Will you make a small hovel and may or may not tempt certain, let's just say, blonde-haired boys to go and learn about the ways of the Force?
That, or he can have his Drake mule and live with his donkey in the swamp.
Somebody.
Although I am cheating for the fact that they said no more random rocks on Nix 1 and like the new
Oh
one.
god,
yeah.
yes. Oh,
A question with the rocks, right?
Give us Nix Rally.
What's stopping CIG from making like all of the rock structures that generate on planets have the same kind of like coding as minables, where after they take a certain amount of damage of some type, they just break?
Memory limits.
Maelstrom.
Yeah. It's memory limits. Like
Memory limits. Yeah, that was fair. Yeah.
Like all of those would have to be destructible, so you'd have to like map all of them, which would be expensive. So if Nix 1 is such a nice atmosphere, why is everyone hiding in Levski? That is the million credit question. We don't know. It's the thing.
I'm sure there's a reason.
Yeah, they're gonna have to explain it somehow.
Yeah, why did they take a system that has the vibes on par with like the Banshee system of this just frontier, uncertain kind of system, and then put a Gaia planet in the middle of it?
Well, I mean, I get the idea. Like the idea is like it feels like even the planet itself feels very like Old West frontier. Mountains, prairies, forests, swamps,
sort of deserty, sort of like, the sort of scrublandy type vibes. Yeah, 100%. Although, what was I going to say? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say now. Dang it. I had a point,
It'll
but
come
it's
back.
gone. Yeah, I'll come back eventually. The summoning ritual has begun. We are beginning to summon the RC, hopefully. Come on. Come on. Oh, I like those crash test dummies.
Also, Paul, did you see those in that swamp biome? I thought I saw like a crash space station structure.
Oh
type of
yeah,
deal.
yeah. There was the last scene where the F8's taking off. You see a big sort of like twisted structure in the background.
It's like the rings of Korea or Orisar just sticking out.
I thought it was Olazar. How cool else are you?
I want to see that again.
Let's see if I can
what
pull it up real
Shadowstalker
quick.
did.
Oh, that's savage, Perry. Looking is the best way to get a patch of drop. End the stream. Thanks, buddy.
Honestly,
Listen, that's how CIG does it. They're just like waiting for one of us to end the stream and be like, "You're done."
Push it live. I see Daddy's just waiting in the background, just waiting to give him the information. Just grilled up about 5 pounds of some shabu cut steak, very thin slices. It sounds delicious. Can I have it, please? Ow.
Okay, I'm looking. I'm watching this real quick.
Loken, you know what? You want the new patch, right?
Yes.
There you go.
I will also say I have issues with Nyx ones being super like gorgeous, only in terms of like the storytelling, but in terms of actuality, holy goddamn. Like, I was not expecting CIG to go for damn near photorealism when it comes to like.
Right. I swear, when I watched it, I was just like, guys, we're playing a fucking film.
Yeah.
We are literally playing a film now. Like, that is and I love the fact that they're going to go through and do all the other planets too. I'll be honest. I would love them to take another look at Stanton's planets and maybe make them slightly bigger, as I think they're a little small these days.
Especially for being super Earths, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm not seeing the F7s fly through. Which one is that?
Dude.
Might have been on the outro shot.
It was in the last outro shot. There's a single F8 that takes off out of the swamp and it sort of flies off, and you see a sort of twisted wreckage in the background. I'm very curious as to what that might be. You see Swamp Valakar will come out with Nyx 1? That seems logical.
Probably.
Aren't they supposed to be more of an invasive species that can kind of like thrive anywhere?
I mean, there kind of hints at the story like they were getting stuff for the experiments from Nyx, so maybe.
Yeah, but the idea is that the dudes who are going under fire from the Vanduul are the dudes who are supplying Yorick with this experimental black market shit.
And maybe a few Swamp Valakar was the black market stuff. So they can experiment.
It's like Horizon Zero Dawn. It looks fucking good.
Oh yeah, I see that in the background.
Yeah, right. There you go.
It definitely looks like it's definitely like a crashed station structure.
Go to where they talk about the rock breaker, and is it like the same shape as the station they have?
No, it might be similar.
No.
That circle might be similar. It might be one of those stations that's just crashed. Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
See, I thought it was a giant tree at first glance.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah. It's only as I sort of I kind of leant in and looked at it. I was like, hang on, the structure. That's artificial.
They fucked up the shot. They should have had a Scorpius lift off from the swamp. Exactly. Dagobah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I know this is gonna add another 5 years of dev time, but as they say, it's only feature complete to add more features. I want there to be snow runners or mud runners tier mud in the swamps.
Yeah.
Oh,
because it'll be fucking fun. Power a winch out of it because that'll be fun. Just I'm saying it. There it is. It's out in the light, guys. And sorry if that and get that causes.
They could do something like a simple version of that. I think for sure.
Oh yeah. I'm not asking for like the super in depth, but just like I want to get stuck in the mud a bit, or it slows me down, or whatever. And I can see like tracks being. I mean, it'll work the same way the snow does, in a lot of ways. But
well, they need tracks to work, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
It's completely possible with CryEngine.
Yeah, I mean,
need better driving mechanics. Yes, good point. Good fucking point.
We need rope tech from Squadron.
Yes, that too.
We need the boats from Squadron as well.
Just give me a simple,
drops the
just give
boat.
me a simple airboat, CIG, so I can airboat to the swamps.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Gray would be the perfect person to sell me a boat.
He would. What do you reckon? Oh, that's a good point. What do you think about the Shiv?
Yeah.
Other than me kind of doing a fist pump, being like, I called it, because I called what it was going to be. Almost, I thought it was going to be the other ship that we saw from Squadron, but it's the.
Oh, I know what you were talking about. Yeah. I know.
I like it. I think it's the perfect representation of, like, just throw it at the wall, see what sticks, sort of thing.
I'm using it as my look, Drake is a perfectly competent manufacturer. That's what a real jalopy looks like.
Yeah.
Drake looks freaking like perfect in comparison to that.
Yeah.
Is that a jalopy? We'll
Oh, it's 100% jalopy.
It's a
Let's
jalopy.
be real.
Is he finally happy with that ship?
It's literally a Corsair from BattleTech or MechWarrior. It's a Corsair.
Oh, I hate that more now.
It is.
At least it's not asymmetrical.
Yeah, that's true.
Shiv is what the Cutlass was originally sold as. Actually, it's a good point.
Yeah.
Fast, sort of like medium style fighter type thing. Well, it's heavy, isn't it?
Jared
Wait,
jalopy.
you know, that's a
It's got
good shot, actually.
It has like the hurricane turret on top.
It does.
Yeah.
And it's pilot fireable, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I guess this is like a side evolution of the Cutlass Black before it got split into the Cutlass and the Buccaneer.
Yeah.
It evolved into something else.
I swear it looks like some of the early concept art from those as well.
I think it's going to be from how like insane it is. I'm pretty sure it's going to end up being like a mini boss in Squadron, because we know it's in Squadron. So it's a perfect little mini boss fight, being like, oh yeah, this thing is going to just punch my face in because I'm in a Gladius, and this thing has more size 4s than legally allowed. So it's like 8 size 4s, all pilot controlled. You know. Ouch.
Like missile complement, like some size 3s in the back.
Yeah, it's got a lot of missiles. All right, little ship of that size, a lot of missiles. It flies fast. It's relatively nimble. It's a little weak in terms of its shielding, but that's about it.
Where can you find the EVA freight elevators and Stanton stations? I know they're in Pyro stations. I don't know where they are in Stanton.
I don't think Stanton stations have been upgraded with those yet. I haven't seen them. I've been around most of those stations, so I don't think they have those yet, but soon. TM.
Yeah, we've
Hopefully
been to
it's
2
those
pyro stations
spindles.
today.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Clipter.
No, I said hopefully it's the spindles where they already have the cargo crates.
Yeah,
so it's like
that makes sense.
Intuitive.
Visually makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. God, I love those. The way they've done the new Levski landing zone, though. Like,
it's great.
I know we saw it last year at CitizenCon as well, but just seeing it again and now it's fully realized, finished state is just. Because, I mean, both you and I were playing the game at the same time. A lot of you people, ladies and gents in the house, have been playing the game when we had the original Levski. Just seeing it coming back, but like, so much better. But also, a lot of it's the same. Like, the shopping area is the same. The elevator section when you go to air sub terminals is basically the same. Like, it's a lot of the same, but also a lot of different.
Yeah, like
that.
The bazaar now actually has actual like stalls with like kiosks for you to buy stuff, and the hospital was just a hospital. Now it's its own standalone hospital, fully kitted out. So.
I'm quite glad to see. I didn't realize that Nyx was a mid-sec system. Sorry, I'm using Eve terms here, but
yeah, mid-sec.
I thought it was null. I didn't realize it was actually relatively safe.
Yeah, People's Alliance, like I said, they're absolutely piss scared of the UEE coming in and taking them out. So they had to have at least some defenses. And then whenever a pirate organization would show up and be like, hey, this is great. Nobody's here. Nobody wants to see us. And we can just work here. Then we'll just trade with these weird hippies. And the hippies are like, no, leave.
Please be gone.
Like, we can't deal with this right now. And so they're not pacifists, but like they definitely don't have the chutzpah to like face down a Bengal. So, but they still don't like it. So yeah, it's lawful unaligned is the best way of putting it. It's like if you want to go to a place like Pyro, but it actually has law and order.
Yeah, which to me personally is like, thank you. I'm I like Pyro, but it's very Mad Max-esque.
Yeah.
I prefer this. This is more Frontiers, Lord, on Order. You know, I dig this.
I am very much looking forward to Nyx 1, though. Everyone wants to build on Nyx 1. That's going to be where everyone's going to build.
Next one is beautiful. Like, wow. Just fucking wow. I was blown away. Every time they've shown their new technology and the improvements to the planets, I've been like, oh, that's fucking incredible. And then they keep one upping themselves every year. And I'm like, how? How are you one upping yourself? I will be having my Nyx be my residence for the foreseeable until we get Castra. Then I'll probably move over to Sherman.
I'm pretty sure that Castra is where they're going to put those giant redwoods. It just kind of makes sense.
Yes. That would make sense.
So
I get an almost Endor vibe from Castra there where Sherman is.
Yeah, because it's just that gigantic. It's almost like Avatar-esque base above the clouds. You know, it's very James Cameron. Like, let's build a giant like facility in the side of a mountain above a cloud layer. So
yeah,
stick
build the moon
guns
with a lower gravity well to climb out of. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. Next one's gonna look like Glasto with glass shipping. No. Oh, I hope that people are somewhat aesthetic. They won't be. I guarantee they won't be.
Yeah,
we will be, but they won't be.
It's a big planet.
Yeah, it's huge. It's massive.
I want the Avatar planet with floating island. I don't think there'll be floating islands, but there is a thing that's very similar to Pandora. That's also like a reserve and it's protected.
I mean, I can't go in and like freaking say hello to the natives with 556.
You can. It's just very frowned upon. You just got to do it without the army finding you. Gosh, it's Oso. That's the planet. It's like a just big jungle planet.
Well, so long as there aren't virtue signaling aliens on it, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah. They signal though. They are a small, like Neolithic or Paleolithic technology group that speak to each other with glowing skin.
Oh, okay.
So they have a language based off of like glow. So they have like different color glows that they can emit, and they have conversations between each other.
So if like UE biologists, xenobiologists like worked out how to talk to them.
Sort of. They've kept away from them as much as possible because they don't want to like intersect with them. But poachers love to come down and hunt them and then skin them. So if you see Osoian hides, that's where it comes from. Those are literally the skin.
No, I know.
And I imagine the reason why they're using the skin is because it's got, that glowy bioluminescence inside of it. So it probably makes some very cool patterns and stuff. So.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that leads me to ask you a different question, mate. So obviously we've got the Stinger, which is great. I mean, it's terrifying. It's a ship both to look at and to fly. But I noticed that Isperia clearly has managed to translate some of the Vanduul language because the buttons have translations on them. So does that mean that in this time period we now know more about their language?
Probably.
Obviously in the Squadron 42 time period we don't.
What we know about it is that the University of Moscow has been like slowly working through a lot of what they have. Like by the time that Squadron 42 takes place, 2 years before that, the UEE accidentally discovered a giant Vanduul ship where some Vanduul warrior had screwed up and irradiated the whole ship and killed them all before they could set the self-destruct. So it was just sort of abandoned.
It's a treasure trove.
And the UEE discovered it and like boarded it, killed all the survivors that managed to like hold up in rooms and stuff like that, and then or captured them. And then they had this gigantic Vanduul ship that they had to figure out. And so they had the University of Moscow look over the ship, and they sort of like study the whole thing to understand Vanduul culture, Vanduul language. And so they translated it at least partially by then, because they had known that The Vanduul worship knives.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, they worship knives. They worship knives in the sense that like each Vanduul is given a knife that is unique when they come of age. Basically, their parent or parents, we don't know what, because we don't know a lot about Vanduul. Like we have never seen a Vanduul female or a Vanduul
or anything like that. Yeah.
Vanduul child even. But we know that when they come of age, they get a knife made for by their parents, and their parents like, here you go, son of mine, child of mine, here's a knife. Fuck off. And they kick them out of the clan to go make their own way. And so that knife becomes the symbol, becomes their like personal heraldry. So if they become really, really, really good, if they become like an amazing fighter, that knife becomes the symbol of their leadership. And so like the on the ship they discovered a cathedral of like stained glass inside the ship, which looked like a worship room, and in the glass was images of the knife that the leader, who was dead in like his command area, had on him. So
I see. So they basically worship or revere the person or the Vanduul, which is the strongest. As their knife. Very well. That's obviously quite almost Predator style / Klingon / Cadian, not Cadian, Catachan, because obviously Catachan knives.
And
interesting.
And they have a very orc-like culture in the sense that they live to show off who's the best. So, like, the problem with fighting the Vanduul is if you fight a Vanduul clan and beat them, they leave and then go tell other clans that they lost to this other big strong group, which then sends other clans who are stronger to be like, well, we can beat them. And so slowly but surely, as you beat them, bigger and bigger clans show up to fight you because they think they can beat you. And if they beat you, then they're the one who won over this group of humans, whereas everyone else sucks and we're good. And so like Bishop, when they started learning these things, Bishop was like, oh, so the answer is don't let any of them live. If they attack you, slaughter them to a Vanduul and don't let them escape, because that's otherwise they'll send out more information and more will come. So he's the one of like the only UEE admirals to actually understand how the Vanduul fight, because most of them hadn't cared enough because they were worried about the Xi'an or the Tavaran. So by the time
he's the UEE's Commissar Yarrick.
Yes, 100%.
Sorry, ladies and gents. If you get me in a conversation with Paul, first of all, we're gonna nerd. Second of all, I'm gonna make a 40k gesture sooner or later. It's gonna happen.
Hey, they call him the Okuri, which just means admiral leader. So it's effectively like calling him a war boss.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Who?
Commissar Yarrick, the old Baelai.
I mean, to extremely TLDR it for you, he's the bane of all orcs because he was one of the few people who understood and took the time to understand how orcs operated and was extremely effective against them, but also used their own belief systems and culture against them to make himself feel like be more feared and respected by orcs. And so he was very, very good against them in 40k.
Yeah.
That's a super TLDR, but it just
everyone needs their Thrawn.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Effectively, we knew some things. In fact, we actually did an operation where the UEE sent out like a strike force to assassinate the leader of a clan. They found out who the leader of a clan was and what ship he was on. So they specifically isolated that ship, boarded it, killed him, and then left. Like they fought their way to the command room, shot the leader, then pissed off because they were like, if we do this, it'll cause a power vacuum and they'll start fighting over power, and other clans will come in and try to attack this clan because it's weaker, because they're like, this is how they work, right? Didn't quite work out as the way they thought, but they learned like how the Vanduul fought. So this was like a year before Vega. So by the time Vega comes around, we have enough information to know how to beat them, but not enough information to fully understand who they are. So yeah, by now we have
that's why Vega is successful then.
Yeah.
Hey, a tip.
Cody, super short at $5. I had a Yarrick in my old 4th head tabletop army years ago, lol.
Because obviously I'm assuming we're still prosecuting it against the Vanduul.
Oh yeah, at least as far as I know.
Yeah. Interesting. You know what else is interesting? This freaking PCU is a god live.
Let's go.
I want to play things.
Cody on YouTube says I had a Yarick in my old 4th edition tabletop army years ago. They only took him out of the roster. 9th edition, I think, is when they took him out.
9th ed, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they had the goal to
Kill him.
off.
Yeah.
And they killed him off screen as well, which is the worst thing.
I think everyone thinks it's a fake out.
I hope it's a bloody fake out.
Mm-hmm.
I really bloody do. And he'll come surging back with renewed purpose and vigor. Can you lore dump us with Tavaran lore, Astro Pub? Oh, he can sell that.
One of my favorite things
That's
about them is that they are a warrior culture. So they have this belief where if 2 armies fight and one loses, and the other army say conquers that land, the army who lost and all of the people who lost have to adapt to the conqueror's culture. But in the flip side, the army who conquered now has to treat the conquered as if they're their own citizens, their own people.
Oh, I see. So ultra honor in a lot of ways then.
So when they fought the humans and they actually conquered Idris 4, the Tavaran were like, okay, you're part of our culture now. And the humans, instead of agreeing to this, went to the hills and started shooting at them. And they were like, this is not how this works. What are you doing? This isn't the way we fight. Because they just didn't they didn't expect it to happen. So like a bunch of non-military experienced people were able to defeat the Tavaran because the Tavaran just didn't understand that you were allowed to commit guerrilla warfare.
I almost feel sorry for him.
And then it also is an example because the Tavaran that are still in the UE today are basically taking that cultural aspect and saying, we lost. We fought 2 wars, we lost. And right now they're letting us live back in our home world for a first time after a long time. We need to adapt to their culture. So like there's a section inside the UEE, Tavaran section, that are like, we are UEE, we need to adapt to it. We're still Tavaran, but we need to adapt to the UEE. So as many of us as possible need to join the military to get citizenship so we can have an influence politically on their world to become part of the UEE.
I see.
And it's also, the Tavaran are warrior people, so...
We must join the bureaucracy.
Yeah.
So are they like not treated particularly well then?
Oh, they're treated like garbage. There's a large section of the human population that hate them. So they're everywhere. Like there's Tavaran sections of towns all across the UAE. So they're pretty common. You'll see a Tavaran pretty much anywhere.
Anyone able to get an update through the launcher?
Yeah, good question actually. Tony or anyone who's got the testing chat, do we have any info at the moment? Are we at War of the Tavaran right now? I don't think we are.
No.
No.
We assimilated him after the Second War, sort of, and then fully assimilated him after the end of the...
Cheers, buddy.
So the only thing that I know, the only one that I know that we're at war with is the Vanduul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've shored up all other fronts, and that now we have just one enemy.
Well, we've got Banu who are chill and just trade with everybody. We've got the Xi'an who we had a Cold War with, but then we didn't go hot, so we're cool with them. And we got the Tavaran who we beat down twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the Tafara we beat twice. You have the Banu, which is we like money. And you have the Xi'an, which is we don't have to kill each other.
So every duel has its own knife. That's unique. If they wear them in person, wouldn't that mean countless versions of a drop from defeated Vanduul? In that case, it would be like
trophy.
I would like to have a trophy reward.
You could.
Yes, CIG. I can't wait for all of the randomly generated knives they're gonna give me.
Well, they actually literally had that in one of their concept art. They just showed like a concept arts of like this Vanduul knife, but made of different materials. So I'm guessing they're just sort of like mix and matching some of the stuff. Like one of them is like a piece of armor from a UE Marine armor, that's been sharpened into a blade. So.
Oh, right. I see.
It seems like.
Do you think we'll be able to choose our race in 1.0 like choose between human and Tavaran?
No.
No, that's a future thing.
They said that they want to do that after release. I do think that the first version we will have is Tavaran because it's just easy to do. Because like Tavaran are part of the UE. There's just like a Tavaran's experience is going to be the same as a human's experience, only probably with a little bit more racism. But
Do you enjoy space racism? Do you want to be like the elves in freaking
Dragon Age? Yeah.
Oh, can't wait.
Play the Tavaran, have fun.
Can't wait for my 0 to hero account to just be Tavaran starting out on an asteroid belt doing mining. Hard mode.
Its own 890 jump. Let's go.
Wait, I already know how this goes. Titan AE.
But they also said they wanted us to be able to play as Xion or Banu, and but they said that they didn't want us to do that unless they had a full single player experience, but like introduction experience as a Banu or a Xion. And if they're going to do that, they're going to sell it as an add-on. So it'll be like that was the only paid expansion they ever mentioned was like an alien expansion. So.
Oh, now I just hear everyone reaching for their keyboards on Spectrum. Star Citizen, pay to expand, taking more of my money.
I mean, that was mentioned like 2015, right?
Oh, you know people have memories of Goldfish.
Well, I know, but I mean, like it was mentioned so long ago. So I thought, even I thought like they'd maybe just not thought about that. And then like last year, they came out with a discussion, something about aliens, and like, yeah, we still want you to play as alien races in one of the lore posts. And I was like, what? Like, that's still a plan. It's still in their plans. It's just like, okay. All right.
I'll never I'll never trust a Banu player. Wicklow ruined that race. Just because Wicklow is a bit of a spiv doesn't mean that everyone else is gonna be.
We're just gonna have a whole bunch of gun-loving Banus. Like, this is good gun. I shoot you now with good gun.
Is Wicklow typical of the Banu race?
Yes and no.
Oh dear.
There's a saying in Banu. There's a saying when dealing with Banu that never agree to anything when you're dealing with Banu, because you never know what you're agreeing to. So you have to be very careful with what you do, even if you're just talking with them casually.
Dear God.
Squicklow's a scam artist. Wicklow, it's not Wicklow's fault that everything breaks, all right? It's CIG's fault.
Or gets erased from your account between patches.
It's being repoed again.
You see, Wicklow goes, I didn't get it either. No idea.
It's like, oh, you did not mention you have it for limited time. I've just taken it back. We want again?
So the Banu are Ferengi then? Kind of. Though, like, there are Banu pirates and Banu soldiers, like militia, Banu security forces that are pretty well known. Banu are just really good at whatever they want to put themselves to, and they just obsess over being the best. So, like, if a Banu really thought that the F8 Lightning was great, they'd fly an F8 Lightning, because why not? There are concept art with Banu holding P8s, P8 ARs. It's like, yeah, because they'd use the P8. if they liked how it fired, they'd use the P8. If they found a Vanduul staff weapon, they'd use that. Like, they just use whatever they think is good. If their own stuff is good, they use it. But if someone asked, like, what about their Suli? Wicklow is retired. This is his retirement thing. He wasn't an engineering Suli. He retired and now he runs his own oddity shop.
Wait, Astro,
even in retirement, he's still on the grind.
I was gonna say usually retire out of a Suli by like paying your way out, or like the Suli goes, you paid your debt to the Suli and then you go free with like a gift.
Yeah.
So is he like out?
He's out.
No debt,
Yeah.
no anything.
Yeah. There's usually a timer. It's called their employment clock. It gets turned over. It's like a you actually can see it. He has his on one of the tables. Of his it's called the divestment clock, and I think it's like an hourglass thing that like it's set to be exactly certain number of beats, which is their measurement of time, which ends up to being about 20-30 years. Banu lives shorter. Like the oldest of Banu is like 50. seeing a Banu.
Blimey, really?
Yeah, if you see a Banu over the age of 50, they're ancient. So, most of them retire by 35. So he's like in his late 30s. Wicklow is.
Can anyone double check if my client is bugged? I'm getting the update game on my live client, not my PTU.
Sometimes that happens.
Pushes through.
So I should be safe to do it.
You should be able to. Yeah, I've had that happen before, where like it just says update.
Let me relog my client.
I've been looking at testing chat and I haven't seen an update yet.
Yeah, that's doubly confirmed by Tony, who's also looking at testing chat as well.
Yeah, Perry says
I don't believe you.
That's a known bug for launcher. I've had it happen before, and it's just fine.
Actually, asked a question. So, was Wikello from like a crafting Suli? Can Sulis just do anything they want to put their mind to and to like hone?
Yeah, there's Sulis that are like multidisciplinary. A Suli is whatever the hell they want it to be. It's just a Suli is the structure, but they can apply that structure to anything. So like a Suli can be for
like knives or chips or.
But there are sanitation Sulis, right? Whose sole job is to take wastewater, treat it, and then like recycle it and use it for other things. But that whole process is a multi-step process. It requires a lot of different specialties. There are bureaucratic Sulis who only do bureaucratic work for other Sulis. So like all the paperwork they need to do, or any of the logistics or accounting they need to do, they just do that. Like the first Banu we ever encountered, Jerry. His name is Njeri, but he couldn't say when you say it in Banu, it sounds like Njeri. So and when he identified himself, all the humans said Jerry. He's just like, cool, that's my name. I'm Jerry now. But he was a bureaucrat, and he wanted to get out so he could become an explorer. And so he was embezzling funds from his Suli so he could pay for his way out faster. And they caught him doing it, so he panicked, stole a defender, and flew away, tried to run away. And while he was trying to escape, accidentally ran into a human. So,
boy, our very own Banu Croshaw or equivalent.
Yeah.
With some twists.
Njeri, yeah, that's how you spell it. It's like N- or N' Jeri. But since humans called him Jerry, or them Jerry, they just became Jerry. Like they took that name as a badge of honor. Artist Sulis, yeah, they're artist Sulis.
The one that makes like me think the most on it is like, what does it do? The child rearing Sulis.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a odd concept, but I like it's basically just like
daycare.
A daycare.
Yeah. It's an orphanage meets daycare kind of thing. So yeah, it's just a place where people go. You know those like Spartan traditions where like when you reach age 6, they take you out of your family and then they like strip you of your titles and they raise you amongst other boys or girls, and you're like you're raised by the state. It's kind of like that, only you're raised by capitalism. Manpower making Sulis. They're called rearing Sulis. And there are also baby making Sulis. I can't even remember what they're called, but there's a name for them where like it's the Suli's job is just to Banu make baby and then sell baby to rearing Suli. Crutches? That might be it, yeah. Raised by capitalism is quite an image. Breeders, yeah, I mean, it's like for a job, though. Like, it's Banu do it as a job to have children and then sell their children. But Banu also have a complicated relationship. Like, their concept of relationships is different. Banu do fall in love, and they do they see enjoyment as different from relationships. And relationships and enjoyment can be together, but it's not always the same. So like they can completely disassociate themselves with the whole process. It's like, this is my job. This is what we do. Chihuahua. Banu have no gender, y'all. So Wicklow is not a man nor a woman. Wicklow is simply Wicklow. Wicklow could indeed get pregnant, or not if they chose not to, because they just choose who decides is going to get pregnant or not.
And they're already retired, so they're up at the upper age anyway.
Upper age. They probably aren't able to bear children anymore or have children anymore. Asexual, kind of. They just
They're like trees.
Yeah.
Wikello is Groot.
Yeah.
For anyone looking for clients, just verify your files on PTU. It should work.
Wicklow.
What's the
Like for the update?
That's what I'm running right now.
What version did you have?
I'll tell you in a bit.
I have 104.38443.
443. That's the same.
443 is the
one.
current version.
I'm updating it right now. It's verifying. I think of Coral version. Yeah, I think they're actually living Coral based off of their structure and the fact that their likely home world is an archipelago world. They don't really have any land masses. It's just a series of scattered islands, and their noses are on the top of their head. So at least being semi-aquatic seems makes sense.
Then why is the Banner Defender not full of water?
Well, it would also explain as to why the freaking Defender looks like a crab.
It does look like a crab. Yep.
It does look like a crab. Also, did anybody shed any light on the kind of the Banu food preferences? Like Wikello in the
Wicklow
hungry mission. Just some strange stuff.
The Banu are connoisseurs of food because they can eat anything. Famously, Jerry, when they had first contact, they offered Jerry a bunch of food, and because they didn't know what Jerry would like, and they didn't really have the language down yet. So Jerry recognized this as food because they kind of like, hey, you eat this, and Jerry's like, cool, I'll eat it. And so he takes out like rations, which are in a package, and he puts the whole package in his mouth and eats the whole package. And then the plate that the package was on, he ate the plate. I'm not kidding.
Looney Tunes just down the hatch?
Yeah, break it up and eat it, chew it down, that kind of thing. They have such a strong palate. They can almost eat anything. It's really difficult to poison a Banu. And as a result, like their kind of idea of flavor is well beyond ours. It's like texture, flavor. There's like all of the senses for food. So they love like spicy and zesty and savory foods. They like some of their favorite like snacks are like popcorn chicken, but not like popcorn chicken in terms of popcorn shrimp, but not like deep fried popcorn shrimp. I mean like shrimp that's been like inflated and then fried and then like it's and then like dipped in like significant like it would overwhelm your nose in terms of how many spices they would use.
So like an extreme version of like shrimp chips.
Yes.
Or crisps.
They can drink spoiled milk.
The spicy milk.
Yeah. It's to the point where you have to tell Banu. It's in the language guide. There's a phrase which is I would like human food, please, or food that is safe for human, please, because they don't know. they don't know what you want. So if you have to kind of tell them human safe food, and you're like, oh right, yeah, you can't eat like.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Hey, a tip.
Cody, super short at
any luck at all,
$2.
or still
Kilogon
waiting?
food.
If he verifies and the version goes from 443 to something else,
No, it didn't for
Nope,
me.
It didn't
Nope.
either for me either.
Testing
Doing a
chat
has
has been,
not
verification
dropped.
as well.
yeah, testing chat has been dormant.
I am
So-
going to try launching into the game and see what happens.
Sounds good. Still waiting? No problem.
All this lore talk, I really hope we can visit some alien races' place and see see their
Where
culture.
is testing chat anyway?
It's in Spectrum.
Star Citizen testing chat, I believe. That's the name of it.
Like connected to the same server that we were on before, so I don't know.
Well, we are limited in regions because the PTU isn't live on all regions. So we
Yeah,
can't
but I
get-
thought they took down the servers.
Don't know.
Have a look. See.
Oh, by the way, Astro, we went to the secret shop Checkmate today, and I think they sell like burgers,
Yeah.
flawed gold ingots, and like the new Volt rifle, the Volt sniper rifle scopes in
In-
every color.
Yeah, in the secret
Yeah,
shop.
secret shop.
Yeah,
That place is funky.
it is really fun. It's really hard to get there too.
hard to get out.
It's impossible to get out because the ladder to get out was bugged today
Yeah.
on the PTU. We did spot a bunch of like I want to say Onyx facilities looking orange crates in the CZ, so they might be, tampering with armor boxes and loot pools. Might be changing things up because there's boxes there that I didn't see before, and the new AK and LMG is in the loot pool too. I think
I
there's quite a
am
few.
I enjoy
back
those ones.
on the server that we were on before.
I mean, fair enough. Maybe they postponed it. Maybe they had a last minute problem. I mean, I'm looking at the Spectrum chat right now, and both Baylor of Red and Wikipedia CIG are both away presently. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it ain't going at the moment. Maybe it's been pushed back to later. I mean, as Astro D, said, a lot of CIG staff are probably chilling out or relaxing to this Monday because it was a big one over the weekend, and that's a Citizen Con's always massive, even on one that's digital.
Let's see.
Also, it's Canadian Thanksgiving, so there's going to be a whole studio that's probably off today. So I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see. Knowing what's going to happen is they'll go live in like an hour.
Yeah, well, I'll throw over Asher and I like, right, well,
Yeah,
enough for
we're
you guys.
done.
Take it easy, bye. You just have bloody luck, wouldn't it?
Testing chat. There we go. I see it now. Yeah, they're both away. We're working on a new build.
I mean, that was published 8 hours ago, and I'm sort of scrolling back up to see if anything was said. I think as Sergeant Perry detailed, there's nothing apart from a bunch of people moaning about the new ships.
Yeah.
I've been tracking it, just people complaining about counter copying and nothing much else.
Wait, what were they complaining about? Account recopying?
Basically copying their account and not being as patient to like wait to get the email that you actually copied your account to get the
That's
stuff
such
on
an
the PTU.
old school thing. That's so silly. Why would you get upset about that?
No idea.
Alright, I'll be
Impatient
right back.
human beings. No problem, buddy. Impatient human beings being impatient. Ah, dearie me. Sorry for all these peeps who have tried to get me to do some sherpering for them. I've sort of not been paying attention to that recently. Oh dear. People are mad because the account copy crashed after this and gone for a few hours. Oh, for pity's sake. That's such a silly thing to get angry over. Yes, it's look. I'm preaching to the converted here. I'm sure, because all of you are well aware of the fact that hey, big event equals big interest equals lots of people wanting to do the thing, and thus your resultant factor is something somewhere down the chain crashes. It was only for a few bloody hours. I mean, genuinely, it was like be bloody patient. Yeah, I would have considered that, Tony, had it not been for two things. First of all, I'll be honest with you, I'm a little on the tired side, so I think that my skill set when it comes to Battlefield is diminished. And second of all, the magical mystical Astra hasn't decided to go down the route of purchase, so I wouldn't want to do something he couldn't do. That'd be mean. People whining on the Stinger needing a buff. I mean, I don't see where it needs the buff, truth be told. But then again, I haven't used it in anger in a... Yeah, I have used it in anger. I haven't used it in a fight with like a player. But I wonder if people are judging the ship on its PvP 1v1 bro mentality, right? Which is silly.
Yeah. 4v4 me, bro.
Thing is a bit slow. Little column A, little column B. I don't know. It can. I mean, look. I think the ships could use a little adjustment and tuning here and there, but beyond that, I thought they all felt quite good. Alien Simps, BTFO, my based and Trash Pearl Chiv Chads. Ha! Fucks off, gang. Welcome back, mate. As a heavy fighter, it's going to be slow like all the other heavy fighters. Yes, and as a result, it's going to fall right into the trap of all the other heavy fighters, which is, well, it's a heavy fighter, so it's not as good as a hyper-maneuverable light fighter, and thus will get dunked on.
Until... No, I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, I know lots of people like to believe that armor's going to be the savior of the game, but and that part of the game, but I just don't believe it's going to. It's going to add a bit to the depth.
I know. It's the weapon changes that they keep saying they're gonna do. That's the thing that I'm like probably taking too much of the hit. You know, it's like seismic weapons are gonna be useless against bigger ships. You know, stuff like that. Like that's my double huffahopium and copium there.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I really, you know, I am of the personal belief that the combat flight model of Star Citizen needs a complete holistic rework. I really don't like where it's at, and I don't enjoy how it is presently balanced. But the team that's on that have been not radio silent, but they've been quieter, and for good reason, I'm sure. They don't want to necessarily, sort of like make loud noises and have everyone go, wah, 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 To be honest, I don't see what armor is really going to change. I mean, the idea of the armor system, at least the way I had it explained to me in the very distant past, was it's a bit like the War Thunder armor on like a tank, where the bullet trajectory plus velocity plus angle of attack would equal either a penetration or a ricochet, etc., and so on and so forth, with more complexity. Now, that said and done, that was an old explanation, and I'm sure it's changed several times since then. But the idea being is that there is another layer of defense which might just negate damage altogether if it's the right weapon against the right armor plating, or vice versa.
Well,
or the right armor against the wrong weapon or something like that.
Call up Wargaming and Gaijin and just get their guys on it.
I think they'll probably scream and run for the hills. It's extremely complicated.
I know. Both those games effectively have made kind of unique, interesting armor models, that calculate all that. They're just, a lot smaller. So,
well, I don't disagree with you on the FM, Loken. I wonder how much of CIG is willing to change with Squadron 42 coming next year. Of course, there is the option of SC and S Squadron 42 having different flight models. Yeah, that is another bloody good point, and I don't know if they're going to be able to have the same flight model at this point, because the flight model that works for a single player curated experience will not be the same one that can work for an open sandbox environment with multi-crew and multiplayer.
Yeah.
So I think they'll just fundamentally be different at this point.
All right. I'm gonna do some Battlefield while we wait.
Sounds good, dude. Maelstrom, i.e. armor, needs to be added. In my opinion, we need to spread ships out across weapon sizes more. Literally every ship is clustered around size 1 to 5. when we have up to 12, size 0 should exist for vehicles and only man-portable weapons. I think you've got lots and lots of different aspects, and all of you lovely ladies and gentlemen are giving different opinions. And the fact of the matter is, I think all of your opinions are correct, and that just leads me back around to saying, I really genuinely believe that the flight combat model in SE needs a complete holistic change, because I don't think it works. It just fundamentally doesn't operate the way it needs to in order to give a decent experience to multiple ship categories. And I don't know, it's a really complicated one.
Yeah. I'm of various minds as well. I know for sure that Squadron and Star Citizen have to have different flight models. It's just gonna happen.
At this rate, yeah, 100%.
Well, on top of that, it's like Squadron is gonna have a gold date where it's gonna cut off no updates. You know, just bug fixing. When that happens, probably in the next 6 months, if they still plan on releasing it this year, or next year, then Star Citizen's still gonna get updates and Squadron won't. So Squadron and Star Citizen will be fundamentally different.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to go? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go.
Do you think they're going to go back and redo Odin and Vega with the Planetech V5? Yes.
Question. Yeah.
Yes, I think
probably. I mean, in all seriousness, if you think about it from a tech point of view, they could probably more simply and easily implement Genesis tech to their pre-existing planets that they have for Squadron, because they're not the entire planet, it's just sections. You know, it's the area that's the mission is going to take place in, I'm assuming. Unless it's more open than I expect, which I didn't think it was.
There's going to be probably more area that you can go to, but it's probably not crafted out where you can get into the facilities and, you know, all that stuff. It's just going to be sort of set dressing.
Right, I'm with you.
And I'm sure there'll be like, hey, you're going off target, you know. The lieutenant's gone AWOL, take him out, kind of thing.
Right, I'm with you. Yeah. So there will be a certain constrained area of where you operate effectively the mission.
Yeah.
You'll have fairly large, but won't be like, you know, hey, here's the whole planet you can explore, Star Citizen style. So
yeah.
You won't need to like change the whole planet, just the section of area that your mission's taking place.
And I doubt they're going to add a lot of that Planetech V5 to Squadron, because Squadron is such a handcrafted experience that like there's no need to.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Like all of the levels are bespoke. They're built by hand with like puzzles and such. So they don't really need to care too much about like tiling, because you're not going to have. They can like have significant more detail in all of the rendering, because it's like, oh yeah, this is the only section of the map you get to see right now. So.
Why are people just reposting like the same post of their like issue council like posts? Like, what the frig?
They think that's
it's going to get it more visual or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I don't know.
Is there anything in there for not being able to delete deleted users from your friends list, the PTU?
Oh God, no! My son, I tell you, I've got stupid friends issue problems in my live account. It's awful. I try to remove people so I can add new people on, and it just doesn't stick every time. It's just so frustrating.
So they'll do levels like Helldivers 2. This person's going AWOL, kill him. Yeah, because you're always going to have a wingmate, a wingman.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So you always have somebody who will deal with you.
All right, Paul. Mark Hamill, team killed, speedrun, any percent.
I do like the fact that like the few footage we have of him, he's like very professional, like unidentified ship. You are currently in UEE space. You are ordered to stand down. And immediately the guy comes back like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Blow me, bitch. Like And the old man Hamill being, like, God fucking, I hate this.
Mark Hamill uses the Force to kill you when you attempt to friendly fire. Would be funny Easter egg. That would be quite humorous, actually. Yes.
Great. Yeah.
Just Force chokes you or something.
Force chokes your eject handle.
Yeah.
Honestly,
He
they
had
could
nice
have him
armor, by the way,
do a-
Laurent.
They could have him do a hand gesture and the door opens. I think they can do that.
They could probably get away with that. Like if you're gonna do it, you'd have to be super subtle with it.
Yeah, it's like imagine it's like one of those doors that opens its proximity.
Yeah.
He's like standing just outside the proximity for it to open. He moves his
waves.
hands up to like
Yeah.
open it. Like the door opened because my hand got close to it.
I find your lack of compliance disturbing. Well, mate, honestly, I don't know if we're going to get this today, and I actually do need to be up in a couple of hours for university, because I've got to do learning and expand my mind. So
All right.
I think
That's
I'm
fine.
going to press the eject button this one. Sorry, bud.
It's all right.
It was great. It
was good
good
talking.
Catch up.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. We'll catch up after some CitizenCon, and I will bid you adieu, good sir.
See you later, buddy.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
See y'all. All right. I'm going to get back into the game, see if I can't do like 1 or 2 more missions. Only 45 minutes short of max? Yeah, we're only 45 minutes short of max. We're still doing the giveaway right now, but the more you sub, the more you donate, the longer we go. Thought we were talking Star Citizen, not Helldivers. We were. The scene where the Admiral was like, I don't want to do it, when they asked him to add the guy to the override system. Oh, yeah. What are we doing? We were waiting for the new PTU release candidate to be released, but it just doesn't seem to be working. Oh, I see myself. Oh, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome everyone from Locan Stream. My name is Paul, Berserker01 Batman Shell, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astropub, your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Guess who? Welcome, everybody. Ready for live. Well, we got about 35 minutes left. We are giving away a saber, so if you want to get in onto that one, exclamation point ticket space whatever. I think it's ticket space 1. Or you can go exclamation point giveaway and go through the actual link to do that. I'm telling staff tomorrow, dude. Okay. Why aren't you in school today? Today's off. We had today off because it was Indigenous Peoples Day, Columbus Day, that sort of thing. We had a full 4-day weekend too, because I had Friday off too. This would have been on Friday if it wasn't for the fact that my my power couldn't handle it. It's been nice. It's been a nice long holiday, and even ironically, next weekend is another 3-day weekend. I'll just do the raft. Thanksgiving, we eat beaver. Yes, it's also a Canadian holiday. Yay.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Why do I have all these ships? I don't have guardians. What the fuck?
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
I've been eagerly awaiting your captain's table covering CitizenCon general thoughts. Good. I liked it. We're gonna do it tomorrow, next week, obviously. It will be. I got really hung up on the Nix 1 issues, but other than Nix 1, I think it was fine. It's got lack of like features, but I think that's because CIG needs to just stop talking about features and start adding them. And even CIG knows they need to start adding them. Do I need to log in and load Paul ships? Loan Paul ship? No. I'm just waiting for it to come back. Not only does it tell you to go deliver shit from to Dr. Yorit, it also asks you to pick shit up from Dr. Yorit. Like, there's lots of like go do shit for Yorit. Redwind's like, yeah, Yorit's my homie.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Nix 1 just not following the lore? Not really. The thing is that lore is malleable. Like, stuff changed with Pyro. We knew stuff was going to change in other systems. I didn't think Nix was going to change too much, and I didn't think it needed to. And for most part, it's the same, except for Nix 1. And the reason why Nix 1's a little off, and I'm not going to go on it because it's this huge thing that I've talked about so many times, I'm getting tired of talking about it, is just basically, given the narrative that CIG already wants to make, which is that the reason why the People's Alliance of Levski is able to exist.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Hold on.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
There it goes. The reason why they're able to exist is because they inhabited a system that had no value and they were generally non-threatening. So with the addition of Nix 1, now suddenly the system has value. which wouldn't make sense as to why they were left alone if they had a perfectly good habitable world. Redwind delivery body. Hey, boss, isn't this the place the UE military is investigating and calling a major crime? Boss, yeah. Delivery driver. Okay, so why, boss? Check cleared already. Check cleared already. So go. Yeah. But they need to make it make sense. And there are many ways they could do it, but it's up to CIG to do it. Not up to the fans to come up with reasons. It's just CIG needs to kind of make up their own mind as to what's going on, especially if it's going to be a hero world. They've actually kind of gone through and explained that a little bit more. Pyro has high value resources. The reason why they hadn't been exploited was because when Pyro was originally discovered, shield tech sucked. And the mining, the way that they did mining was very primitive compared to how we do it today in the verse. So it just wasn't viable in terms of the cost to actually go mining. Now, with new technologies, new techniques, it's much easier to survive in the Pyro system, which is why a lot more corporations are looking at it being like, well, we're running out of other places. Other places are running out of resources, and this place has been untouched because no one's bothered to go here. So, which is the reason why Citizens for Prosperity exists. Their main idea is to gentrify the Pyro system to allow for corporations to come in and take advantage of the resources. Hey, yo, I know it's been a while, but I got used to the Polaris basic size 7 cannons and gives me hope for the Perseus size 8 cannons. Well, I think they're still size 7s. I don't know if they're size 8s, but yeah. It sounds like a right-wing AstroTurf name. I call them Karens for Prosperity or the Pyro HOA because they are an HOA. Everyone's like, whenever I bring it up, people are like, well, where's your evidence that they're hosted by, or they're paid for by Hurston's? It's like, their founder is a Hurston. not last name Hurston, but worked in their accounting department for a long time before they left to found the Citizens for Prosperity. And we know Hurston, it's very difficult to leave the Hurston company, so. Yeah, left. They left. The answer is that I'm sure the founder of Citizens for Prosperity is genuine in her interest in improving Pyro. I don't doubt that. I'm sure she is very concerned about Pyro and the future of Pyro. And she probably doesn't even realize she's being taken advantage of by the corporations, but she's being taken advantage of by the corporations. And don't get it twisted, the headhunters are fucked up. They're a very fucked up gang. But they've also got a better claim to control the system. It's their culture. They've held on to the system and been in the system for hundreds of years. So it's their land. It's their culture. Like, this is how they react. And they pay good, yes. I mean, heck, at least Stows has been honest with me, and he wants what he wants in missions. Yeah. We got 23 minutes left, chat. We can still add about 45 minutes left if you want to. Rough and Ready is the actual rulers of Pyro. But the Rough and Ready are made out of former headhunters. Their founder, Rook, was was one of the leaders of the headhunters, one of their generals. And he left the headhunters because they weren't interested in his plans. What's my favorite dinosaur? Hadrosaur. It's alright. You only need 18 subs. It's okay. If people don't want to sub, if they don't have the money, that's fine. You can enjoy yourselves. At 20 minutes. We streamed for 11 hours. You know? Over 11 hours is insane. Yeah, Rough and Ready are kind of the business. Rough and Ready are, aka sanitized headhunters with their serial numbers for all stuff, yes. What's my least favorite dinosaur? Probably T-Rex, because it's overblown. Everyone talks about T-Rex. What's the relationship between headhunters and R&R now? They used to be super against each other, but they've cooled off a little bit because they both fucking hate the Xenothreat. Like, the real enemy that nobody in Pyro likes is Xenothreat. Like, at least with the Citizens for Prosperity, a large number of the Citizens for Prosperity are actual Pyro residents, people who live in Pyro who just want to deal with the gangs. Who've just sort of banded together to deal with the gangs. Fucking Xenothreat isn't from Pyro at all. They just showed up, punched everybody in the face and just said that they own the place. And they've lost the control of Ruin because, their fucking failed bid for the Strengthened system. Thank you, Trouble.
Trouble Magnet just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for those 5 subs there, Trouble Magnet. You're a very important pumper. Very impressed, Mr. Very impressed. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
Quantum fuel, 100%.
It's the local neighborhood gangs, R&R, CDF, headhunters, and the space racists who moved in. Xenothreat, yeah. Nobody wants the KKK moving to town. It's worse than that because they're also fucking They're basically a PMC. So they're a PMC cosplaying as a gang. So they're like super rigid. A lot of them are former military. They don't give a fuck about like what Pyro is or what it stands for. They're just in it for their own like political reasons, and that pisses off everybody. The fuck is the jump point? There it is. Yeah, fire rats are actually my go-to. Burn in Pyro. Burn your sins free. You think Xenothreat will fade away or CIG give them a resurgence? I think CIG is going to have them disappear before 1.0. Who are the human traffickers on the pyro stations? Just the local gang members? I think most of them, yeah. There is the full Fire Rat's prayer. It's there. You can find it on the walls. You can also find it in like data pads. It has the full like creed. They're gonna have one last hurrah, send it out with a bang, like they're doing with the Frontier Fighters. Crusader. There we go. I want a space trucker between all of the gangs of Pyro and Levski. And it's gonna be a thing. I'm waiting to do my smuggling thing eventually. CIG said they stopped the old PTU servers. However, the update has been downgraded from RC. We need to fix a couple major issues to make a live release viable. Okay. Thanks for letting me know there, Lord Killjack. Will we ever hear the dulcet tone of Xenothreat's commander preaching to us ever again? Probably at some point.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Did CIG get new writers or writer leads? Because this really feels like a similar thing to why CIG hates working on old ships. Ugh, this was somebody else's idea. This sucks. Reads like a dramatic teenager. I get it. I get you. No, but I do think what CIG was planning on doing several years ago versus what they're doing now is different, because there are a couple of new people involved, but it's also a matter of just context. Like how the game is evolving and developing. Like I said, you can think of everything we're doing now as sort of a first draft, and so they're they're trying to make the first draft to take this from a first draft to a final draft, and they're finding things that they like and things they don't like, and it's clear they don't like Xenothreat because they've kind of disappeared, other than being the generic bad guy that everyone fights in Pyro. Which I think is more of a problem, that CIG has to have a bad guy in every system. Ninetales in Stanton, Xenothreat in Pyro, and the mysterious faction in, the Vanduul in Nyx. 12 says it gets 12 hours. It's all right. The update went live. I got about 25 minutes, so I'm not going to bother too much with the PTU update. Do you like gangs shooting at each other? Don't like people getting shooting fascist, apparently. Well, the thing I think that CIG needs to remember is that there's a sandbox game. And so people should be able to support whoever they want to support within reason. And if they really want to show a side that's bad, they need to show that side fucking over the player. I think because that'll have more of an impact than telling them that a side is bad. You have to show someone's bad rather than tell them they're bad. And yeah, you can show them doing awful things, but players can just be antisocial, amoral dicks. But the one thing that players all understand is if they get fucked over. So, like, if you want to make the frontier fighters look like assholes, you don't say, oh, well, they're evil. You say, oh, by the way, fuck you. We're not giving you X, Y, or Z, or we sending you in to die and get ambushed. People don't care about the bad guys until what the bad guys do to affect them. Yeah. Yup. If you really want no one to join the faction, you have to make their gear look horrible. If they look cool, people want to join them. That's fine to make them look cool and make people want to join them. Let them join. Just also make it be absolutely horrendous for them. You know, just like not fun, or they get fucked over in terms of pay. Do you think the salvage will get more incorporated into the game besides crafting money? It'd be cool if contracts for ships would occasionally have their storage lockers and weapons filled. I think that's cool. It'd be cool too, yeah. Nyx was not declared worthless, but CIG did say it was not habitable for sure. After surveying, it was decided it wasn't financially worth more than mining, and it was mined for centuries. Actually, it was mined for decades. It was abandoned in 2618, and it was first mined in 2580 something. So it was abandoned within 50 years. Again, I continue to say, CIG can change it as long as it makes sense. It makes sense for the game, and it makes sense for the story.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
I'm gonna try out the Gladiator.
Welcome to the ASOC
Heard you're down
vehicle
to punch out
retrieval
some
system.
people.
Please visit
We
us
got
again.
the details, so head out, get set, and crack down on them hard.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
1 minute.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, Stinger got a buff. Slightly buff Stinger's angular speeds and forward G-forces. Makes sense. Hey. Hey.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again.
Gladiator. Yeah, the this week in Star Citizen has nothing. It makes sense. They're gonna take the week off.
Now that you're here, I'm marked in a good spot that should keep your Zig quiet. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
Boop, 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 boop. All right. Got 15 minutes left, chat.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it. Picking up some contacts. Not seeing our target, though.
Okay.
Well, look who decided to show up.
Later, buddy.
Got that son of a bitch.
Torpedo away.
Little help over here.
Ooh, you're getting spicy with me. Come here.
You're all done. Excellent. I'll get you paid.
God, this thing has fucking for days. Nothing. All right. God, this thing is fucking cool. Ship displays, we could get how many free hangers, XL, large, medium, small, pads, XL, large, medium, small, and docking ports are available. Wonder if there's a way to choose on landing between closed hangar we have now and landing and docking port. It would just have to have a different interface system when you start calling in ATC.
Stowe's here. Like the contract said, we got a line on some prints that need to be looked at. Word is that we're traveling through this area, so we want you to jump in. Quicker and cleaner the better.
Again, I want to emphasize how fucking how fucking good this feels in terms of its handling. And it's got the guns for, it's got 140 enough just natural, like, this is not an upgraded, this is just base. It's got 170 shots per size 4 weapon, and the torpedoes hit like the left hand of God when you hit them with the larger ships.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
$1590. I don't want a $1590. It's only size 5, yeah, but you can, like, 2 torpedoes. I think I fired 3. 3 torpedoes. 2 of them hit the Connie and blew it up. Just two torpedoes took out an entire Connie. A fully healthy Connie. 5090 isn't really great for gaming. It's not all that much of an improvement from the 4090. Plus of all the other problems that are happening with it, including its like the power problems. It's just really expensive. You don't get as much bang for your buck. Yeah.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it. Picking up some assholes. No sign of the target.
Which ship am I in? The Gladiator. Paul, I just rewatched it. The Nyx lore video. Dave Haddock said Nyx is one of the earmarked for a lot of resources over the course of centuries. They strip-mined a lot of it. Yeah, but their actual like lore of it that they have written down was that it was abandoned in the 2026 like 10.
picking up the target.
.315p, so it's going to be a little bit more stealthy. Okay. Here, buddy.
Adios, shithead.
Whew. Nice council script. I really like the gladiator.
What's up? Stokes. Gonna send your pay.
I think it's important to recognize that some of this is old lore, so we have to wait for them to update some of that detail, which they'll probably do so between now and the release of Nix 1. Because they didn't update the Pyro lore for a long time. Let's hope AMD has something decent cooked up for next gen, because I don't have hope that NVIDIA will make top-end GPU that won't explode if you jiggle it funny. If they'll make commercial GPUs at all and not just switch to just making AI-based video cards. AI is a bubble, yeah, but we don't know when it's going to pop. When it pops, a lot of NVIDIA is going to, like, lose its job. Like, they're going to lose a lot of... There'll be a lot of firing happening. It'll have to shrink very quickly. Well, it's also hard to tell because OpenAI just bought 10% of AMD. And NVIDIA bought 10% of Intel, or bought significant shares in Intel, and then also bought significant portions of OpenAI. Oh, they don't. The house of cards is crumbling. Eventually, it will implode, but we don't know exactly when that's going to happen. 85K, holy shit. I think I made just enough. I think it'll pop, but when it pops, it'll be let down easy because the U.S. government's going to bail them out.
vehicle has please visit us again.
I'm gonna have to buy a gladiator. I'll have to buy one before the best in show skin comes out. I'll probably have to like change one of my ships into a gladiator. All right, I'll be right back, chat. 2 seconds, and then we'll end this.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Istreamustri just resubscribed for 3 months. Anonymous just gifted 5 subs.
Shit. Fucking fuck. Of course I come back. Y'all love that chair, don't you? I think I'm max now, chat. Okay. I ran out because I was doing something real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds again. I wasn't able to finish what I wanted to do. But thank you all. We'll do that giveaway. I'll give you a few more minutes. When I come back, we'll draw the winner. So last chance to get into that giveaway. All right. This is the worst thing to happen to everyone ever. I'm gonna leave for 22 minutes. Yes, exactly. All right. Whew. God, my room smells. Oh. All right. Last chance to enter. Closing it in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Fledger. Is Fledger here? Fucking Fledger. There you go. Just need an email. And not on the toilet, yeah.
Welcome to the NSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Sent you a message on Twitch there, Fletcher. I just need an email for me to send it to. I've only been following for 8 years. Redraw.
Your vehicle has been placed visitors again.
Some more of this hits.
Stove's calling. Thanks for stepping up for this. Local snitch copped out where these assholes were gonna be flying. All you gotta do is beat a trap and a hammer. Easy credits.
All systems online.
Sent to you. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, X? This feels illegal to watch. Didn't know the Astro Historian was a criminal like that. What? That I work with the headhunters? You'll be surprised to know that I'm also a smuggler. Is my actual job in game. Doing Citizen Con recovery? Yeah, I'm regretting every choice that I've made. The next 2 weekends, I'm basically doing nothing but streaming for at least one day. So like on next Sunday, I'm doing a special stream for with the org to do like a long stream for doing some
This'll do. Got a spot picked out that should keep you hidden.
raising money for Gamers Outreach. And then next week, or then the week after that, that Saturday is going to be the captain's table, 24 hours captain table. So that's also for Gamers Outreach. So it's the same charity and the same like fundraising. So I'll be playing the game for like 7-8 hours on next Sunday, and then Saturday after that I'm gonna be streaming for 24 hours. I'm gonna take a break after that though.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
As always, pencil me in for the last slot. Will do. Crime pays and history doesn't. Oh, the sex bugs? Yeah, the gasping weevil eggs. Stinger feels better. Yeah, it's so like every rotation is going to be, we're gonna have like a 2 hour or 2.5 hour rotation. So like every 2.5 or 3 hours, I'm gonna rotate out to a new group.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a lookout.
Here we go. Shit. I don't see the one we're looking for yet.
You're about to get spent 8 hours loving the Gladiator. Well, I'm definitely going to be able to use it with the operations for sure.
Yeah. That's the asshole we want.
Ooh, that was close. Come on, give me a lock on. That should do it. That should do it. Stay true. Stay true. Gotta back away. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta back off. He is almost dead. If I put some ballistics on this thing, I think it would be a lot better. Doesn't seem to have this Fuck, why are you not dying?
Come on. Engine's gone. All your engines are gone. Fuck. The fuck are you? Got him. Fuck.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your creds now. And see you next time.
Nothing. Okay. Fuck off. Woo! Yeah, these are size 4s. I think if I had size 4 ballistics, they'd do a lot better. Be more expensive, but... A lot of changes to the Gladiator. Over time, they've made changes. There's Big Genie. Hey, Hankin. Anything new other than the best in show? Not that we know of, no. I just had the money to actually buy it in game, decided to buy it. They upped the toughness of it. It's got a lot tougher armor. They upped the guns. Like the pilot has size 4s, and the I think the gunner also has size 4s. It's 4 size 4s now. They improved the size 5 torpedoes in general. Like they track better and they do a lot more damage. They're really deadly against like larger ships, but like, you know, like Connies and such.
Landing gear.
Here you go.